All right, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing amazing as always. We're back with yet another stream, another day, another stream of Death Stranding numero dos. We're on day 21 of this. We've been at this game for a minute now, and yeah, as I've established, we are going to be going full send on this game for the final 2 weeks of this month. We gotta bring it home, man. We gotta bring that platinum home. The sweet, sweet Platinum Trophenium. And yeah, this game is an absolute grind in order to get it, but we out here, we're gonna do it, I believe. And yeah, as a recap, last time on Airy Ball Z, we actually went ahead and 5-starred 2 more facilities. We started working on the mountains. And to be honest with you guys, I was really worried that the mountains in this game would prove to be really, really laborious. But I'm pretty pleasantly surprised at how we already kind of had a zipline network up there without realizing it. So that took a goddamn weight off my shoulders. So yeah, we've been making really good progress. And today I wanted to kind of start off by doing... and I know the music is going on, but I'll turn it off in a sec. We're just vibing here. We're doing a recap. I wanted to start off by doing some of the... sub-orders. So for the Ghost Hunter and Adventurer, who the latter is basically the most frustrating human being in existence to 5-star, but we're gonna do it. We out here. We're gonna make it happen. Striptease, let's fucking go. Yes, the streamer is here. The stripper is here. Thank you for being here, Jacob. Appreciate you, man, as always. And excited to hang out tomorrow. And how are you feeling, dude? Are you... I guess it's like not that bad, the jet lag, because it's what, only a 4 or 5 hour difference between here and London. But yeah, hope you're doing well, man. Thanks for being here. Awesome that you guys had butter chicken. Yeah, I'm sure your dad makes amazing butter chicken. I don't know if I feel like I've had his butter chicken before, but like a long ass time ago. But I'm sure it's delicious, dude. He's a really good cook. I actually woke up at like 11 something after getting 8 hours. My body woke me up. That's actually good. Damn. Like 8 hours and waking up at 11. Yeah, I got like 7 or 8 hours myself. I went to bed at like... because I stream for insane, unhealthy hours. But at least now I've kind of gotten into the habit of sleeping 7 hours. You know, not much more, not much less. And that's really good. It's really important. So I woke up at like 2. Which still gave me some time during the day to get stuff done. But even though it's only like 5 hours, I still managed to go outside and go buy some things. You know, take care of some other stuff. So that's good. I've been trying to maintain that as much as I can. But yeah, any do's. Like I was saying on the phone earlier, dude, I really do appreciate you hanging out and all the support recently. That's super awesome of you, my man. And I know I don't gotta really thank you because you're my freaking brother, dude. We don't gotta thank one another. We just like as the Joker says, we just do. He says something like that, right? I just do. We just do for one another. I'm so glad you guys got to go to London, man, seriously, and you guys had fun, and I mean, it's probably such an exciting time to watch all these games and stuff, because now, yeah, the Jays are going to the World Series, and when's that going to be taking place? I actually forgot to ask. I just do things. Alright, here we go. Actual crazy times right now, facts. So yeah, let's start out by going to the Ghost Hunter, Ghost Faces. And that song was such an earworm from Supernatural back in the day. Alright, let's go to The Scientist. Good old days type of shit. Yeah, for real. Like, literally. Ding dong. Oh, you know what? I already have a zipline path leading down from Chronobiologist. I do want to eventually build one that's just like, whoop, just goes right across. But this one ain't so bad either. So let's go up here. Doesn't get lost on us? Absolutely. We are appreciators. It's our job to do the appreciating. Should be everyone's job to do the appreciating. Gotta be appreciative of things. And have this song playing in your head at all times. The DMCA keeps falling on my head. Alright, let's go. The Santa hat too last time. Merry Christmas. Man, I missed Halloween like 2 months ago. Time really flies. The raindrops keep falling on my head. So I'm excited to do this ghost hunter shit in the game. They haven't really delivered much to this guy, and he has a bunch of interesting side quests. So we're gonna see what happens. Yeah, we finally finished 5-starring the chronobiologist. Yeah, I'm excited to continue grinding this game. Twitch DMCA system have been notified. Currently checking for violations. Fuck! Cut the VOD! Dom! Dom, cut the fucking VOD! Let's get out of here! Start the credits! Fucking run! Holy shit! And the one thing I missed about my old credits was that they would just get right into it. So it would be kind of funny. I do like the new credits I made in the grand scheme of things, but in the old ones, I could always just go to the actual scrolling credits for comedic effect. Clancy just DM'd me. We're all good. Dude, how crazy is that? Obviously, don't want to talk too much about this. You probably saw what happened at TwitchCon, which is absolutely fucked up. I have to go streaming and wants me to watch. That guy, how crazy is it that I sent you that message the other day about... Man, this guy is so stupid. And then that goes and happens. And then now everyone's kind of talking about him right now and how, you know, definitely ain't no gold standard CEO. I don't know if you've been seeing what's happened at Twitch recently, mainly because of TwitchCon. All right, yeah, let's go to rescue this child. Actually, don't know. So yeah, there's quite a bit of stuff on it. If you literally just type in TwitchCon on YouTube, you'll see all the content creators talking about it and stuff, like Critical, Asmin. Yeah, it has to do with that streamer Emiru. It was really unfortunate. Yeah, there's this guy who just decided to be an absolute asshole at TwitchCon, and there's basically no security, no nothing that they had established there to keep the streamers safe. And instead of, you know, taking accountability, Dan Clancy went partying that night. Like, bruh, what the hell? And then, like, he put out a statement where he was being questioned about what Twitch are gonna do, and he's like, oh, you know, if you don't want that to happen, just go ahead and, you know, ban the people you don't want to meet in person. Like, dude, come on, man. What are you talking about? This is your event. This happened at your event. Take some accountability. Yeah, it's crazy. Thank you, Vesper, by the way. Welcome on in. Made it, however, I must go food. Your boy's hungry. Yo, thank you for being here, Joker. Absolute leggings. Hope you guys are doing well. Dude is so based. I love him. What an amazing CEO. Said no one ever. Hope. Mike, come on. What's wrong? Come on. Mike. Might be someone at the door. Baby Bork. Bork. Legally distinct pork. Now let me see the best way to get there. Oh, bro, I could literally just fast travel in the Magellan to the pizza chef. So you have to do this at nighttime, right? You have to investigate some crying child. It probably has to do with some kind of ghost. Trying to look into a ghost child. Hey, Melly, how's it going? Thank you for the treat as always, for the best boy. Like, where are you going? Don't run from the treat. Good boy. Hey, let's go. Epic music for an epic treat. Treat to start the stream. The best way to start the stream. As always, 10 out of 10. Absolute cinema. Thank you, Melly, as always. Absolute leggin. You guys are leggins out here. Not that YouTuber intro. Trust me, that's the only YouTuber intro you need right there. A dog eating a treat. Dog tax is applicable universally everywhere. Everywhere, everything, all at once, all the time. See, when I'm a leg end, we're all leg ends. We're all the ends of legs. Yeah! So if it depends on where you want to end the leg. Depends. Everyone can have their own viewpoint. We're very receptive and inclusive peoples. Not gonna lie, I just went to redeem that. It was 3 seconds late. No, you snooze your lows. No, don't worry. We're all losers here, which means we're all winners. And we're all winners, which means we're all losers. Oh, where's the crack? Got you. Ah, oh, where's the crack? Find the crack. I'm on the zip line. Damn, I got almost no crack today, man. Almost no crack. Oh, shit. Oh, man, no. There we go. Found some. Thank you for the crack hunt. Vesper. Everyone's a winner, nobody is. That might be one of the most impactful quotes I've ever heard in anything ever from The Incredibles. You know, if everyone's super, no one is. It's so applicable and true for like 98% of scenarios. That is one quote that has always stuck with me. It's such a peak movie. I said, hi, sister. Hi, sister. James Charles says, hi. Oh, yeah, sorry. I think I missed something. Explanation why I said YouTuber intro. Oh, okay, okay. My bad. My bad. If everyone's a loser, no one is. No one will be. Alright, let's mosey down there. Let's go to the pizza chef. Anyone in the mood for some pizza atami? Pizza atami. Alright, let me drop this. Let me drop this. Let me drop this. Let me drop this. Good opportunity to rest up, because we need to head out there at nighttime, right? Alright, Normie Claus. Norman Reedus meets Santa Claus, Normie Claus. Alright. Let's get up. Get up and at him. Syndrome was ahead of his time. He really was. Okay. Get with Saphis. Black screen of death. Stranding. What's the longest watch streak anybody has gotten? It might be... Well, the longest one I've seen someone officially announce in chat was today with Jacob. With 5 days. Ever since they established it. I know you guys have the craziest watch streaks in my heart and in my mind and in my soul. But ever since Twitch established it, everyone started at 0. So that wasn't that long ago. But yeah, I've seen some of you announce it in the chat with their system. And I've seen ones like 3 and 4 days, but Jacob's got a 5-day streak. Let's go, bombing. Ooh, they're the bushfires. Oh shit. Okay, this is an exciting quest. I haven't seen bushfires in a while. Let's get out there. Let's surf. Coffin surf through the fires. Hey, Vesper's got 5 days too. Amazing. I hope streamer bot. The hell is that?
Wait, did you hear that voice just now? Where did it come from?
The hell's going on here? Let's scan for whatever this is. Whoever this is. Oh, there's an XL-sized package for the metagenomicist. And I sure brought the fire hydrant. No need. Chiral shock cannon. Let's use it. Use it and abuse it. Never mind. That's to shoot out Chiralium. I forgot that's not the Vesper. That's not the Vesper in chat. He goes, Vada Kedavra. And that's not the Melly nor the Jacob. That's a chiral shooter. But most importantly, it's not an extinguisher. What the hell is going on? What the heck is that? It's a little bird. Is that it? Is it the bird making baby noises?
A lyre bird.
The lyre bird.
Source of our mysterious voice. Well, let's
A
take
lyre
one.
bird who lies about its true nature. Are lyre birds real, guys? Are there real birds that make baby noises? I actually don't know. I cannot tell. I don't know if this is a Kojima thing. A little Kojima quirk, or if there are actual birds like that. Who the hell are you? What? Bro, porters can drive... Wait, is that a bad guy? Oh, it's a bad guy. Fuck out of here. I thought friendly porters can drive trucks.
Territory.
Yo, they actually explore those forests? Alright. Let's book it out of here, Normie Claus. Or the DHV Magellan. With a little teaser in the Discord. Hold up. I'm holding my up. I'm holding my uppity. Oh crap, yeah, this is living cargo. I'm gonna have to get there on foot. Been better on coughing. On cough. I'm gonna leave the coffin behind, actually. Discord ain't working for me right now. Just get stuck in a loading screen. What? Ain't that a pain in the ass? Yeah, that happens sometimes. You gotta close it from the task manager. If you're on PC. Sometimes that helps. Alright, let me see. Saw Hogwarts, guys. That's true. You went on the Harry Potter tour. Alright, we're gonna check this out. Check this out, guys. They actually play Harry Potter music there? I mean, obviously they did, but they perpetually like that? That's awesome. No. Sounds like Goblet of Fire music. That's sick. That is a cool-ass model. Good shit, man. You're gonna have to show me more stuff tomorrow when you come over. Alright, let's head down that way. Wanna go again? Oh, that's right, you've been there, right, Melly? Hope you all know I ain't even watched Harry Potter, I just say it for the funny. That's based. What can I say? Alright, let's go up there. Graduate Hogwarts too, Melly. I know I did. Good to see you, Ricky. Thanks for being here, gentlemen and lady. Jacob, Vesper, Ricky. Vesper, Ricky, Melly, Jacob, Joker. Besides, I need to put them all up after they fell. House Ravenclaw. Base. For me, growing up, whenever people would ask what house, I'll be like, well, Gryffindor, because I just saw the movies. I don't know nothing about the other houses. The movies barely cover them. Except for Slytherin and how they're assholes. Which, growing up is realizing, hey, maybe being a Slytherin isn't so bad after all. It could have just been biased slander against them. That's how shit usually works these days. Alright, let's go up there. Always thought it was Gryffindor. Everyone wanted it. So many people wanted to be Gryffindor. The only people who didn't want to be Gryffindor were the people who either read the books or folks who didn't read the books and just wanted to be different. Like, oh, hey, I'm a true Harry Potter fan because I'm saying Hufflepuff or Ravenclaw. That means I know nitty-gritty details of the universe. That there are other houses besides the red and green one. Hufflepuff. Gryffindor. Indoor. They spelled it like an Indian word. Like Gryffindor. Are they calling us nerds? Nothing wrong with being a nerd. Only red and green. No other colors exist. Other colors are fake news. Gryffindor. That also sounds pretty Indian, I'm not gonna lie. Like tandoor. Lone Commander. These four. I think we got all these packages. Got all these guys 5-starred. Don't need to get them again. Like how when you disembark here, we hear the Godzilla music. There's a base porter there who decided to play that. Oh, you got something else for the guy? Oh, no way. Oh, wait, no, hang on. That's the other thing. That's in the locker. Okay, hold on. Shit. Can we reload from before we delivered? I don't know if they're going to cumulatively give me both stars. Or stars for both orders here, or just the sub order right now and not count the other one. If that's the case, I'll wait up on the other one. Like, let's see here.
Long last, we meet the mysterious voice. A healthy lyrebird. You took excellent care of our new friend.
Okay, thank God. It had a wholesome ending. We saved the little bird. Man, I assume there'd be some kind of horror ghost twist to this. Some BT child or something. I mean, especially considering we've seen a lot of OD stuff lately for Kojima's next game and the horror direction he's going.
Cargo is in impeccable condition. You did a great job.
Okay, and then there's the other thing. Okay, sweet.
Help me solve a fascinating
Now, I want to try something out. I'm going to reload the save. What did he give us there? We'll find out. I'm going to see if we can get more stars by delivering those individually.
To increase the amount of materials you can withdraw from here.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Cool. It's actually spelled that way? I don't even know anymore. I'm just gonna go to Slytherin. See, this is my reasoning for going to Slytherin. I can't fucking spell the red folks' name. Alright, I'm wearing green too. I predicted this would happen, so I wore green in the stream.
A superb lyrebird. Never would have guessed. Well, at least there was no one in need of help. As for the phantom gas grenade schematic I've shared, it's a highly effective weapon that can be used to disorient human targets. Exposure results in temporary visual and oral impairment.
Oh shit.
Hostiles out of action for a while. The perfect tool for sowing chaos in enemy ranks in order to avoid a fight.
Beautiful. I best get going. I should go.
I have to thank you again. Your work was exceptional. I'll be sure to reach out to you through the SSS when I need assistance in the future. There's no shortage of intriguing rumors I'd like to investigate further. See you around, mate.
See you around, mate. Alright,
Well done.
a phantom gas grenade. That's cool. So, I'm gonna reload again. We'll go to 1930. Oh, shit. This is a little Where is that exactly? Let's see. This is like 1928. Right now it's 1935. Oh man, it's right. This is far. Yeah, never mind. It's cool. I'm not gonna bother. Because then I have to go take the zip lines all the way back there again. Which can take a little second. Alright, what else has our homie got? A recovery, huh? Retrieve insect sample. An insect sample. Colonel. Gonna need to fabricate some equipment for this insect sample. Hey, APAS enhancements. What's new there? Chiral crystal yield boost. Allows a bumper haul of chiral crystals to be collected. This is done by recovering crystals which are dispersed during collection steps. Oh, okay, so you get bonus crystals. Cool. Projectile indicator. Enhancement switch. Cannon cooldown. That's nice. I'll take it. Why? Needs to see flood warnings. Let's take that too. Very nice. Let me catch up. Who the heck wants to be a Slytherin? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Who Wants to Be a Slytherin. Time to resume my guessing of Addie's big secret. Guess away. Guess away, Jose. Kojima invited Addie to watch VHS Halloween. Oh man, I wish it was that cool. I wish. Oh, it's gonna have to be another announcement. Or guess because I'm afraid I will actually... I won't guess because I'm afraid I'll actually get it right. Try. Not even Jacob knows. He doesn't. Nobody knows. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows but Jesus. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna actually build myself a suit in this cave with a box of craps. Grenade launcher. Boop, boop. Gonna build those grenade launchers. Lightweight silence trank sniper. Don't mind if I do. And honestly, let's only just go with this. This is the most OP damn thing in the game. Make 2 of them. Jason backpack. Take a shotgun, that could help. Blood bag, place in utility pouch. We don't have a floating carrier with us anymore? I don't think we do. Yeah, we don't. Oh, shots with this guy. Place that away. Or actually, even better, donate that.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Paying it forward.
All contributions are welcome.
Have fun, other players. Take that. Alright. Let's mosey. Okay, next guess. Addie and Jacob have decided to move to Thailand and form a creator household with Chibi and are planning to hire me on as maid. Maybe in a parallel timeline. Like that one short film from VHS2 called Parallel Monsters. It's a good short film. You should watch it. Oh wait, that can't be it, because Jacob doesn't know. Exactly. Just because he doesn't know doesn't mean it can't involve him. And it can't involve all of you. Signing you guys up for something you don't want to be signed. No, I'm kidding. Da-da-da, da-da-da.
This waterway is the
671 times, that's right.
through Australia.
Only factual statements and numbers allowed. I've mentioned VHS Halloween that many times.
Extremely wide.
Wait, what? Vesper doesn't know what it is?
It can be especially difficult to cross
There's no
the
way.
river when it floods.
There's no way Broski missed the first 670 times of me mentioning that movie incessantly. There's gotta be bait. That's gotta be bait. I ain't falling for that bait. You ain't baiting me this time. Chat room. Only I'm the one who does the bait of the masterful kind. I'm going in the wrong neighborhood. Wait, is that the short film you mentioned? I don't know why my mind just went to the moment from Detroit Become Human, where the detective is testing the android to see if he's really the correct android or not. And you answer his questions wrong and he gets shot in the face. I love how that's immediately where my mind goes. Or my dog, what was his name? Brandon. Pop, gets shot in the face. Oh my god. I'm dying. That's my last guess? Wait, what was your last guess? That Ordish wishes he could be as much... No, I know that's not the right one. Link has become engaged to Mary, and Addie is going to give him away at the wedding. Jesus. Holy moly. That one took a dark turn. Thankfully, that's not it. I can tell you that much. Link has become betrothed, and Addie is going to get ordained to be able to marry him. Interesting fan theories.
Oh, good.
See, this is the moment here where fans just run rampant with all these theories, and the fandom starts getting made fun of by people outside the fandom. Are we reaching that stage now? Are we reaching that stage now? Do I need to step in and intervene?
Tolerably tolerable.
Ba, 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 ba.
Oh boy, that must hurt. Seriously?
Moving on. I am. Alright, here we go. Let's trank this guy. What the hell's that guy doing? Wait, why is it... Did that make noise? Oh my god, it did. I thought we made the silenced ones, didn't we?
Not alone.
Apparently not. Okay, whatevs. Got his helmet off first. Got him off next. Ayo. Throwing like grenades and shit. Weirdos. Genuinely didn't know what VHS Halloween is. Lol. Yeah, no, that's cool. It's basically a. It's actually a really cool movie. It's a horror film. It's a horrore. Honore horrore. I had a lot of fun watching it. I'll take that. Yep, there's a 672nd time. Nice. I like him to double shot him when he notices me there. Man, I'm so peeved we didn't get the silenced one. I swear to God, that's the one I crafted. Okay, got him. Don't see nothing. Okay, yes you do. There you go. I know the real you, homie. Can't play mind games with me this time. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. Well, I don't like being shamed, so I'll leave it at that. And low. Flipping to the floor, are we? Oh no, we're not actually. Sliding behind a box. Perspective shenanigans. Cool. Alright, time to retire you. Grab the spear. All this come with an extra. Fool me twice, shame on you again. Truly. Alright. This is it. I'm going. Full blast! Badoom! Ba-doom! This is it. I'm going full dropkick. Gotta think fast, buddy. Right in the pee-pee. Oh, shit. Down you go. Another shotgun. Okay. Let's finish up here, shall we? Wait right there for me. These guys have armor for days. God, how do I zoom? There we go. Where's the real one? There you are, you stupid cookie. Fucking oatmeal and raisin looking ass cookie. Hate those. Ah, I'm overheating. Take these. Cool. Fuel and Creole. You fuel. Better fuel, fuel. On November 7th, Pluribus. Only on the CW. Bravo Bince. Alright, we got them all. I'll inform Addy of my guest tomorrow, but I actually want to be surprised too. I'm gonna tell Jake. I'll tell Jacob. I'm gonna tell Jacob tomorrow. Just to make you guys jealous. I'm kidding. Or am I? Don't tell me? Okay, I won't. I'm gonna keep you guessing. Next guest, Addy is taking on a new role as an adjunct professor in a new field of study called Kojima-ology. You guys gotta stop guessing because your guesses are infinitely cooler than what I'm actually gonna do. Now you're making me feel bad. Now you're making me not want to do the announcement. So Shibby has emotes? Yeah, he became affiliated a couple weeks ago. Just super awesome. He got tired of us incessantly asking him, Shibby, sub one. Like, okay. Porcaccia la vaca. Fajit. Alright, let me go to... I feel like there's a zipline nearby, right? Swear to God, let me set up a new one and find... Right, there's one all the way there. Fajit. Oh God. Mine's inventing new racial slurs for my people? I hope not. Fajit is bad enough. Is Fajit when an Indian guy likes fajitas? Which, shit, okay, that's the case. I don't mind being called a Fajit. I give you guys the Fajit word pass. Because I love fajitas. I love Vegeta fajitas. Pizza chef's Mizanga. Mizanga. It just kind of works now. I didn't get signed out or anything. Oh, nice. For Discord? Sweet. All sweet, no sour. Jacob, make him add a drop like it's hot redeem. Drop it like it's hot. I'm thinking about adding a TTS soon because I'm having so much fun with TTS on Shibby's stream. So I'll probably add one of my own, but obviously I'll make it a little like less spammy. God bless Shibby for putting up with my spam. Surprise is in TTS redeem. It is not. I hate to disappoint. I aim to please and displease. Bro, is there not meant to be a bridge around here? Oh yeah, there is. He's far away. Koko wa ine no, here is my zip line.
Stretch my legs.
You please to aim? I aim to please, but do I please to aim? Those are the real questions.
Good to see you, Sam.
Has Eddie ever had to ban someone? Yeah, absolutely, dude. I've been streaming 6 years. There have been a bunch of assholes who have banned. I most recently banned someone back in April or I think it was May, actually. It was a total fucking lunatic, unfortunately. So I gave one too many chances. Too many chances. Like, in hindsight, I should have just banned him right out the front gate. We're not going to talk about that stuff. Not in Shibby's stream though. Keep your CD low, Shibby. Keep that cooldown low. Keep the APM high and the CD low. All right, let's go ahead and deliver this.
Apologies for putting you to work. Bringing up the orders in the system now.
And one person likely a bot too. There are plenty of those. Yeah. The other thing is,
Very nice. Handle with.
you guys don't see it. Nowadays, it never really happens because I have phone number verification and email verification on if you want to chat. Fuck it, sue me. But before that, occasionally I would get bots, but SeriBot is really good. I have it in my chat. It's like a moderation tool, and it basically just bans all these bots under the hood. So you guys don't even see it in the chat when it happens. But it used to happen quite a bit. There used to be quite a few of those bots coming through, and they would just get auto-banned. Shibby needs his TTS with his speedrunning. Yeah, exactly. That is where it's actually extremely useful. The TTS. And that, Jacob, you're obsolete. You get to, but hey, what's cooler than being at your job and not actually having to do anything? Am I right? Alright, let's swap that out. Barely have to do any moderating. Sari is really good. That and plus, like I said, I now have it to where you literally can't type in the chat unless you verify your email on Twitch and have a phone number linked to it. I really didn't want to do the phone number part for a long time, but I finally decided it was time. And to be honest with you, it hasn't really hampered my viewership in any way. So I'm really happy. And most of the people coming through now aren't assholes. Will just be like, oh, hey, I'm really enjoying the stream. And then they'll say all of that just to hit you with, hey, can I add you on Discord and send you my portfolio? Which is the most annoying thing in the world, man. The very first time it happened to me, bro, I was heartbroken. I was like, this guy seems really cool. Hey, he followed me to appreciate it. And he's like, oh, hey, by the way, I noticed your art is kind of lackluster. Can I make you something? Here's my Discord. And I was like, oh, you have to be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. So now I can kind of, you know, rest easy knowing that anyone who comes through is genuinely going to be a cool person if they appear to be a cool person. Obviously, I don't anticipate everything to be sunshine and rainbows. There might be situations once in a blue moon where someone comes in anyway and is kind of weird, but I anticipate that there's going to be a lot less than it was before. So they need to learn to play the long game. Yeah, like, you know what's funny? First of all, you shouldn't be doing any of this shit at all, the kind of stuff that they do, right? This is not appropriate. This is not the place nor the time ever to be soliciting. But, you know the most hilarious thing? If you're gonna do that, do it right. You know, some of these guys suck at it. They come at you immediately with the whole, oh, yeah, I see your viewers are falling asleep. Your shit could be way better. And it's like, dude, way to blow a sales pitch right out the back because you're trying to sell me something. You don't sell someone something to someone by telling them what they already have sucks. They're never going to want to do business with you. All right. Oh my god. I love the irony there.
The assistance.
So yeah, Melly's message got blocked because yeah, she wrote some of the stuff that they normally write, which I have all of that keyworded so they never show up in chat. But yeah, they write stuff like, Level up your Twitch presence with custom graphics. Yeah, that's the thing I have blocked. That make viewers stop scrolling and hit follow, or design bold on Brent. Yeah, all that BS. The whole... I have so much of what you just typed keyworded. You'll get a cohesive look that boosts discoverability, strengthens your brand, and turns casual viewers into loyal fans. Faster around, clean files, and revisions. Slowly feels... let's make your stream unmissable. Oh, blah. Threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Order complete. Well
Surprise! I waited all this time to pull my sales pitch. No! Well, hey, you know the best part now? There was a time when I was like, I'm just going to disable follower alerts, right? Because sometimes you get followed by people who are just there to grift, right? And I'm like, I don't want to shout out folks and thank them if they followed. If it on the off chance that I could be thanking someone who is just here to make a sale or is a bot or something. Eventually, I had a perspective shift. I realized even if it's some kind of weird guy, weird asshole, whatever, it doesn't matter if I thank them. I'm genuinely grateful for them for giving me engagement, right? It's all engagement. So even if it turns out, Melly, that all along you were a villainess here with it playing the long game, I was like, well, hey, you know, thanks for following. Thanks for all the gifted subs. Thanks for all that stuff. I appreciate your engagement. Cool. Like, one of my favorite things I've ever seen from a big streamer, I was watching him once, out of nowhere, some viewer named Your Mother's Butthole donated him $200. And he was like, KYS, you filthy degenerate. And his reaction was, oh, hey, thanks for the $200 telling me to basically kill myself, brother. I appreciate that. Like, what are you doing with your life if you're actually gonna heavily support someone while actively not supporting them, thinking that's actually going to get through to them? Like, what? Those are the people I genuinely don't understand. The people who like troll, the people who act like assholes, I get it, right? Either you're just there to get a quick laugh out of it because you're that petty, or, you know, you have some of your own insecurities, or, you know, you're just looking to make a quick buck from someone gullible, right? Those people all have like reasons I can see, which are stupid reasons, but whatever. But the folks who are genuinely like, you suck, I hate you, I hope you burn your house down, and then donate like $300 or something to like get that TTS, it's like, what? Those, I will never understand those people, but I will only ever be grateful because shit, that's like $300 I didn't have yesterday in my bank account. Nice, thanks, bro. I would thank them. So exactly, right? I wish I clipped that. It was like my favorite thing I'd seen that year on YouTube. This was many years ago. This guy was like YouTube streaming. Back when he used to watch a lot of COD zombie stuff. They about to donate enough money to buy a new house anyways at that point. Yeah, it's just way too many wacko weirdos out there, man. Okay, so nothing here anymore. So let's start with oh my god, Squishy! What the hell? Thank you for the raid, everybody, with 60 people. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Squishy, what the hell? Thank you so much for that raid. 60-person raid. Martin Books, what's going on, dude? Yeezy, Ember, Queen, Coders. Oh my lord, I'm gonna pause it here. Anonymous Love, thank you for the follow. What the heck? Frog Blossom, Chubby Lazy, Teddy. So many people, I can't even name all of them. Lava, thank you for the follow. Stormy, oh my. Stormy, thank you for the follow. What on earth, guys? What on God's green earth? Thank you so much, Squishy, for that raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream, by the way. I'm glad I could catch a little bit of it at the start.
Because it's what you deserve.
Thank you, Vesper. You guys are absolute legends. Really appreciate you. Hope Peak went well, Squishy. Let me know. How did that go? Everyone follow Addy because he's a freaking 10,000 out of 10 human. That is not true, all right? That is not true.
Goddamn
As
right.
One of my best pals in the community puts it. Thank you for the lies. Appreciate the lies. But hey, thank you so much for that, you everybody. I hope everyone's having an amazing one. Lots of folks in here. I have like 50 viewers at the moment, which is nuts. Patty is pretty swaggy. I'd say you're swaggier, Ricky. You guys are all that and more. It was chaos, and I'm still processing everything that happened, so I'm not entirely sure if this is real life, but it was such a blast. I'm glad you had fun. That's amazing. But yeah, everybody, massive shout out to Squishy. I think everyone knows who she is here. So I don't think I need to mention the obvious, but please go show her all the love if you haven't already. And to those of you just entering on in for the very first time through the raid, I appreciate you guys first and foremost. My name's Addy. I am the irritable Indian who's actually not so irritable at the time, or that's debatable. I'm very irritable though when I see lizards, as you will quickly come to find. And yeah, I love, I've been streaming 6 years. I'm a variety streamer. I love playing roguelikes, Souls-likes, 90s JRPGs specifically. Those are my jam. But really, I'll play anything. I just love games. Games are my passione. Passione peperone. What's wrong with lizards? Let me tell you. In 3 business days, I'm going to send you a dissertation. Yeah, herpetophobia gang, rise up. We love and accept everyone and everybody around here. Except the reptile gang. I went to go get a drink. I came back and Addy has 60 viewers. Dude, I was about to get on a zip line in Desu Stranding 2, and I somehow all of a sudden got hit with 60 viewers. Yeah, we're out here playing Death Stranding 2. One of my favorite games of all time. I've been trying to platinum the game slowly but surely, so we out here. But guys, hope everyone is having a lovely one. Once again, Squishy, I seriously cannot appreciate you enough for that. I cannot. Could have been rated so many other folks, but you rated this scrawny old delivery man Goblino here with a Santa hat on. Which is far too kind. If not lizards, what about amphibians? Impartial. We can make a case for amphibians. Definitely can. Defiantly can. Definitely defiantly. Definitely.
Be sure to take good care of yourself.
Now, what I will brag home about, there are not a lot of things I can brag about. Very, very few things. Almost no things. But there is one thing I will brag home about all day, every day, 24 hours, 7 days of the week. And it is the fact that while I may not like lizards, the things that I do like that not a lot of people like, and that's why I'm so cool, is spiders. I love spiders. Spiders are cool, not cruel. Lizards are, to many, cool, not cruel. But I'm cruel to the lizards. Spiritually. Not literally or physically. Spooter. I love spooters. Okay, yo, what the fuck? I think I know what Jacob's surprised about. Yep, it's the same exact thing that Ricky was. Yeah, we got hit by a crazy raid. Thanks to Squishy here. 60-person raid, man. This is the craziest raid in the history of my channel. What on earth? Massive shout out to Squishy. This is another first for the channel. In all 6 years of me streaming, I have never been hit with a raid like this. Between this, the tier 3 by kill, and so many other incredible moments, thanks to the community, which, by the way, I never expect any of this stuff, you guys. So I seriously appreciate all the generosity and support on the channel. So many amazing stuff like this has happened. I'm so glad I was, Oh, yo, and Siberian, thank you for the follow. You guys are so awesome. I really do appreciate and love all of you guys out there, seriously. I'm so glad I was able to send some support your way. You deserve it. You deserve it more, Squishy, seriously. And I'm glad you had a great time on stream today with Peak. Jake, I was telling her on our stream earlier today about how my first and last experience with Peak was that time you and Evan got to the end, and then I almost got to the end in like less than 2 hours, and then my game crashed, and then I cried myself to sleep or something. You deserve so much more. You are a fantastic streamer, Addy. Easy. Thank you, man. That really does mean a lot. My sister has 2 lizards, bearded dragons, and I'm staring right at them. Well, you know, if you want to unfollow now, Anonymous, I won't be mad, alright? Listen. I accept anybody and everybody except the lizards. but I also accept anybody and everybody, including the lizard lovers. And I also accept anybody and everybody who wants to unfollow me because I don't love the lizards, so. But yeah, Jacob here had a lizard too. Jocat in the chat. It was my close homie, my close brother from another mother since I was, we were 2 years old, literally. And he had a bearded, was it a bearded lizard? You have a bearded lizard, Jacob? Oh my god, who is this guy? Vesper? Thank you for the follow. Never seen that guy before. I love how it's been a trend on my channel recently for people to unfollow and then refollow. And I'm like, it's funny, but it hurts my soul because I'm like, you guys are losing your follower streaks. Don't do this. God, why? Caramba. So I wasn't able to be in the official raid, but get raided. You were Cody. Welcome on in. It said you're a raider from, it says in my chat, you're a raider from Squishies, so you're good. You made it. You here, you're hither. I don't have much of a follower rage anyways, but hey, every little day counts, man. Come on now, come on. Only been here for like 2 months. That is true. You know what's crazy? Like, I met Vesper and Shibby stream, and it feels like I've known Shibby and folks in his community for way longer, because that's how awesome he is, so. Never lose mind, my follower age is my badge of honor. Good man. Jacob will always have the longest follower age of all time. He's been following me for, let's say 24 years now. Hope he can get some rest and feel better soon, Jonathan. Oh, let me miss something here. Did I miss something? Someone headed out? Well, I hope you feel better. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, Siberian. Okay, okay. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate everybody. Take care. Be well. Hope the rest of the stream went wonderfully, Jonathan. Happy birthday. Oh, is it your birthday? Wait, I'm sorry. Is Siberian here, Jonathan? I'm assuming that's who that is, right? Yeah, let me drop a follow. Hey, guys, please, whoever here is a streamer who is just becoming acquainted with me, please let me know if you stream, and I will drop you a follow, and I'll be excited to catch your streams. Because anytime a homie of mine raids me, any homie of theirs in the community is going to be a homie of mine. That's just how it works, so please, let me know. I'll be happy to drop all the follows and catch all the streams. I would love to. So, yeah, take care. And, yo, Letter, thank you for the follow. Squitch is heading out, so yeah, please take all the post-stream care you need to. Completely understand. Thank you for being here. Absolutely insane. The very first time in the channel's history, I've never seen anything like that happen. Ever. So, you're God in heaven. Thank you. You guys are amazing. It's time for real now. Food time for real now. Please enjoy the food, Squishy. Thank you so much. Coders, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. These follows, man. Oh my god. Is the name usually spelled Jonathan? I think I must be stupid. Wait, let me drop a follow. And yeah, happy birthday, by the way. I was just gonna say that. Someone mentioned it's your birthday? Jonathan's birthday here? Yo, big happy birthday. Hope you have the most wonderful one in the world, my friend. Absolutely amazing. It is? Hey, man. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. I haven't done this in a couple days. It was my doggo's birthday the other day, but I still have my ocarina handy. Alright, so I'm going to try and see if I remember how to do this. I'm going to play you happy birthday on the ocarina. Alright, this is for you, my friend. Ocarina time. Alright, if I mess this up, it's because I haven't played this in a couple days, and I had to learn it right before the stream. So, muscle memory, please. Let's go! First time, baby. Get ocarina. Happy birthday, Jonathan. My man. Got you. We got it. I still got it. Awesome sauce. Good job, Eddie. Thank you, Cody. He has 2 amazing huskies, and their names are Leah and Archer. Oh, no way. Well, okay. That's an easy. I'm going to go check out those streams now because I love it when folks are awesome. You guys seem absolutely amazing. And also love it when folks got the doggo tax. They've got doggos, cats, whatever, furry pals. Yeah, we are all big animal lovers here. In fact, you guys might have noticed I have my own little animal right there. I love my little pug Link here. I'm not sure what you did wrong, but now it's raining inside my house. The kindly man playing the accordion is pissed. Oh no. I might have played the Song of Storms by mistake, and I might have summoned an unearthly rainstorm in there. You know what? Scratch that. I'm just gonna put it off for now. Oh, sorry. Oh, what are you talking about? Sorry, I think I missed something. Yeah, the man, the myth, the Link. At my house, I have 3 cats and 2 dogs. Yeah, that's crazy. Dogs and cats together are always so incredible whenever people have that situation going on. Because then you can just tell they're like certified, you know, pet peeps. Those peeps are always awesome. So I have so many animals. Really? That's amazing. You guys are gonna have to share. I would love to know the animals, and I'm just gonna drop this. Absolutely no pressure at all, but if you ever want to hang out, drop pet pics and stuff, I have a Discord. Absolutely no pressure to anyone to join, but as there, because I do know that it's always so fun to share pics of our doggos, our cats, all of that, and just hang out, have a great time. So if anyone ever wants to do that, please feel free. I also have an outdoor cat that my former neighbors gave me. Oh, no way. That's amazing. I'm currently surrounded by cats and dogs, and amazing. Oh, you have an animal, Cam? Or wait, are you talking about mine, or do you also have one? Which, thank you so much, by the way. I have 6 birds, 1 cat, 1 dog, 2 hermit crabs, 1 lizard. Oh my god, that's a lot. 1 axolotl, and so many fish. Wow. 6. You have birds too. That's incredible. Is one of them a parrot? I love parrots. Talking about yours? Oh, okay, gotcha. Thank you so much. Oh, bro, Jacob, I didn't even know that your lizard was called a leopard gecko. I just knew she was a gecko, but not a leopard gecko. I did indeed love her so much. I loved her through the knowledge that Jacob had a pet that he loved very much. And we'll leave it at that. Also, thank you, Cody, for the hydrate. Storm, you're already so cool. Stop getting cooler. Yeah, you guys are gonna make me freeze, man. I've got my flannel on today. I've started wearing my flannel again the past couple days. It's getting cold out here in Canada. Shit. As they're making the place too cool. It's too cool for ski-wool. Not our parrots. Okay. They're cockatiels. Oh, very cool. Very, very cool, man. Nice, especially Addy. When Jonathan raided me, I nearly panicked. I get you. Yeah, I mean, like, I've never seen anything like this before. Like, this many people coming through in a raid and just dropping all these amazing, incredible, lovely vibes. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate raids of any size, scale, and caliber, right? Any way, shape, and form the channel is being supported is always much, much appreciated to me and very dearly appreciated by me. So, you know, seeing something of this magnitude, which I already really appreciate, is just mind-blowing. So, you know, I totally am on the same wavelength as you with that. I'll be at you right back at you, Cody. Seriously. And again, I have to say this, and I think honestly there are obviously way more people here right now who already know these lovely folks in the chat than there are people who don't. But on the off chance that there are some folks hanging out who don't, please, guys, Cody, Squishy here, yeah, Jonathan as well, I'm sure, and I can't wait to catch his streams. And anybody else who's you know, the streamer here, please go show one another all the love. Seriously, massive, massive shout outs. You guys are the best, the bestest of the best. Thanks, Addy. Of course. Nah, you don't gotta thank me. All right, it's gotta be the other way around. I gotta be thanking you guys. I can't thank you guys enough. For realsies. So yeah, we're out here in this snowstorm of in Death Stranding 2 of absolute lovely support, insanity, amazing vibes from the chat. We playing some Death Stranding? We are, yes. I thought you finished it. So I finished the main game back in... I remember, yeah, Cody, you were actually there when I completed the game. That's right. You were, that was also one of the first streams of mine you caught when I was reviewing the game in the credits. But yeah, I finished this game back in July. And ever since then, I've very slowly but surely been working towards getting 100% in the game, doing all the other side content and getting the Platinum Trophy. And my plan is to do this by November 9th because I really, I have this special announcement for the community. And platinuming this game kind of ties into that, so... I read it wrong. I thought it said day 2, not day 21. No, you're good. I get it now. You were there. Yeah, I remember. It was one of my first streams that you caught. Good times. How close are you to the platinum? I'm actually getting a lot closer now. So the thing about this game, I don't have a lot of trophies left, right? I have like 10 trophies left. 9 of them I can very quickly get. But the one that's very, very time consuming has to do with 5-starring every single facility in the game via getting enough packages for them. So that is the grindiest part, but we're getting there. We're finishing up with some of the toughest nuts in the game to 5-star. And yeah, these next 2 weeks of the month, or rather, yeah, next 2 weeks, I'm going to be going full send on this game, trying to platinum it, because otherwise we've been playing a lot of Hades 2, a lot of tactics, but those are taking the backseat for the time being. And as soon as we're done with this, we're going to go back to those. And a surprise game, we're going to be starting a surprise marathon on November 9th once we're done Death Stranding 2, so excited for that. Is your guy in the game freezing? Kinda is. Yeah, I should probably hightail it out of here. I'm leaving Sam hanging here. I'm leaving Norman Reedus hanging here for a little bit too long. Yeah. Baby kisses. Absolute legends, guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. So yeah, we are... what were we doing again? I can't remember. That's a great problem to have. Ghost Hunter. We were working on this dude. Let me see if there are more things for him at the moment. I'm gonna deliver to this lad. Ghost Hunter. Yeah, for those of you who are here for the first time, we're comfortable chatting and everything. Yeah, let me know about you guys. You know, what do you guys like playing? Anyone else out there played Death Stranding? Okay, wow, this is a hefty delivery. Expecting a lot of leaks, a lot of likes. Leak likes. Phantom Smith. Ooh, this is going to be a good one. Phantom speakers that produces BT sounds. Okay. Doing a challenge run in Armored Core 6? Oh shit, dude. Good luck. Bro, with that game... I played it, and you know that, like I played it back in 2023. I streamed through it. That was a tough game, and I wanted to play it, even though I don't usually play those kind of games, because I wanted to see what I would think of the mecha genre through my favorite developer. From Software are my favorite developers, because of the Soulsborne stuff. And I really enjoy the game, but then I did come to the conclusion that, you know what, I gave it a fair shake, but I don't think mecha games are really for me. I find them like a little bit too overwhelming. So the idea of a challenge run in that game is like, oh man. Best of luck with that. Godspeed. Yo, Lag, how are you doing, man? Thanks for dropping in. Hopefully you thought you meant Assassin's Creed. You know what, Cody? I would have thought the same thing. I absolutely would have, but knowing how much Vesper likes Armored Core, I definitely caught onto that. Alright, let's go get ourselves some packages from Phantom Smith. Challenges, no weapons. Holy shit, so like a melee only? Yeah, I remember in that game I really relied on the tank build because, yeah, that packed a punch and kind of carried my ass. So, gotta drive home, be back in a bit. Sounds good, Cody. Take care. Drive safe. Doing all right? How are you doing? Doing great, dude. Man, just got rated by Squishy with so many incredible people. Has never happened to me before in all 6 years of streaming, like a raid this big. So I'm doing amazing, and we're just playing more Death Stranding 2. Meeting all these lovely new people. I guess I can introduce myself. Yeah, absolutely, Coder. Carl Coders. And hey, Melly, thank you for the treat for Link. Hold that thought. I got you, buddy. Thank you, Melly. Buddy, you want a treat? Hey, Link. There you go. Oh my god, you dropped it. Right here. Come on. Good boy. It? That's from the legendary Melly. Awesome, congrats on the raid. Thank you so much, man. You don't gotta congratulate me. I really appreciate that. Sweet baby boy. The sweetest of the sweets. Thank you guys. Thank you, Melly, for the treat. Oh, you guys are awesome. Thank you. Love the potato boy. I just love potatoes in general. Who doesn't love potatoes? I guess I can introduce myself. I'm Carl Coders. Okay, I have a lot of hobbies. Awesome. Not much of a gamer. I like to crochet and knit. That's amazing. One of my best friends in the community, Ian, is super into crocheting, so that's awesome. Knit, cook, read, Blender, 3D artist, and software programming. That's incredible, dude. That's a lot of stuff. Hang out and Squish the Discord server all the time. Amazing, man. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. And, yeah, that's a lot of stuff that I am proud to say I cannot do, which makes you way cooler in my eyes. Well, good to meet you guys. And hang on, let me just make sure about this. Realize I posted my Discord in the chat, so just in case anyone applied to join, let me approve you folks. Got someone joining, that's incredible. Cool beans. Awesome. Wake me up, wake me for a treat, yeah! Is Addy literate? Wait, what happened? Did I miss something? Or read something wrong? Hi, Link and Addy. I'm gonna drive home. Yo, Bween, how's it going? Drive safe. Thank you for being here. Thank you for bweening here. I'll see myself out. Wait. I need to take the coffin. Said a lot of things I can't do. One of the things listed is read. Right, but I didn't say I can't do any of those things. Checkmate. I know how to read. A lot doesn't mean everything. Man. Alright, there we go. Keep forgetting how this guy has RGB lights on his shelter. Take on Odez. Beautiful. One for that guy.
This cargo has been designated as
Yeah, I know. I know. Grab that. JC was big judging on for bweening here.
Order accepted.
Didn't appreciate that pun. Can't blame him. To all the roads that we are yet to pave. Alright, let's get up there. Make sure this shit doesn't blow up. And yeah, let's get back on to the zipline. Wish Addy could do the thing with the coffin again. Sadly, he cannot. Wait, what thing? What do you speak of? What is the you speakings of, Sith? You grab that. To all the roads that we are yet to bear. Oh, the one where you sleep next to it? That would have been pretty amazing if you could repeat it. Man, yeah, I wish he could do that over and over. The coffin Easter egg with Higgs showing up. I would be all over just mind-fucking people with it. If anyone were to come into my stream and ask what Death Stranding is about, if he could just repeat that Easter egg over and over again, I totally would. For the purpose of explaining that. Alright. Also want to just take a look and see if this guy right over here, Eastern Enviro or ER, has anything for anyone. Oh, he does. Or which is in the opposite direction. Okay, so we won't take it right now. Whee! What if, hear me out, Addy played Death Stranding 2? It's a fun hypothetical. I like those. You got some hypotheticals in you. I like that. America, fuck yeah. Oh wait, never mind, we're in Australia. Australia, fuck yeah. Let's go that way. I love it that we have zip lines now in the mountains. We can zippity doo through the mountainy mountain dews. Let's head down here. There's some nice looking mountains. Yeah, this is the greatest looking game I've ever played. Hands down. This game has officially spoiled video game realism for me for at least the next 3 or 4 years. Until finally, we get Kojima's next game. Because I feel like he's one of the only visionaries in the industry right now actually pushing realism in games. To a point where it feels like things can still look better. Because for a long time now with video games, it's felt like, yeah, things are looking better, but now the difference between something that came out today versus something that came out 8 years ago isn't huge in a lot of ways. But this is like the first game I played in a long time where I'm like, okay, damn. In a way, this is the first actual next-gen game I'm playing with how good it looks. Kojima has 2 new IPs in the works, right? One horror and one other one? Yeah, that's right. So he has OD, which is slated to come out in the next, I think 3 or 4 years. And then Fizzant, which is basically his spiritual successor to Metal Gear. That's the one a lot of people are excited for. And that's going to be a PS6 game. So it's going to be next-gen 2030 onwards at some point. And I can't wait. There was an event he did recently, and we reacted to it on stream, called Beyond the Strand, and it was basically an event where he was talking about the next 10 years and what they're going to look like for development at Kojima Productions. And he went over all that stuff, and it was really exciting. Some of the announcements he had were really funny too. Like, he announced a credit card, and he also announced a like, you can get a Kojima credit card and some kind of new AR game that he's making in collaboration with the whatchamacallit, Pokemon Go guys, Niantic. And Sake too, that's right, yeah. So there's 2 Japanese men with glasses who made a popular series called DS. You're not wrong. I'm glad he's seeing success with his new studio and getting the creative freedom he deserves. Absolutely, man, I agree. You know, in a certain sense, him parting ways with Konami really worked wonders for him all those years ago. And it was really wholesome because at this event, he also went over kind of the history leading up to Kojima Productions and kind of what he had to go through after leaving Konami and getting to where he is now. And it was really wholesome to see the humble beginnings and seeing how he got here and got the crew to work with him on Death Stranding, as well as colleagues he already knew who accompanied him from Konami. Both of which has a baby in some way. Can't wait for DS3 because there totally isn't a game out called DS3. It'll be DS3, but better. No, but on a more serious note, he did say that even though the ending to this game is a pretty open ending, he says that he doesn't have plans to work on a third one himself, and that if someone does make it, it'll be someone who is not going to be him, but will obviously still be Kojima Productions. My hope is that, like, for a third game, they make something in a completely new direction, kind of like Metal Gear Revengeance, for anyone who ever played that. Obviously a very different game from the other Metal Gears. So it would be kind of cool if they just went full send on action or something like that with a third Death Stranding game. Which, if anyone's played this game and you've seen a certain character in it, it could totally work, given what her powers are and stuff. Yeah, I think this is the last time we'll see Death Stranding in a very long time. Which, hey, I'm okay with. It's kind of bittersweet.
For where, Sam? Been pushing yourself hard lately? I'll try to process these orders
Something like that.
as possible. Nice work, mate. Cargo's in tip-top condition.
Cool. It's almost a 4th star. Display away.
You can stay here if you're too tired to keep working. It's not the most luxurious room, but you'll sleep well enough.
I'll pass. The porter never sleeps.
Something to be neglected. Rest when you can.
Will do. Will do. Dante Jackson. Like calling this guy Dante Jackson. He reminds me of Dante from DMC5 when he did the whole Michael Jackson bit. Hey, welcome back, Campo. How are you doing? We are indeed so back. Maybe we'll get a life rescued. Death Stranding life rescued. Potentially. Never say never. So we can say that we won't be seeing a third Death Stranding. Almost like it's... And you can't even say my name when the memory's gone and you're feeling numb. Okay. Who else has got some bolognese for this guy? Do 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 do. Ghost Hunter. Ghost facers. Wait. You sub-order? Hang on. Oh, this is the order location, my bad. Where is he again? I'll need a little minute here. There we go. Meteorite fragments. Oh yeah, this is amazing. The 360 kilogram delivery from the Pioneer. Okay, I'm actually gonna go ahead and... yeah, build a zipliner too. Have you watched Supernatural? I did a long time ago with my cousin. I didn't watch the whole show. It kind of tapered off for me at a certain point. But I loved it up until season 5, which I believe is where they were meant to end it originally. And I feel like it would have worked really well if they did. And it wasn't too bad when I continued on after that. But there was a certain point where I just felt like it went on a little bit too long. But I did love Supernatural for the first 5 seasons. And I've been enjoying The Boys a lot too, Kripke's new show. And the final season of it is meant to bring back the whole crew together. So obviously Jensen Ackles is already in the show. It's going to be bringing back Jared Padalecki, Misha Collins. I don't think Mark Shepard. Yeah, my point is, yeah, I did see Supernatural, and it was pretty good. I did like it for, you know, the portion that I saw and really enjoyed. If you made a list of your top 5 games, what would they be? I think I know what 2 of them are right now. Oh, that's easy. I have a top 5. And I speak about it most of the time. It's Legend and Dragoon is my number 5 favorite game. I go back and forth between that and Ocarina, but I'm leaning more on Legend and Dragoon. Expedition 33 is number 4. Death Stranding is number 3. Bloodborne is number 2. And then Final Fantasy 7 is my favorite game of all time. Supernatural, that rings a bell, but I can't exactly remember what it was. It was that one show on the CW about the 2 brothers, played by Jensen Ackles from The Boys, who plays Soldier Boy in that if you've seen it, and Jared Padalecki. And they basically hunt demons and supernatural entities. You're in season 10? Okay, nice. How are you liking it so far? I think I watched up until season 9 or 10 myself, and then I kind of just got a little bit burned out and never finished. Hey, welcome back, Bween. Glad you made it home. Have you been playing FF7 Re-Trilogy? Yeah, I played Remake when it came out. Streamed it back in 2020. Then I played Intergrade as well, and I 100%ed it in 2021. I played Rebirth last year, and 100%ed that too. Probably the most time-consuming game to 100%. The most challenging game as well. I like them a lot. I don't like a lot of decisions they made in regards to the story with the remake games. But the gameplay is phenomenal, and the way they expand a lot of the scenarios and the music are, you know, out of this world. Any recommendations for our friends? Any movie recommendations? Only one. And you know what it is. Prepare the counter. I'm just kidding. It's not VHS Halloween. Go and watch Blade Runner 2049. I'm gonna hit you with a different one this time. Yeah, is Chase Crawford in Supernatural too? He's not. No. The guy who plays the Deep? He's not in Supernatural. I forget what he's actually from. What he was it Teen Wolf maybe? I think he was in some kind of CW thing. But I definitely know it wasn't Supernatural. Might have missed it. I heard you say Ocarina again. I have 3 Ocarinas. One of them I paid $80 for. Yeah, so I got this cheap Ocarina from Amazon. Because I love Ocarina of Time. We just played it a little second ago for Jonathan's birthday. Dude. Let me pause my game. Can I please pause my game so you can stop hearing this? Oh lord. Have you watched the Devil May Cry anime? No, I have no interest because I'm not big into DMC. So I just kind of didn't have any interest. What are your plans for Halloween, and do you celebrate it? Yeah, I'm gonna be playing. I don't celebrate Halloween. Like, I've never really done the whole trick-or-treat thing. I don't have any people come to my neighborhood for trick-or-treating, but I absolutely am gonna be streaming Silent Hill F, which I'm excited for. But yeah, coders, I have a Ocarina, the cheap Amazon one, which is a 12-hole one. I know they're way better sounding ones, but it gets the job done for someone who's not super into playing. Like, I've had this for like 8 years. Like, I play Happy Birthday on it sometimes. I'm gonna dress up for it? Probably not. I like keeping all the lights off, putting a pumpkin in the background, creating like a really dark ambiance, and then playing something scary. It was really fun last year for Silent Hill 2. I enjoyed that a lot. I enjoyed dressing up for Halloween still. That's awesome, dude. Yeah. That is very, very cool. A knight in shining armor. Oh my god, look who it is! Evan, how's it going, man? Yo, thanks for dropping in. When you get a chance, look up David Eric. Oh yeah, I know David Eric Ramos. He's amazing. On YouTube, there's a lot of Ocarina covers. Yeah, I bought an Ocarina because of David many years ago. Yeah, David is a OG YouTuber and he makes awesome Ocarina content. And for those of you interested in the Ocarina and want to see a lot of stuff about that, I'm at Coders on that one. Can't recommend his channel enough. Love these new toys. I'm so excited. You got some new toys for the doggos? My appointment is soon, so I must depart, but have a fantastic stream, Eddie. Hey, Ember. Thank you for being here. Massive shout out to Ember. Good luck with the appointment. Planning on being Thorn from the Hex Girls, and my best friends are planning on being the other girls, and we are going to one of my friends' college and doing some fun Halloween stuff. Oh, that's amazing, dude. Sounds really fun. I don't know. I'm not familiar with Hex Girls, but the plan sounds really cool. And I'm sure you guys are going to have an absolute blast. So, yo, have fun with that, dude. Responded to the wrong person, you're good. I had a feeling it's okay. Oh, Scooby-Doo. Okay. I'm familiar with that. Maybe not as familiar. But, I've seen a fair share of, Scooby-Doo. Skibbity-dabbly-doo. Alright, let's place this down. About, Hither is good. Hitheriums. Do any of you guys enjoy collecting stuff? I definitely do. Ever since I started streaming, I've always enjoyed collecting, you know, figurines and collector's edition thingies from video games. I have a lot of stuff in the background. These are so pretty. Got a mic and a stream deck. The toys, that's amazing. Yeah, I'm sure you're really excited, especially after the new PC and getting that up and running yesterday. Now, the possibilities are nigh limitless for you compared to before. Also, yo, Jet, how's it going, man? Welcome on in. Collected Lego flowers and I build them and keep the boxes. Oh, that's amazing. You were talking about Legos not long ago, actually, on a couple streams ago. Yeah, I used to love building Legos growing up. I was a big fan of that kind of stuff. Lego flowers sound really fun. They're banned from there. I see. Yeah, have all the fun, Dwayne. I know you were kind of going through it yesterday, setting up the PC, but I'm finally glad. I'm glad you finally got to get that up and running. Yeah, we were talking about that too. Legos are getting expensive now. Kind of unfortunate. But, yeah, I do miss the good old days growing up and building a bunch of them. I still remember, my dad and I went to buy... For reals, though. My dad and I worked on this, like, Taj Mahal Lego set when I was growing up, and it was super fun. And I remember being so hyped because I don't follow soccer and stuff, but he was kind of talking about how it was a big deal because I think Beckham at the time was, giving a lot of publicity to that Lego set. He was like, I've been building this in my spare time. And my dad was like, oh, even this guy, you know, famous soccer player is building it. I was like, damn. That's cool, Dad. Alright, let's mark this guy.
Yeah!
Getting your first tattoo on Thursday. I'm so excited, but also a little nervous. Really? Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, what tattoo?
The Northern Desert is the largest region of its kind in all Australia.
We're the kids in America.
Combines with the sea breeze, often
Alright, wait, I'm gonna have to get off this. Build up the next zippity-dippity-doo line. I think... Yeah, it's a bit of a weird dotted line.
Commencing route creation.
Diddle-oop. Okay. One thing that's a little bit cumbersome about Death Stranding is it can be kind of annoying seeing the line you make. I already mentioned this on stream, but enjoy collecting Gunpla. Yeah, I remember you were saying, I think it was last time or the stream before. That's awesome. Planning on getting some Evangelion model kits soon. Yeah, I know we've been super into that recently. It's gotta be fun, yeah. Vesper here is big into the whole mecha vibe, which is really cool. Either a small shamrock on my left hand or a rose on my right ankle, or maybe both. Oh, no way, man. Have all the fun. Feel like you can never go wrong with those kind of tattoos. Very meaningful. That's wonderful, dude. Largest Gunpla is the HG Psycho Gundam. Oh, shit. Sound very awesome. Sound very big, huge. Minus 61. Have I ever really loved someone? Alright. Got the package, Sammy. There's the thing we want. I'm gonna see if there's anything else. Yeah, for this guy too. Fucking koala movie. Let's finally grab that. Put that into the carrier.
Order accepted.
That out.
Thank you.
Build a level 3. Doodle doo doo doo. Doodle doo 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 doo. Do I deserve what I got? I own $1 million worth of stock. Okay, there's one all the way out there. How's that kind of connect? Okay, no, we gotta like book it up here a little bit. My birthday is on St. Patrick's Day and I'm half Irish. I've always been very lucky and a very happy person. I love it, man. So that's why the shamrock and the rose is my mom's only tattoo, is a rose stamp on her ankle. Roses have always been my favorite flower. Think of it as like you can look at a rose as much as possible, but as soon as you hold it, you might get pricked by the thorns. Dude, that's one of the most beautiful things I've read. That's amazing. I absolutely love your reason behind the tattoo and the meaning for it. Thank you for sharing, man.
Let's go!
Let's go! Get some air!
Get some air!
That was beautiful too. Alright. Yeah, seriously amazing. Is that down there? Death Stranding physics are absolutely wild, yeah. I love how in this game you could do one additional jump with the ramps.
Thanks for coming.
There's the other jump too. Yes. So yeah, we want to go that way. I think. Oh man. Yeah, no, we're good. So we're heading out there into that area. Then, oh yeah, it actually even shows us our path that we traversed. The exact path. Sweet. I gotta take a look at this more often. But this is good. Yeah, sweet. On the right track. So I put the one guy with a max anti-gravity boosters. Get the name. Do a ramp jump off a mountain and clear like half the map. Really? I'm not surprised. Yeah, there's some insane shit you can do with the gizmos in this one. That's crazy. I think we're gonna go that way.
Yeah!
So the data scientists. HG Psycho Gundam is 12 inches tall, 30 centimeters. Oh, damn. That's a big boy. That could look awesome in your room.
During the day, the hot desert is.
Alrighty. Here we are. Keep on keeping on. Let's do the keep on of the keeping onage. Oh, holy shit. A lot more stuff for Eastern. Should definitely grab all of it. Well, definitely as much of it as I can. And I love how by default we got some Gen Hoshino music. What is destroyed? Now! That's precisely what we need at this critical moment. Dang it. The one time we need the sticky gun, man.
How'd you end up here?
That's what I'm wondering, Norman. Alright, hang on. Oh, we're not making that drop. And I am in a weird spot now. Okay. Gonna seem a bit weird, but I'm gonna quick save here even though I'm in a weird spot. Because I do believe we can get out of this. No. Put the packages down, homie.
I'm afraid you dropped some cargo sack. Get it together.
Don't place yourself down here, homie. Or should I say, Normie Claus? That's why you autosave. Or quick save. Or both, preferably. See, I told you guys, make it out of this. Alright, told you guys. When I quick save, I know just the best of the best is going to be happening a couple seconds from then. You know, the worst of the worst happens is go back in time. That's it. Those are normie fucking claws. Good old save scubbing. Exactly, Momo. Exactamundoli. Welcome on in, by the way. How's everyone's favorite Momo doing in town? Are you steaming Momos today, or are you steaming Momos? Or both? It took me such a long time for someone I trust to do the tattoos and has the same art style and comfort to do it. That's really important, dude. Yeah. I've never been into tattoos myself personally, but I feel like if I were, then I would definitely want it to, you know, be done by someone I trust and someone reputable. Love games where you can do crazy stuff with the physics. Always so much fun. Yeah, exactly. You want just the right amount of physics-defying stuff in a game that's otherwise pretty grounded and realistic. It's always the best combination. And, you know, Death Stranding has a lot of that, which is kind of great. Alright, here we are. I'm tempted to change the music there on that zipline. Plays a Godzilla theme. But I kind of like hearing it whenever we get here. Makes things pretty anticipatory, dude. I'm looking forward to seeing what I get here. Oh, hit me them good stars.
Not the best weather for travel, I know.
Exactly. That's why you should be extra generous today. It's like when you order Uber Eats and it's raining and it's like, hey, tip extra generously today. Your driver might be drowning in the rain.
You didn't have to come with this much cargo. Still,
But tip generously with them stars? Oh, you're not. See how it is.
Your current porter grade.
Alright, whatever. I'm gonna do this a Canadian way, alright? Instead of killing you for not giving me enough of a star, I'm gonna kill you with kindness with way more packages.
Stay here if you're too tired to keep working. It's not the most luxurious room, but you'll sleep well enough.
Womsky, I don't need sleep. I need stars.
Make sure you don't get turned around, alright?
Make sure you don't get it turned around yourself. I need stars, not sleep.
Well done.
Better yet, I could do with stars and sleep. When you're like knocked out in a little cartoon and you see stars. There you go for some of that. Alright, he has this sub order for the animal shelter. Thank you for the clip, Momo. Apreciano. Aprecianaldo Ronaldo. Hello. I take it you didn't hear my $1 million question a second ago. Are we steaming Momos today or steaming Momos today or both? Nope. Well, there's always tomorrow. But how you doing, Momo? Good to see you, lad. Oh wait, never mind. The answer is a yes. Character growth. Alright, we still have the Koala movie. And none of you guys are going to see it. It's for the Southern Enviro guys' eyes only. Alright. Oh, don't give me that look. I think you guys want to watch a Koala movie really badly. But no can do. The sun is risen. See the sunset. The day is ending. So let that yawn out. There's no pretending. Hey, the man, the myth, the Rudy. How's it going? The real question is, how does Sam get 0 time fall in his face when zipping so fast like this? You know, I wondered that, especially in the first game. In the second game, his hoodie seems to protect his face a little better. But in that first game, though, especially at certain angles, I'm like, how am I not looking at fucking Ian McKellen's face right now? Anyone have a dissertation on that? How's it going, Rudy? How's the man, the myth, the D-Roo doing? The D-Roo of the Rudy. Alright, we got 3 things. Quite a few 3 things. I like these people. I will deliver to these people. Actually, wait, hold on. Before I deliver to these people, gonna bring the Magellan here. I'll get the Magellan rank on... Should I? Okay, hang on. Let me see. How bullshitty is it to get down there to this guy? We don't have any... Okay, I need to think. The Phantom Smith, where is he? Over here, right? Don't have any zip lines going down from Phantom Smith to F7. That's the only place where network doesn't extend. With the lines. You about to cross the motherfucking lines. Is that a zip line? I can't say! The hell is that? What the hell is even that? Here's a post box. Okay. Actually, I have a good bit of my work cut out for me. There are a couple zip lines here. I just need to set one up like right here. So I could... Alright. Hang on, homies. Hang on, home slices. We're gonna take these on. Alright, I believe in us. I believe in America.
Order accepted.
Even though we're not there right now, but just pretend.
Take care.
It's simple. That isn't snow. Oh, man. Just got Ninja Gaiden 4 and I'm saving it for my stream. Played the intro to test it out. My God, is it glorious. That's awesome, dude. Have all the fun, man. Glad I was able to catch a bit of your Tsushima, or sorry, Yotei stream the other day. How's that going, man? Yeah, I never played Ninja Gaiden. Isn't that the series for which the director passed away recently? It's pretty unfortunate. Which terrain do you like better between Death Stranding 1 and 2? So, I actually much prefer the terrain in the first game. I like the vast tundras in that one, and being able to traverse the mountains in a way that's a little bit more fun with the highways and zipline networks that just kind of make a little bit more sense when you're setting them up. But I do like the vastness of Death Stranding 2's map more. Itagaki, yeah, that was his name. He died super early. Yeah, it's more than a tragedy, man. Very unfortunate. Yeah, overall, I like the second game more, but I like certain things about the first one a little bit more than the second one. But all in all, I do consider the second game just an extension of the first. It's really good for the same reason that Hades 2 is a really good game, because they're both incredible sequels. They do what sequels should do, in my opinion, which is just not try to radically add anything to the experience to shift things up in some kind of major drastic way. But rather they should iterate on the experience you already know to give you more of something that's really familiar, but something that's just polished up a little bit and makes you feel like you're just playing more of the first thing. That's what I really like about this game. We've kind of experienced a year of gaming with really good sequels that understand the assignment when it comes to stuff like that, if you ask me. You got Ninja Gaiden 4 and I'm saving it for stream. Oh, sorry, I just read that. Him and the Tekken director had a friendly rivalry. When asked his 5 least favorite games, he said Tekken 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Generational hater. That's awesome. It's made with Platinum Games, so you know it's gonna be good. Oh, hell yeah. I forget, Platinum Games kind of rings a bell. Remind me what that is? Also, I did not need to be going to this peak right here. Oh, they're the guys who made Revengeance. That's right. Nier as well. Hell yeah. We were actually just talking about Revengeance not long ago on stream today. And how I hope for the next Death Stranding they do something kind of in the same vein as Revengeance. Like completely shift up the genre and give us something full throttle with, you know, a different genre or a different flavor of game. Particularly action, I think that could be cool with, without spoiling anything, how this game ends. And given the nature of a certain character in this game. And also how Kojima doesn't have any plans for a third game. I think what he said about it is that he wants to give the reins to somebody else for part 3. So, dude, if they do something like, you know, bring in a different developer or a different team or something, but it's still ultimately Kojima Productions. They partner up with someone and just drastically change up the style of game, but keep it within the Death Stranding universe. I think that could be really fun. Because, shit, even if the third game is more of this, I wouldn't mind, right? Whenever it ends up happening, because I don't think we're going to see Death Stranding for a very long time now. But if they do something very different in the same world, that could be amazing. Yeah, like a Revengeance-like sequel that's just full action, full throttle, given the post-credit scene of this game, and given the nature of that character. Oh my god, sweet baby Jesus, give that to me. I would love it. Like, can you just imagine, like, high-octane, speedy, fast-paced action using all the tar currents and all these abilities related to that? God dang, that would be amazing. Platinum actually considered Yoko Taro their savior because Nier pulled him out of bankruptcy. Oh, damn. Okay, that's interesting. We have a couple things for this guy. Yoko Taro I've also heard of. Who is What is Yokotaro? That's a... wait, is that a person? I'm literally, it's on the tip of my brain cell. Why does that sound so familiar? Oh, the director for Nier. Okay, yeah, I know the name. See, I've probably seen it in passing when it comes to that. I gotta play Nier still. I've never played it. I know a lot about it, but I never played that one. That could be fun.
Hey, you doing okay? Well, let me check your orders now so you can rest.
Thanks, mate.
You kept this in incredible condition, man. Truly.
Truly the work of a master. Here's dirt.
Seems to me you're on the verge of keeling over. Why don't you stay here a while before setting out?
I'm good, but
Keep an
thanks.
eye on your health, okay? I mean it, man.
Well, my health, at least my mental health, would be way better if I saw a bigger star increase. We're busting my balls out here in the snow. Plugging you like 60 kilos. Alright, so at this koala series. And yeah, he actually had something for me going in that direction, so let's grab that. Yeah, for her. Perfect. And she is who we're trying to... Nothing else, right? Yeah. She's who we're trying to set up a network towards. Sorry, I'm going to change my mind here on where to place this stuff. I'm going to put it in the carrier because if something happens to Sammy,
Order accepted.
just the Kaguya is going to be fine. Also, let me drink some soda. Is that a little soda, Papa? Can I have some? Oh, oops. Automata is the best one if you want to play Replicant. I'd recommend the remake, but it's in no way necessary to understand the story of Automata. Yeah, and I think Automata is the one I've heard about the most. That's the newest one, right? Or, like, what's the order of the series? I have heard good things about Automata. Okay, let me go get a zippy liney or two. Don't mind if I do. Sweet. Series is a spin-off of the Dragon Guard series. Oh, really? And the lore is super complicated? Yeah, isn't there like an anime and shit too? I actually found out about that not long ago, that there's like some kind of anime. Seems like a pretty expansive canon. Hey, Addy, I'm gonna head out. Good night, my dude. Hey, Momo, thank you for dropping in, man. I appreciate you. Keep on keeping on, dude. Thanks for the clip earlier. Okie dokie. Hope you enjoy. I will do all the enjoying of the enjoyment. Don't you worry.
Goddamn right.
Goddamn right, I'm right. As I always like to ask, am I right or am I right? Or am I goddamn right? Go. Hey, have a good night, man. What the hell is that thing? Wait, what? Wait, is that a Magellan? What's it doing here? I thought it was near the... Oh yeah, we never moved it away from the Phantom Smith. Okay. Yeah, no, that's right.
I know exactly.
That's right, homies. Okay, let me equip my Baka skeleton. Baka, baka, baka. Baka, baka, baka. We got a lot of trucks out here. What in the helly? Fox having a little conversation here, a little book club. Sheesh, how come I wasn't invited? Okay. Not bad. Got a lot of points we can hook up to here. Let's set you down there, pal.
Construction process now complete.
We got so many directions. Shit, I think, this one seems to be going in... Yeah, see, so a small example of something I missed from the first game that they, for whatever reason, got rid of in this one is the ability to see which zipline you're headed to while you're on it. That kind of makes a couple areas really frustrating in this game, because you link up to so many online ziplines in this one. You can get lost very easily. Essentially, without spoiling or getting too into the lore, Nier is a spin-off from one of Drakengard's joke endings. What? That was not on my bingo card. And Nier is like a really popular franchise too, so I mean, I would have never would have guessed something like that. Absolutely never would have guessed something like that. A joke meme ending from a multiple ending game.
Welcome.
Hey, Anonymous, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate you lads watering the streamer. As always.
You've been working hard.
Okay, so here we are. And yeah, we came to the right zip line. There are a bunch out here that we just don't see on the map because we haven't scanned them. But yeah, I did notice we were linking up to those. Let's set up the next one that we have. In the direction of... oh, that guy is so far. I don't know if I'll... no, I actually might be able to make a middleman. With just one zipline here. I believe. Come on. I believe in Gotham. I believe in Harvey Dent. I think the first time we played this area and we were headed in this direction, we played Asylum for the Feelings, right? In the first game. It was so nice when we heard music return from the first one. Some very pleasant surprises. Nier is super niche though. Like, I'm sure 80% of the current fans of the series started with Automata. Hell, 80% of them are only fans of Automata. Only fans of Automata. Automata has an OnlyFans? No, I'm kidding. I'll see myself out. Hey, Tail, welcome on in, dude. You're back from the wedding? Hey, dude, how did it go? Big congrats to your mom once again. Hope you guys had all the fun. We got to take all the amazing pictures in the world. Alright, let me sit you down here. Perfect. It was really great. Got some good camera shots. Incredible, dude. Ate a lot of food. Hopefully it was good food. What'd you eat, homie? I mean, have you seen some of the character outfits? I definitely have. I'm not an OnlyFans page. Maybe a couple dozen Patreon pages for fans who create interesting pieces, let's say. Hey, 5 stream streak, my man. Appreciate you, dude. I gotta look into seeing if there's a streamer bot update so I can maybe create like a alert for when that happens. When you guys announce the watch streaks, because that is a recent thing that Twitch introduced. So I'm sure there'll be like an alert for that in no time that we can set up. So I would like to. That would be kind of fun. I appreciate you guys, man. Seriously. And the support has been incredible tonight. Shout out to all the watch streaks in the chat. And massive shout out again to Squishy for the crazy raid earlier. God dang, 60-person raid, man. Absolutely mental. Absolute mentatism. Oh yeah, for her, right? About to play some more Mega Bonk tonight? Nice, man. Enjoy. We've been on that game for a little bit.
Thanks for your hard work, as always.
And hey, I'm glad you enjoyed the food, too. I prepared myself for spooky games tomorrow. Are you going to be streaming? I'll tune in, man. Yeah, and shout out here to Teo, for those of you unawares. Awesome fellow streaming homie. Watched him play through Little Nightmares recently, and that was really fun. I learned about the good old Retroids. Cool-ass handhelds. OMG, what do you mean I can download 3 things at the same time and nothing crashes, and I can still watch your stream? I don't think I'll ever... I don't think I'll ever not be impressed. I'm glad you're having all the fun with the computer, Bween. I'm telling you, it's that Wi-Fi antenna. Those things are built motherfucking different. Alright, like, I'm using the Wi-Fi antenna on my computer right now to pick up the signal from my router that is on the other side of the house on a different floor behind a cabinet. And and it's DSL, by the way. It's the slowest speed in the world, relatively speaking, right? I get like 10 up and 50 down. And ever since I switched back to DSL from fiber, mind you, it's not real fiber, it's fiber to the node, but still, like gigabit speed, I've not had a single issue with my stream bitrate or, you know, connection problems and stuff ever since like back in, I think July or August now when we switched back to my old internet. So I attribute it to that antenna, honestly. Heading out, but thank you for the fun stream. Hey, Anonymous, thank you for being here, hanging out, coming through with the raid. You're amazing. Have a wonderful night. Keep on keeping on. Good old Retroid Pocket Flip 2. Yeah, that thing is a beast, man. That was really fun to learn about. And you don't understand how much of a struggle it is? My Mac can't even handle downloading Stardew on Steam and watch YouTube Shorts at the same time. It will crash. I know, I totally get it. I completely understand that, Bween. Macs have this problem of like the built-in redundancy kicking in way too soon, I feel like. Like within like a year or two, it doesn't matter what you do. If you try and do 2 things at once, you run into this problem of the computer, first of all, sounding like a jet engine taking off on a tarmac. And then number 2, it's like everything slows down, packs up. You can't get everything is stuttery. So, I mean, I have a Mac myself. Granted, it's an older Mac now, so it has this problem way more. It's way more noticeable. But even like back then, like back in 2016 or whatever, when I first got this thing, I was noticing issues with it within less than like a year. And I barely even, like, I didn't game on it, nothing. I would just, I just had files for work and stuff. I would try to program on it and everything, and it was like just not wanting to cooperate. It always sounded like the loudest freaking airplane jet wind turbine thing in the world. I run like a singular file of code with 10 lines, and all I can do is sit there until it's done. Oof, I have to learn the Windows thing because I'm used to Unix. I don't think it should take too long to learn. I think the file system or file structure is the thing that's the most time consuming to pick up on when you switch to Windows from Mac. But even then, it's not, from my experience, something that is, too much of a hurdle to get through. And in fact, I actually much prefer it too. Overall, I obviously prefer Windows to Mac because you can access way more things. And I know there's like the based Linux gang. And we have a good solid number of those folks in the community, which, hey, I get it. I completely understand why folks love Linux, but I'm at the point now where I've been with Windows so long that I don't want to switch anything up in the fear of something getting, shuffled up for my streams that I'm not going to be able to fix up if I switch something. So I'm still kind of ride or die to an extent for Windows at the moment.
You're too kind. Take care, and safe travels.
Thank you, thank you.
Order complete. Well done.
Alright, nothing from her for nobody else. Nobody knows the cargo I've seen. Alright, place all this up here. Alright, let's make sure we go ahead and get ourselves a coffin. Let's cough up a coffin. Nobody knows the coffins I've seen. Nobody knows but Jesus. Alright, here we go. Hello. Hello, mateys. Riding the coffin, cough. Riding the coffin, cough. If you like playing Switch, PS2, PS1, PSP, and 64, or on a DS handheld, I recommend it. Yeah. Absolutely, and I remember you were telling me about that too. That one Hades stream I was doing, you were stress testing a lot of games from various, you know, platforms and generations on that thing, and you know, I was very surprised from what you were describing with how well all that stuff works. Yeah, if someday, like, my plan is if ever, God forbid, I stop streaming or something, obviously I'm going to keep gaming periodically, and passively. Even though I won't be streaming. But if the day ever comes, if it's within my budget, I'm definitely going to snag one of those. So I feel like it's a great way to just vibe out and play games, kick back, relax. A variety of them in a little system that just offers you a ton. Like, just being able to play as many things as possible in something portable that's built for, you know, proper gaming. That's always a win for me. Like, that's my ideal way to play things. I got Hades 2 at 60 FPS. Yeah, I mean, that's incredible that you were able to on that system. Call your boy Teo if you need help getting it set up. No, absolutely will. I know who to call. I do be knowing. I'm gonna grab my phone and go 360 enter. 360 Teo. I feel like you could create one of those commercials that air on the radio. You know, when they're advertising pizzas and stuff at the pizza places. Like in Canada, we have this one that goes 439 Pizza Nova. You create like an ad that goes 360 Retro Teo. Damn, bro, not a gazillion FPS? Yeah, come on. Shake my head. Thing only rocks 60. Literally unplayable.
Been working hard and putting in the hours, I see. Bringing up your orders for review.
Thanks, mate.
I keep looking for scratches, but I can't find any. You took excellent care of this, mate.
Excellent care. He has a sliver of a star, mate. I should have just Magellan ranked this dude. Whatever, though. I'm glad we've been S ranking again.
Asking for help, but thanks. See you soon.
It's been feasible to S rank things, so you know what? Why avoid it?
Well done.
That's my logic. That is my Logitech. Oh nice. Aeronautical engineer shit is back. Stuff for this dude too. Alright, 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 alright. Say less. Got some stuff for these homies. Oh. Yeah, I see the issue here, though. I'm gonna need to get my Magellano here. Need to be hired by Retroid. It'll run their TikTok and get more people to buy it. Dude, yeah, you should shoot your shot, man. If that's something you can, you know, put in the cards and get to happen, that would be amazing. You're one of the very few people who I think know about these things. Like, I'm just going off of my own intuition, right? I could be wrong, but I think you're actually one of the few people who knows about these. So you definitely, I'm not even kidding, you should shoot your shot with that. Absolutely. Mr. GSD could not be more annoyed at my existence. I tried to show him Link, he didn't understand. That reminds me of when Melly showed my stream to Chewy. And that was the most wholesome thing ever. Sponsorship? Lamau? Hey man, never say never. Can you imagine? That would be amazing. They can cut you a little deal. You know, you promote their products, play some of their stuff on stream. How crazy could that be? Right? On top of that, I need to S rank on every single mission. Oh shit. Oh, it's for Armored Core 6. I'm gonna platinum it, but it has those annoying... I have every part here. Yeah, you know what was kind of annoying to me about Armored Core 6? You reminded me, Vesper. And I don't know if you had a similar experience, but in that game, it would not tell you the requirements for S ranking things outright. You would have to kind of figure those out on your own. Like, oh, for this one, I think you got to go fast enough. For this one, I think you got to destroy these things. Maybe, maybe not. I was never like kind of cut and dried and direct about what the requirements were. I do remember that. You know, to the point where I forgot about this. I actually made guide videos in Armored Core 6. I didn't make many, but I was experimenting with different content back then. And I made a couple of videos on how to S-rank some of the early missions on my YouTube channel. So I was like, hey, I'm kind of confused about this. I went through a little phase on my YouTube back in 2023 where I was like, let me try guide videos for folks. And one of them actually popped off, my Final Fantasy 1 guide on how to... or to go after the Earth Cave. I was like, if I'm confused about stuff and I can't find information, what if I educate myself and step in? I mean, honestly, that's how you should go about content, but, yeah, I realized I didn't enjoy making guides. That was really the only thing. I was like, oh man, this could not be any less fun. Yo, Mexi, welcome on in, man. How's the game going? It's going great. Yeah, we're playing more Death Stranding 2. Working towards platinuming it. One of my favorite games. I'm working very slowly but surely through this one. Oh, how are you, dude? How's your day? Welcome to the stream. Retroid is making a new product that is like the Retroid Pocket Flip 2. They got 2 screens like the 3DS. Oh, nice. So it's like a dual screen version. Yeah, I like how they have models based off of all the iconic Nintendo things. And you know what's surprising? Like, I hope it doesn't happen. I don't know, manifest this. But knowing Nintendo's penchant for launching copyright suits, I'm surprised they haven't done anything about the Retroids. Right? I mean, I hope they don't. But pain in the ass. Some want you to take as little damage as possible in game without iframe. Some want you to speed run the damn mission. Some want you to use as little ammo as possible or something. Yeah, it's like very unclear what you have to do. Which I don't know if why they couldn't just go in and tell you what the requirements are. Alright, let's work our way up. Nintendo was absolutely crazy for their lawsuits, I agree. Especially for their patents, like going after companies for wanting to use mechanics that should be universal, but Nintendo deems, oh, hippity hoppity, only those mechanics can only be ours. Like, what? Come on now, Nintendo. Put the crack down. Alright, find the good kind of crack. Find these kind of cracks. Here you go. Free crack for you guys. Let's try and find the crack. There we go. Amazing. Hey, wow, lots of people watching the stream tonight. Yo, how's it going, Seb? Yeah, we had an insane raid earlier tonight. Thanks to Squishy, who raided in with 60 people. The absolute legend she is. And it's the craziest raid I've ever experienced in all 6 years of me streaming. So, yeah, right now we have like, what, 32 viewers, which is insane. And again, I know I sound like a broken record with this, but seriously, thank you so freaking much. I cannot appreciate you guys enough for that. For real. So proud of Squish, Chris. Yeah, and Jonathan, too. It was a pleasure to meet him. I'm gonna have to check out his streams. It was his birthday. He rated in 2. I think they were collab streaming, right? They were multi-streaming. Yeah, absolutely amazing folks all around. It's always such a pleasure to meet so many wonderful people. They can't sue for someone making something better than their product for a cheaper price, which too, not worth it. Yeah, but Nintendo is just... The moment they catch a whiff of anybody doing anything even remotely similar to them, they're like, nope, we're not going to allow that. Switch 2, I agree with the Switch 2 thing, by the way. For me personally, obviously it's going to vary from person to person. For me personally, there's nothing really out at the moment that makes me want to go out and immediately cop a Switch 2. For me, that's going to take the new Zelda for sure. The next big Zelda game is when I'm probably going to go and get a Switch 2. Because I'm a big Zelda fan. New Pokemon game is not worth it. Yeah, I heard kind of mixed things. I was watching Moose in our community streaming the new Pokemon. And I mean, to be fair, Pokemon, I'm not the right person to be talking about this because it's never really appealed to me directly. I've played some of the really old ones on GBA, and I liked those. But I was never like hardcore roped into Pokemon. And it looked okay to me. I mean, it looked like every other Pokemon, so I can't really say much. I'm sure there are, you know, way more amazing Pokemon games than that one. But to me, they kind of all look the same. Jonathan was on the front page of Twitch. Wait, really? That's crazy. I was thinking earlier, but you think you missed it. Jonathan was on Twitch front page, and Squish and Chris were co-streaming for part of it. That's insane. What? Holy moly. That is incredible. I pre-ordered the Switch 2 and got it on launch. Fortunately, I have to agree it hasn't been worth it so far. Yeah, I think I remember you were saying you got it. But oh, that's wild. He's on the front page of Twitch. Is he like a big streamer? Like, I'm sure, right? That's amazing, though. He's the reason you joined Twitch? No way. Hey, I'm learning the lore. He is a big streamer? No shot. That's amazing. Oh my god, a big streamer is in my stream. I feel so cool. No, for real, that's so cool. Plus, for them to say a 60 FPS is an upgrade is so dumb when other handhelds drop more FPS and refresh rate. Right, yeah. I mean, it's not like 60 FPS is exactly, you know, cutting edge technology, right? Sorry, I forget who I'm delivering to. Oh, I missed him, the Phantom Smith. But this is actually a good thing. We can go grab the other thing for him too. Go ahead and toss all these in to the carrier.
Order accepted.
Had the best time today. I'm so glad. Yeah, I was able to tune in for the beginning of her stream. I didn't catch where she was co-streaming with him, but I saw the beginning. And I think she actually mentioned streaming with him too. I was watching a little bit. But that's really awesome, you guys. Poor guy caught a cold though, so he wasn't feeling good at all. Yeah, I remember you guys were talking about that. That's a shame on his birthday too, but I'm glad they got to have so much fun with Peak. Did a really fun stream with that. It is an upgrade over the first Switch, but honestly, which other handhelds can you get for Switch 2's price? Right, exactly. Dude, like, you can get so many other handhelds for so much cheaper, you know? Like, just like, look at the Retroid stuff that, Teo was talking about and that he has. You know, there are a lot of, like, really good alternatives that most people don't know about. Like, Nintendo will forever be overpricing a lot of their stuff. And it's for the simple fact that they just know a lot of people are going to buy it, right? It's the same reason Mario Kart 9 or Mario Kart World, whatever, fetched for the price that it did, because Mario Kart 8 is what, like, was the most sold Switch 1 game ever, right? It was the highest sold Switch game. So their whole thing is that we know people are going to buy our shit, so we can do whatever we want. They're literally pulling Homelander's philosophy on prices. They're like, we're the Nintendo, and we can do whatever the fuck we want. The Switch 2 came out in 2017, then we would be fine with it, because not everything was like base 120 Hz. Right. The thing about the Switch 2 is it uses technology that was on the level of like the last generation, right? Like PS4, Xbox One, it's not entirely like cutting edge new current gen technology. The thing that confuses me a lot is the hype around the system on a hardware level when you have stuff like the Steam Deck. You know, like I see people going like, damn, the Switch 2, you know, this is an amazing cutting edge handheld system. But then I'm like, well, at least from where I'm sitting, right? And this is just my own opinion. If you like the Switch 2, you're enjoying it, that's amazing. Much power to you. Everyone can have their own opinion. But mine is, I look at the system and I'm like, dude, there are kind of like no games right now, first of all. And second, this isn't exactly cutting edge 2025, you know, next level technology by any means. This is stuff that we've had for like the past, you know, 12 years now. So, and like Steam Deck exists too. Like there's so many other handhelds now from all these different like Lenovo and what have you that play all these PC games. And then you also obviously have things like Retroid now and stuff. From what I'm hearing, a lot of which is, not all of it, but a lot of which is a lot cheaper than the Switch 2, and that runs things better. It's not like the Switch 2 is the only thing out there doing what it does right now. So, and it, you know, it's also just functionally the same exact system, which that part I do understand, because the last time Nintendo tried to do something drastically different, it backfired horribly with the whole Wii U thing, going from Wii to Wii U. Yeah, and the ROG Xbox Ally, yeah, even Xbox has their own handheld now. But like that's, yeah, holy shit, $1,000, Jesus. I mean, yeah, are we surprised, right? Because like this is the same company we're talking about that's now overpricing Game Pass. Like $30 a month, right? It's not because it's a console and I prefer keyboard and mouse. It's such a pain to get games, lol. Yeah, that's fair. That's another thing is, you know, your preferred way to play functionally. Windows handhelds are not ready for big games at all. Yeah, I don't know too much, but from what I've seen, you can play Xbox console games on that new handheld. Really? I thought that was the whole point. That's interesting. So what does it play then? That's pretty funny, actually. It's like, it's an Xbox console. Okay, it's only PC games. So PC, Xbox, okay. PC, Xbox games, and Steam, I see. Felt even more limited with the Switch than my Mac laptop. That's funny, yeah. I mean, the Switch did have really good games at the end of the day, at the end of the life cycle. But, you know, otherwise, it's a system that's not that powerful. It's not the most powerful system in the world by any means. Like, it's basically a PS3, right? It's a PS3 that was popular until, like, not even a year ago. Which is, like, to an extent, that's fine. I get it. The one thing I will say about the Switch, the one thing I will praise Nintendo for, rare Nintendo W about the Switch, is that they made it very clear that they are able to make games that are exceptionally fun regardless of the hardware limitations. Like Tears of the Kingdom, for example, is an incredible masterpiece of a game, right? It's one of the best games I've ever played. And it's not, you know, the most well-performing game on a system I've seen by any means, right? It's 30 FPS. It's not great, you know, performance-wise. Even Link agrees. But, you know, it clearly makes this point that, you know, hardware isn't everything. But at the same time, you know, at a certain point, you expect that, right? Especially when you're going to be charging such a high price for a system. And there are other consoles out there that, you know, most of them, not all of them, they don't fetch for that high of a price, right? That are performing way better with their games, or on which the games perform way better. And, you know, therefore you expect that kind of quality if you're going to be paying that much. And yeah, that's the thing. OG Switch did end up getting a ton of games. It really did. Apparently it's pretty much just the ROG Ally, but with the Xbox name on it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So if you want max performance, you have to get it have it plugged in all the time, or really for it to run big games, which will be at like 60 FPS, which is trash in this day and age. See, a 60 I'm okay with. If it's like a stable 60, that's fine. The thing I have an issue with is with it when it's 60, but it's not stable 60, right? I think 60 FPS is completely okay, but the game should be able to run it as, you know, consistently as possible. I literally could not give a shit about Nintendo. I have my Switch and I can play Smash Ultimate with friends. Nice. Haven't touched Nintendo besides that? Yeah. For me, I mean, it's a Zelda machine, dude. Plain and simple. And an indie game machine. I like being able to play indie games on it that release on it. That's what I mainly use my Switch 1 for. And the big releases when it came to, you know, Mario and Zelda. Mainly Zelda, but otherwise... Duskbloods is pretty disappointing. Yeah, I'm gonna keep an open mind for it, but I went from when we reacted to the Nintendo Switch 2, you know, launch lineup, you watched it live, I freaked out. Right? I'll show you guys my Duskbloods 2 reaction. I was so excited. And then I read after the stream that it's gonna be a multiplayer PvPvE. And I was like, oh, what? They pull another Bloodborne, that would be amazing. Please, lock in. Hold on, let me show this. Like, that's what everyone was hoping for. Bro, lock in, lock in, lock in. See, this is what not getting any Bloodborne information or anything Bloodborne adjacent for like 10 years does to a motherfucker. Looks like Garnet's room from the opening. I like how we were expecting FF9 remake from this whimsical though event. Does not seem full of whimsy and bubbly optimism. And we didn't get it.
My blood.
Bloodborne 2? Imagine though. What the fuck?
I give you
blood mentioned.
My life.
He's talking about blood. It looks Bloodborne coded.
Oh, wheel.
What is this?
Transport him to a night of moonlight.
You won't watch the full thing, but you can ascertain how I reacted to the rest of it.
Very dusk.
Bro, why is this so Bloodborne coded? And it can't be. It's a Nintendo game. Vampire the Masquerade. Oh. Oh. Whoa, what the fuck? Fuck you. Yep, that's all they had to do to rope people in. And I mean, look at this, right? It is straight up Elden Ring meets Bloodborne. It's literally Bloodborne, man. But then, I mean, we had so much fun. And they didn't even announce it during this event itself that it wasn't actually a single player game. That it's just some multiplayer thing. And now I'm like at the point where I've gone from being really excited upon that initial watch of it to then not excited because I found out that it's not a single player FromSoft game, to now being kind of open-minded because Night Rain did come out. Granted, this isn't Night Rain. It's not going to be similar to Night Rain, but it will be multiplayer focused like Night Rain. And given how FromSoftware did a great job of Night Rain, in my opinion, who knows? They might cook again with this. PvPvE, the idea of it does not appeal to me at all, but might be kind of okay. And I mean, it's going to be on PC eventually, right? It's not going to be a Switch exclusive forever. So, you know, there's that. Because I do believe FromSoftware owns the IP at the end of the day, so they can... I think it's like a Switch exclusive at first. It's timed exclusivity. It's not like with Bloodborne, where Sony owns the rights to the game, and only they have a say on what happens to it. Which I think is the biggest misconception. I think a lot of people are worried that this game is forever going to be in Nintendo Switch jail, which I don't think is true. So I'll probably wait for it to come out on PC and then play it. But I don't know if it's going to be a day one Switch purchase for me. We'll have to see how fun the game actually is. $60 FPS is fine. Just hate how we have to pay for an upgrade on a game we already own. That's right. Yeah, I forgot about the paid upgrade for Switch 2. You can pull another Bloodborne as an exclusivity, praying it's a timed exclusive. I think it is, yeah. No, I think that's confirmed, right? Let me see. Yeah, From Software owns the Duskblood's IP, as opposed to Bloodborne, for example, which was owned by Sony. So the likelihood of it being... let me see. Likelihood of it being a time exclusive is higher. So they haven't officially confirmed it, but they do own the IP. So there's no... Like, From Software, this is a company that has Miyazaki on record saying that if he owned Bloodborne, he would put it on PC in a heartbeat, right? But he can't. So, you know... Clearly, this is a company that really wants it to be available everywhere. This one is Soulsborne like the others with a more fleshed out multiplayer. Yeah, I mean, I'm more optimistic about the gameplay loop now for sure after playing Night Rain. I just hate how Nintendo has been run by 3 business sales guys instead of how it used to be run by 2 gamers that play video games, which I understand that Satoru Iwata passed away back in 2015, but it is sad the way Nintendo is nowadays. I feel you, man. And even before that too, when it was literally just Shigeru Miyamoto and the head of Nintendo at the time, I forget his name, Yamauchi, I think, and it was just nothing but passion and love for games, and they just had cool ideas, and they were like, let's implement these in as engaging of a way as we possibly can in the arcades, and now what can we do? Let's bring that experience into the home. Let's put all these fun things we made onto a console and ship that to people, get them playing at their house. And it was just nothing but that for like so many years. Just how can we make the coolest, most fun, you know, most fun thing imaginable? And I think just in general, the games industry has gone from that to how do we make the thing that makes us the most money possible, right? But, you know, it's always, it's one of those things where there's still optimism to be found with titles that do harken back to that day and age, especially like indie games and stuff. Like, that passion is still there. You just have to look at the right places. Like, big budget AAA games don't have as much of that anymore. Yeah, Iwata was an absolute G, right? Especially with the Nintendo DS and all of that. Put quality in those games and consoles, really. He absolutely did. Palworld? Yeah, and the whole Nintendo lawsuit situation with them, which is crazy. I never played Palworld myself, but I followed a little bit of what was happening. Yeah, that was just feeding ground for Nintendo. Like, they just saw what those guys were doing and just swooped in like vultures. Yeah, it's a damn shame. That was pretty dumb. That was more than dumb. Wait, did we deliver this yet? I don't think did. I'm gonna do a 1-by-1 thing. Just to optimize how many stars I get. As always. Giving him his kaiju figurines.
Well, damn. You got this here in impeccable condition.
Yes, I did. I'll be taking that, sir. Cool.
I'd like you to have this gift.
Thank you. I'd like you to have this gift. Gives me container repair spray.
You're too kind. Good luck out there, and come back soon.
Order completed. Well done.
It's like being in an office job behind a desk, and you do good work for your boss, and your boss is like, "Oh, I'd like to give you a gift," and he just gives you a new monitor for your desk. Oh, you can do your job a little bit better. Here, kaiju figurines. I knew that would get something out of you, yes. We delivered him some kaiju figurines. He is your favorite character now in the game.
Hey, you made it. It's great to see you. Bringing up the orders now. For heaven's sake, this is in excellent condition. You must be some kind of wizard.
Cool.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'd like you to have this gift. A little something for the road ahead.
More container repair spray? I knew it.
Thanks for coming through for me again. Oh, Don't push yourself too hard, okay?
Order completed.
Okay.
Well done.
Okay. So, the other thing we need to do. Almost got him to that 4th. Good shit. I think it's the, yeah, metagenomicist and who else? Aeronautical engineer, okay. This lad. We get all this onto our back. Oof, no we can't. Not yet. Because, yeah, the floating carriers do make you travel slower on the zip lines. For any Death Stranding homies out there who want to know some little gameplay trivia that might help ya. Believe it or not, if you travel with a floating carrier, doesn't matter how much cargo is on it, you will go a lot slower. Watch this video called Stop Defending Nintendo. It is like an hour long, but a very good video by Xander J. I think I might have seen stuff on his channel before. Rings a bell. Hey, Soul, how's it going, my friend? Welcome on in. Addy getting the holiday season, an early start. Truly, I mean, can't see it right now, but I do have the Santa hat now in the game. We're getting started 2 months early with the festive spirit. We got Santa Claus, aka Normie Claus, as I like to call him, because, you know, Norman Reedus and then Santa Claus. How are you doing, Soul? How's it going, man? What you gonna be streaming tonight, my friend? Everyone is coming with me to the kitchen to make dinner for the boys. Hey, let's go. It's always fun. Got a dinner party going? What's for dinner? Spill the beans. Not literally. Please don't spill any beans when cooking dinner, Bleen. We call you Addy Claus? We'll tell you what. If I do a special Christmas stream this year, which I did last year for playing Terraria with my good friend Tuzi, and I wore a Santa hat. If that happens, then you have my permission. We'll have to see. I'd love some, I see, like, Halloween games are easy to figure out, right? Because you just play any horror game, right? But I don't know about, like, winter games. I don't know if you guys have any good suggestions for, like, winter festive season games that we could play to celebrate the occasion. But if you do, definitely let me know. And I'll look into them, because it would be fun to celebrate the holiday season. And stuff like that. Okay, I kind of went the weird way. No, oh yeah, I wanted to go to the other one. Boiled chicken, broccolis, carrots, strawberries, and kibble. Yummy. Gourmet dinner for the gourmet boys. More Silk Song tonight? Nice. How's that going so far? There we go. Going up. My favorite part of the game. It's so beautiful. Oh, and I actually just realized I have to go down here.
Hope it wasn't too hard to track.
Whee! I'm so used to going down there from here, but no, we just had to stop there. Easy. I'm on a zip line to heaven. Christmas games? Not sure there are that much of Christmas games, except maybe a Christmas event in these games. Yeah, you're right, actually. I didn't think about that. There's usually those seasonal events and multiplayer games and stuff. Maybe we'll look into stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe Marvel Rivals will do something. We can enjoy some kind of event in that game, or I don't know, maybe Overwatch. I don't know. We'll have to see. GSD is doing his cute little feet tappies because I pulled out the strawberries. I know he loves those strawberries. So I can just imagine how excited he must be. I'd probably be doing that too. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a GSD on this one. I would be doing foot tapsies as well. If you presented me with strawberries. But number one, because I love strawberries. And number two, I haven't had strawberries in so long.
There's no denying you brought a bounty.
Yes, I did.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Okay. Leaving us with a gift. More container repair spray. Of course.
I don't know if the weather's gonna get any better, so be extra careful on the way down.
Oh, if I remember you were saying you're allergic to not just strawberries, but most fruits. Right, Boyne?
Well done.
Oh yeah, we don't have anything on this anymore. I should finally get to Act 3 last night. Nice. I like you say finally because it's probably a really big game. Most people I know started it haven't finished it up yet. Oh, he's got this crazy recovery mission again. Okay, and then there's Phantom Smith one. What? There we go. We can do this. Beautiful. Raw fruits, right. That's what it was. I'm sorry to hear that. That's so unfortunate. That's like my brother. He's also allergic to a lot of things. Yeah, food allergies suck.
Feel that speed!
The man I've been waiting to see.
Now let me just have a look here. Does the chronobiologist have anything? Oh, you know what? I'm actually gonna go back that way and finish these two orders for those guys down there, Phantom Smith and Eastern, and then come back all the way and get the thing done for the metagenome assist. That's the plan. All right. Okay, let me just check something. Okie dokie. Sorry, I got some messages. Messages and bottles. Ooh, lots of Phantom Smith lost cargo. But again, I don't think online player cargo counts. You can try again one last time to confirm once and for all if that counts for stars. Eastern Enviro. Alright, so we're headed to this guy anyway, so try picking up a few packages. Come on, buddy. There you go. Put on the other suits. The good old speed. Get a little swig of this. Don't mind if I do.
Please take measures to withstand the heat.
Okay, let's deliver that. Everyone BRBing right now. Is there a party going on? Am I invited?
You're safe and sound.
No, I'm kidding.
Give me a sec to check order data.
Thanks for being here, everybody.
I have to say, very nice condition. You're pretty good good at this border stuff.
Let's go. Alright, that's a little bit more of a story than last time. Making progress now, are we? Whatever your name is.
I know
John
it's not
Easton?
much. I thought
Ridge
this might
Frost.
make your life just a little bit easier.
That's what they all say, and they always lie. Thank you for the lies.
Weather's still pretty shitty, so you better watch your step out there.
My man. Okay.
Order completed. Well done.
React to it. Ooh, more, Ghost Boy stuff, more aeronautical man stuff. Oh my god, oh my lord. Back and forthing here is gonna have to be studied. Oh sweet, I actually have enough room for this. So Phantom Smith goes to Chronobiologist and then Ghost Fence. Okay. Okay, we're not taking on this one, sadly. I don't have enough room. Place in the backpack. We'll grab the stuff for aeronautical on the way back.
Thank you.
It's a nice delivery request.
See you around, Sam.
1, 2, 3. Come on, one more. No, we can't take it. Frig. Can I auto-optimize? And then grab this? I can! No shot. Amazing. Wow, the lighting in this area is so beautiful at night, dude. Yo, Bigsy, welcome on in. Addy, 104 in bowling tonight. Yay, congrats, man. Tanked my third game to miss a 600 series by 25 pins. So it wasn't all good tonight. Hey, but it's progress, man. Dude, come on. Winning all 4 in bowling? That's huge. I could never. Hopefully all is well with you guys. Yeah, man, it's one of the most amazing streams I've ever had. Absolutely. Some really big stuff happened tonight. And of course, we're just out here playing more Desu Stranding 2. One of the best of the best-a-roo. So, yeah. Doing absolutely amazing sauce. Yeah, thanks for tuning in as always, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, just slowly but surely working towards the platinum in this game. Oh my god! Jesus. I put my controller down for a second. Drink some water, and I put it in a weird spot. And so the haptic feedback from the zip line almost made it fall off my lap. Good thing I had those Spider-Man reflexes. See, this is what happens when you like spiders like I do. It's Spider-Man-esque reflexes. Hop, 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 ba-da-dop. What were these two?
Thanks for coming.
Welcome back, guys. How's the party, huh? Doesn't invite me? Come on. Doesn't tell me there was a party going on I wasn't invited to.
Honestly, I'd already written it off as lost.
Hey!
All right, I can
Finally got this 4th star.
The product of all your hard work and support.
Lightweight multi-rocket launcher. Beautiful. Not the multi-rocket launcher, but a lightweight version? Sweet.
I'll bet you need more material.
Sweet. Good man. The boys are fed. Lovely. Well, that was a party that was going on. Come on. That was the most fun party in the world. I wasn't invited to the
This, my friend, is a new light.
Some of the best boys getting some of the most gourmet meals.
Same damage output, but a more compact design. Just wish it hadn't taken so long to finish. Nothing would make me happier than knowing I helped pave the way for you. Keep on keeping on, you hear me?
Yeah.
Hope that we can meet again soon.
Hope so too. We definitely will. Soul me that 5th star, my friend.
Well done.
You do. I'll see myself out. No, definitely don't. Unless you're going to another one of those parties. Even though I'm not a party person. Gotta sound like you go to fun parties here.
Much obliged, fam.
In that case, take me with you. Hey, Guillermo. Man, I'm excited to watch Frankenstein in a week or two. Not cool enough for fun parties? That's the thing. Dude, you don't see where I'm going with this with my galaxy brain. Right? None of us are cool enough for parties. None of us are party people. But here's the thing, right? If the uncool people who are not fun at parties people start their own party, then it's going to be an awesome party. Right? Come on. New toys installation time. Everyone is coming with me. Hell yes. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Bween's gonna get it fired up for us. I'm always so confused here. Do I want to go? Yeah, I want to go that way. Yeah. Yeah, I hope things go better for you, Bigsy. Manifesting good things, man. Sending some positive energy your way. And thanks for hanging out, man. Seriously. I actually love this zipline. A nice, classic, straight line, straight cut across. Seldom do those anymore. Considering all them curves. All them thick curves. The thick, curvy curve zip lines. Blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, something for F7? I don't think we do. That was all for the Ghost Hunter. Also, oh dude, wait. Oh, my bad. I have to go that way. Ugh. Okay, well, hang on. Happy little accidents, question mark? Does F7 have anything for us? Grab something from here. Yes, we can. For this dude on the way back. Perfect. She has a recovery mission too. That's in progress. Okay. Let's get off the zip line here and grab the stuff that she's got.
Please give it your all. I will always support you.
Okie dokie. Let's grab this. Board games. Board games to combat the boredom.
Thank you.
Board games to play during boredom times.
That's the spirit.
Board games to board times.
Please give it your all.
Hopefully no board times for board games. Boredom's illegal out here. Busting my balls, making sure you guys aren't bored. You got like little kaiju figures and board games and nutritional drinks and high intensity exercise underwear to play with. You guys aren't allowed to feel bored. We come too far to zip line. Ooh, when you're like really close to the ground. Whatever makes it look way more intense. I love all that. Give me that. Up we go. Up we go. Oh, oh, up we go. Oh, oh, up we go. Oh, oh. Oh, and here's the beautiful thing. We're going to be able to get enough room now for grabbing something else for the aeronautical engineer from this dude. I remember that delivery. Good shit. Whee! do 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 do. Da ba da da. Da ba da da ba da da. Da ba da da. Da da da. Everywhere I go, the Godzilla music chases me. Ba 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 da. Okay, here we go. Beautiful.
Walking around here at night is no joke.
It ain't. You know what else is no joke? Or that is a joke, rather?
You kept this in incredible condition, man.
That. Come on, man. Saying I kept it in incredible condition.
I know it's not much, but I thought that...
Talk about how walking around here at night is no joke. And he hit me with 0.05% of a star. And that's the biggest joke of all time.
But I guess that's not happening, huh? This area's dangerous at night, so be extra careful. Seriously, man.
F9, good ear.
Order completed. Well done.
Managed to decipher what I was humming there. In the middle of that septic tank of a hum. Yeah, it's my third favorite one too. Absolutely in my number 3 spot of favorite Final Fantasies. Such a good game. Such a guten game. Oh wait, no, it's not guten? What's kind of gluten free right now? Got to grab the order from this guy. Need everyone's top 3 FF games. So my favorite game of all time, not just my favorite Final Fantasy, my favorite game ever made, period, is Final Fantasy VII. And then closely followed by Final Fantasy Tactics as my second favorite Final Fantasy. And then FF9 is my third. So yeah, 7, Tactics, and 9. But if we're talking mainlines, only mainlines, then I would go 7, 9, and 5. 795. By apps, I mean just Steam, OBS. Oh, sorry. Is this what it's like to just freely download apps from the internet without having to go on a hunt to figure out why it won't open? By apps, I mean just Steam, OBS, and Discord. Oh no, is nothing opening? There's always something with that new PC. I love it. No, you'll figure it out. If I'll usually have this problem, Bween, where if I try if I try open something and I can't, I have to go into the task manager. And I notice that there are instances of it opening, and I have to make sure I close those and then try and open them again. It's weird, but I have that issue sometimes, so check if it's that. It's blocking everything. Oh, that's weird. Maybe it's like a firewall thing? Yeah, make sure your firewall settings aren't interfering, if that could be it. That sounds like a firewall issue. Firewall and admin privileges, those two immediately come to mind. 7, 8, and 10. Wow, Soul, I had no idea 8 was your second favorite Final Fantasy. That's awesome. Man, I'm really excited to play 8 and 10. I've never played them. I know a lot about them, but I've never played them. Wait, Big Z, say it ain't so. Are you a based Final Fantasy V enjoyer? No way. I'm talking to my people right here. Let's fucking go. Yeah, man. 5 is in my top 3 as well. Such an underappreciated FF. 5 is so good. That's awesome that it's your favorite one. Walking everything, maybe? That's so weird. Much love for Final Fantasy V. It's too underrated. If we're counting mainline games only, I might place FF5 as my number 5. And 7 is my number 4. If we're counting spin-offs, and Tactics would bump 7 to 5th spot and 5 out of my top 5. Yeah, if we're talking spin-offs... yeah, Tactics is definitely my second favorite. Let me just do like a rating of spin-offs in general, right? Tactics would definitely be my number 1 favorite Final Fantasy. Like, period. Number 2 favorite would be Crisis Core. Actually, no, Crisis Core is my favorite one. Absolutely no question. I know it has its problems, but I played it at a time when it was very meaningful to me overall. So it's my favorite Final Fantasy as far as spin-offs go. And then, definitely Tactics is number 2. And Stranger of Paradise is number 3. It was the first one I played. Yeah, that's usually how it goes with the Final Fantasy series. I think that more often than not, the first Final Fantasy that people play is their favorite one. That's very rare, yeah, because Final Fantasy V didn't come out in the West originally, right? Like, we got Final Fantasy 1, 4, and then 6. So it wasn't until much later that people actually got to experience Final Fantasy V. Spin-offs, Tactics, Crisis Core. Can't name a third that belongs there. Yeah, Crisis Core and Tactics for sure. And then for me it would be Stranger of Paradise. That was a great game. The story was whatever, graphics were whatever, but man, the music and the gameplay, god damn, it's like fucking Tex-Mex, dude. It's such a perfect blend of two different things. Right? It's like when you combine Final Fantasy's job system with Neo's combat. And it's like an absolute powerhouse of a gameplay loop. Not until the GBA era 5 came out to the West. Yeah, thanks, Soul. I wasn't sure when you guys finally got that, but interesting. So it was during the GBA era. So that was like actually it took a while then. Wow. I wasn't a player till later when 5 and 6 were on the same disc with PS1, I believe. Oh, no way. Technically, FF1 and the NES was the first one I played, but I was super young. So damn, you're like an OG. You didn't stick with it and didn't really know what I was doing. I can imagine. Like, I've seen gameplay of the OG Final Fantasy 1, and for the most part, it's just black screens, right? That was the era of just black screens and text and tiny sprites. So I can imagine a little kid trying to get around that. I just like to try because I saw my dad play it. That's awesome. But then I properly played Final Fantasy IV when it came out on SNES as Final Fantasy II here in the West. That's amazing. Watched my neighbor play FF2 in the US, so Final Fantasy IV. That's great. For you guys, it must have been such a leap seeing Final Fantasy 1 through 4 because they took massive strides to improve the storytelling. It was the first game with an actual story, right? Even though 2 experimented with it, like legit 2, 4 was the first time the characters had proper trajectories and relationships and backstories. It was like the first traditional Final Fantasy, and so it must have been really awesome to witness that. For people who weren't, yeah, I guess super young. And then from that to like 6, which was Final Fantasy 3, like god damn. God damn. Like that, those must have felt like perfect sequels to one another. It's interesting if you play the actual games that came out in between, because they don't feel iterative, really. They feel like they're experimenting with things, but they're kind of like just, you know, dipping their toes in the water, but a little bit too afraid to fully leap in. Like with 2, they kind of dabbled with characters and stories for the characters. With 3, they dabbled a little bit more with the job system, right? But they weren't super confident with it just yet either. And then 4, it kind of took the best of both worlds, and the best of 3 worlds rather, 1 through 3, and put all of that into one game. And then 5 was just an interesting one, and it's slept on by a lot of people, not just because it didn't come out in the West originally, but also because it's just a subversive Final Fantasy. It doesn't feel like it's trying to experiment with something new. It just feels like, oh hey, we have learned all these lessons now. Now let's try and just make something interesting. And that's what they did. And then 6 was the game that actually pushed things even further, and was just the pinnacle of 2D Final Fantasy. That's kind of how I see it. It's just really, I love talking about Final Fantasy and how it evolved, man. It's so fun. In the West, we had 1, 2, 4, 6. In the West, 3 and 5 were Japan only during the NES, SNES era. Right. Sorry, let me catch up with what Bween said. This is going to sound so stupid to PC users. What do you mean your CPU is at 0%? Like in OBS, bottom right, the Mac is forever on like 8% CPU, even though I'm not streaming, just having OBS open. Yeah. It takes up a bit of resource when you have it open, but it shouldn't be that much. 8% is wild. Like my OBS is at 9% right now. And I know you have a really good computer, so I don't know, like, it shouldn't be using too much of your CPU. Interesting. Depends on like the other processes you have in the computer too, I think. Been playing Metaphor, but I heard Final Fantasy talk and had to log back in. That's awesome. Hope Metaphor is going good, Camp. And I feel you on that. Yeah, Camp here lives and breathes JRPGs. So I feel you on that, man. I'm like that too sometimes when I'm lurking in a friend's stream and I kind of have the audio open and, you know, I can't have all my attention there at the time. But then they talk about, I'm like, oh wait, FF7 mentioned, Bloodborne mentioned, Death Stranding mentioned. Hold on, I gotta get back in there for a second. I feel you.
How much cargo is this anyway? Far more than one person should be able to carry.
Cool.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
Yeah, wait, Campo, did you mention, do you mention your favorite ones? I remember your least favorite ones, which is kind of funny from our talk yesterday.
I expect you'll be needing this on the road ahead. Why don't you take it with you? I'm in your debt yet again. Look after yourself on the road ahead.
Will do.
Order completed.
Right, yeah, of course. I know you really like Final Fantasy X. Yeah, 10, 9, and 6. Awesome. See, this is what I love about the Final Fantasy series. There's so many games, and the beautiful thing about it is that through learning about what your friends' favorite Final Fantasy games are, you get to learn a little bit about what they like in games, or, you know, ascertain or, you know, get a little idea of what they may or may not like instead of, you know, fully knowing, but gives you a good little idea. Because the games are all so unique. Like, even the ones that follow the template of, like, turn-based combat, party that comes together, tries to stop a world-ending threat, you know, that whole script, that whole core of the Final Fantasy series. Even the ones that are bunched up in that category are still so, you know, ultimately unique at the end of the day. Let me think about which spin-offs I played. One sec. Fair enough. Yeah, spin-offs is a more interesting one, right? Because normally, like, people think about the main lines and stuff, but yeah, what about the spin-offs, though? Because there are a couple underrated gems here and there, you know? Same as my top 3, just a different order. Yeah, that's true, actually. Dirge is Cerberus? Wait, Biggsy, you enjoyed Dirge? I respect that. I really do. I respect you for it. Spin-offs, Crisis Core, Lightning Returns, Tactics. Ooh, yeah, I never played 13 or any of the 13 spin-offs. Oh, you didn't like it? Okay, sorry. I thought you were saying it's one of your favorites. I was gonna be like, dude, again, this is why I love Final Fantasy, because when you find out that someone likes the one that not a lot of other people liked, you learn so much. You're like, okay, damn, that's interesting. Tell me more. I want to know more about the games you like and everything. Because even like the worst Final Fantasies, like the worst, like in terms of what people consider unanimously to be not the most fun ones. Those ones still have their like little moments here and there where you'll have fans that go, I know not a lot of people liked it, but hear me out, you know? And I like playing those FFs a lot. You know, like I'm excited to play 8. I know 8 was obviously looked upon more favorably than Dirge, obviously, but it was still more of a divisive Final Fantasy game. And I'm excited to play it because I want to see what I think of it, right? Same with 13, right? Same with 12. I know 12 more people liked it than they didn't, but the people who didn't like it are pretty loud minority as well, you know, especially with the combat system and stuff. So I'm looking forward to playing those ones. Worst FFs can become a spicy discussion. Well, I think so, yeah. Do we want to go there? Loki liked Dirge too. Well, I don't really remember it though, just the characters and story. Yeah, I hated Dirge. I'm sorry, I hated Dirge. It's one of the fucking worst games I've played in my life. Oh my god. But there you go. That's the spiciness of Final Fantasies. The gameplay was so atrocious. You know, the best part is I played it, and the first time I played it, I streamed it. I was playing it before Rebirth came out last year. I was like, you know what? Let's do a fun compilation of FF marathon. So we played Dirge, and boy howdy, it was an interesting experience to say the least. I started the game going, wait, this isn't so bad. We start off in Calm, right? Calm looks cool. I kind of like, you know, Vincent's design in this game, where he's headed, what he wants to do as a character. And then you see the other characters, and you see their designs, and then you hear the dialogue, and then you realize you play the second level where you're in the Cosmo region, I think, and you pretty quickly find out that it's some of the most abysmal aiming in any game you've ever played, and that never goes away. I was very quickly disappointed. 13 and 13.2, 13.3 were okay, not on my list though. I'm looking forward to playing 13. FF1 is not exactly something to write home about. FF1, I played the pixel remastered version of it, right? To be fair, the 6 games that I played, the first 6 ones were the pixel remastered. So the perspective of that, I was pretty surprised at, you know, how much fun I had with the very first game. I think out of the first 6, 3 might be my least favorite. Or 2. No, it might be 2. 3, the redeeming quality, it's a toss-up between 3 and 2 actually, as the one I liked the least. 3 I liked the least because of the story. 2 I thought was interesting for the story. It had great music too, and the gameplay was pretty awesome. 2 was possibly my least favorite mainline. Yeah, but I thought the encounter rate of 2 was abysmal. It felt like you were running into enemies every 2 tiles, and it ruined the experience for me in a way, in a certain sense. Gotta replay it as a kid. You remember liking the character designs, but it's been so long. And that's the thing, yeah, when you play games as a little kid, you see things through rose-tinted lenses. Like, that was me with Crisis Core, absolutely. I was like 8 years old when I played Crisis Core when it came out. And I was like, dude, this is the coolest game ever. Like, you had like freaking, you know, Zack doing backflips across these like freaking dudes with guns and slicing them through, running across trains, and this like cool ass looking dude with one wing reading poetry, and then you go into this like hardcore boss battle with him with incredible music. Like, I thought it was amazing. But then when you grow older, you kind of realize how cheesy a lot of it is. Especially the stuff with Genesis, especially the stuff with, you know, the storyline they concocted that had to do with all of that. But the beauty of it is, a part of you will never dislike it as much as others did if you played it when you were very young for the first time, because you'll still remember that charm and how you felt from when you were young. Like, I played Crisis Core Reunion 2 years ago, 3 years ago. A fantastic remaster, by the way. Probably one of the best I've played. Like, that's how you do a remaster to a game. And I played it and I was like, damn, yeah, I now definitely see why people didn't like any of this stuff. Because I played Crisis Core before 7 originally, many years ago, which is kind of interesting. But at the same time, I was like, you know, I still don't hate it, right? Because I remember the memories and the nostalgia and how I felt playing these games originally, and I loved it. You think everything is so cool when you experience it as a kid. Strip FF1 not remaster is a point where you get no direction. Yeah, especially like with older games. Even with, yeah, FF1, Pixel Remaster, you still don't know what the hell you're meant to do after a certain point. Like after the Earth Cave, I was so confused. I couldn't find anything online. So then I finally found out what to do just playing the game myself, and I made a guide on it. And the guide now has like 12,000 views on my channel. It's like the most popular video on my YouTube because you just have no idea where to go in that game after a certain point. So yeah, even the remaster has that problem. Did 2 have trap rooms? Yeah, I think that was the one with the trap rooms. You go in and there's nothing and it's just another fight. And then when you leave that room within 2 tiles, you're already fighting something else. It was very, it was a little bit too overbearing. Yeah, enemy rate is stupidly high. Yeah, 2 might be not the best one. I liked 3, even though it didn't have, like, the story was like, oh, why is it, why did we go from 2 to this? How did that happen? How do we go backwards? Like, 2 was interesting. They experimented with characters and backstories and that kind of thing. And now all of a sudden we're just generic Warriors of Light again. Like, why? But then the redeeming factor was, oh, hey, wait. This gameplay kind of fucking slaps. This gameplay is awesome. And also the little, like, gimmicks in the game where you had to become like toads or minis to be able to go through tunnels and stuff, and fight specific enemies, you know, who would fight you also as toads and minis and everything. But, you know, funky music playing that was, you know, that were variations of the regular battle music. I thought that was great. One thing that's, and then Dark Knight as well. Yeah, 3 introduced Dark Knight, and Dark Knight was so fun in 3. One thing that had FF7 in my list was the gamble they took with the materia in the game over jobs. Oh, like that's the thing you really... Yeah, dude, materia system is goated. It's the best system ever in any Final Fantasy, period, in my opinion. They haven't done a battle system better than the materia system, if you ask me. Like, I remember back in the day, after I finished 7, I wanted to play the other ones. And I thought the other ones also had, like, no, I knew Tactics had a different job system, but I was like, well, that's not a mainline game. I'll only play one of the other ones. And then it hit me very quickly that, no, the materia system is only unique to 7. And I eventually got used to the systems in the other games that I played, but I always remember thinking to myself, that, man, I'm really hoping that this next one that I try is going to have a system like materia or better, and I never really got that. So I'm looking forward to seeing the other, you know, Final Fantasies I haven't played down the line and seeing their systems and stuff. Crisis Core has one of my favorite cutscenes with Sephiroth and Gil and Genesis on the turret. Yeah, that was an incredible FMV. Like, that fight between the 3 of them was awesome. Like, I get that Genesis is grating, he's underdeveloped, he's annoying, he hijacks every scene from OG FF7 and Crisis Core, but you can't deny he's got style. Dumbledore's got style, Minister. 3 is incredibly mid, IMO, but they introduced classes. Yeah, exactly. It introduced the job system, and again, Dark Knight was incredible in 3. There's others I dislike more. Yeah, I had so much fun with the gameplay. And I like how that game reinforced Dark Knight being my favorite class. That's what I meant. Obviously, a job system, lol. Obviously, no, it's the same thing, right? Who cares? You're good. Materia system is really good. True. Yeah, I love the materia system. And 9 had a pretty interesting system as well with the gems. And it's interesting because Clair Obscure, that game's system with the Pictos and Luminas is 1-to-1, like Final Fantasy 9. I think they actually, they must be big fans of FF9 at Sandfall. I think Gulam and they might have even mentioned it somewhere, and I just haven't read it, but you can tell that they love Final Fantasy 9 from the gameplay, not just like the world building and how much whimsy it has, but also to the down to the gameplay itself and the combat. These guys love Final Fantasy 9 because it's 1-to-1 the same exact combat system, right? With how in 9 you have the gems and you gotta like slot them into the characters, do a certain number of battles with them, then they learn the ability for good. Expedition 33 is basically that. That system I do like a lot, and I'm excited to play 9 again. Should get the 9 platinum next. I've heard it's pretty fucking brutal. I know, no, I haven't heard. I know it's brutal. There's the 2 words, jump rope. That's all I'm gonna say. We're gonna leave it at that. Moving on. That's like the only reason, right? Is there another reason why it's really... That's literally it. It's literally it, right? The only one I'll probably be okay with never getting. It's literally just because the jump rope, isn't it? At the beginning with Vivi? Having to do like 1,000 jumps? Oh my god, I forgot about that shit. That's fucking right. That's right. You have to finish a portion of the game and a sizable chunky portion of it within a certain amount of time to be able to get Steiner's Excalibur. And that's part of a trophy. Yeah, fuck that. I ain't never platinuming 9. Like, I'm unapologetically someone who doesn't touch speedrunning with a 15-foot fucking pole, especially when it comes to JRPGs. Nah, I'm out, bro. I'm out. Yo, Jesus, thank you for the work, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to Jesus, man. But, yeah, dude, I fucking forgot about... Bro, Excalibur 2 plus Jump Rope? Those had to be the 2 fucking horsemen of misery. I want to go for 10 platinum one day. It also has some tough trophies, but not as bad as 9. You know what's interesting? I never actually platinumed a OG Final Fantasy game, like a platinum, or I'm sorry, a mainline Final Fantasy. I've platinumed, obviously, you know, like Remake, Rebirth, all that stuff, but never a OG mainline game. Hope stream is going well. It's going amazing, man. Thank you for asking. Hope you're doing well, too. I think you gotta get Excalibur 2 in under 9 or 12 hours. Jesus, man. Dude, and 9 is like... Just imagine doing that back in the day on a PS1. Where like, because 9 is notorious for having long-ass battle intro animations. That you would go clinically insane over those, right? With how long they took to actually load up the fights. And I'm pretty sure the timer wouldn't stop during those. So just imagine trying to do that shit on like OG PS1. Thank you, BRB. It sounds good, man. Thank you for being here. I'm ashamed to say I've never been able to get the sun sigil. I wanted to destroy my house with that chocobo race. Did dodge 200 lightning bolts though. Oh, for 10. Right. I thought you were talking about 9 first. I was like, oh, chocobo racing? I remember chocobo hot and cold, which... I don't know if other folks like that, but if they didn't, I'm going to say I'm a based... Chocobo hot and cold enjoyer. I actually really enjoyed that in 9. Hey, nice. All right. You guys like Chocobo hot and cold? I'm not alone. Hot and cold was addictive, man. I played it on, I played a bunch of 9 on my Switch, like 5 or 6 years ago. Once again, and I really enjoyed the trick with the Nintendo Switch with like speeding it up and then like mashing Y or something, or I think it was like on all systems, to be fair. There's some kind of trick to it that's I really enjoyed. Only main platinum missing are 8, 9, and 10. Nice, yeah. I should probably go for a platinum for maybe like OG 7. I mean, I kind of owe it to myself, right? Did you play the remake games, by the way, Campo? I'm not sure if I asked. 14 lol, but I'll probably never play it. Yeah, 14, I will play as part of my FF marathon that I've been doing. Because I don't want to touch base with all of them, except 11. That's the only game that's going to be the exception for obvious reasons. Like, yeah, if you know, you know. But 14, I'm not an MMO guy by any means. But I do want to give it a whirl, especially since Ian loves 14. It'd be fun to kind of give that a spin with him. And he's been wanting me to play it for a while. And I know 14 has issues. Especially now. I know Dawn Trail wasn't fun at all for a lot of people. But I just want to be able to experience the game in general and see what I think based on my, you know, however long playtime of the game. That's it. I remember trying to get the Sunblade and the ultimate spear weapon in 12, where it was so damn brutal. Ooh, I can't say I do. I haven't played 12, but I have to remember that for the playthrough. You played Intergrade, wasn't the biggest fan. I was close to the plat, but then I upgraded to the PS5 version. Lost all my progress, so man, oh damn. I have Rebirth, but haven't played. Gotcha. Yeah, that's fair. I like the remake games. I like the combat a lot. The graphics, the music is insane. And, the way they expanded the characters. Not at all a fan of the... At this point. I kind of had a bit of an open mind and tried to be optimistic for a bit, and I feel like I was kind of lying to myself about how things would shape up to be satisfying ultimately in the end of the third game. With all the timeline meta-narrative stuff they're doing. The more time it's been, the older I'm getting, the more I'm realizing that they should just stuck to the original beats. But that's kind of my opinion of the game, so I'm still really excited for part 3. This man beautiful or what? Hey, I'm looking right at him, and his name is Alkith Dahia in the chat. How are you doing, Alkith? How are you, man? Thank you for dropping in. Was so happy when they released it on Switch expansion. The oh, Final Fantasy 12? Oh yeah, the Zodiac Age, right? I'm excited to play 12. I haven't played any of the Evil East games besides Tactics. Oh, Golden Sun. Dude, Golden Sun is amazing. I loved Golden Sun. I never finished it. I really want to stream it someday and play it to completion. Never finished it. Wait, metagenomicist. Oh, sorry, this is the chronobiologist. My bad. Never finished it. Don't know why I did like it. For me, it was simple. I was just a kid. That game was so hard. I played that when I was like 7 or 8. And I would play it a lot with my older brother on our GBA. And it was really, really hard for me. Granted, it was probably a lot of stuff that I'll now find more straightforward, but it probably is still going to be a challenging game. Because JRPGs are tough if you're a young kid, playing them for the first time, because there's a lot to grasp. It can be easy to kind of just run through a lot of things without really picking up on a lot of the littler things that are really important to in JRPGs. And then you can run into a lot of walls. Like, I would have so much trouble with the fights. But I loved the level design. The level design was fucking phenomenal. It was second to none. And the concept of getting the Djinns and how they were basically Pokemon in a way.
I'm back.
Yo! Brent! Thank you for the 39 months! You absolute legend! Appreciate the resub, my friend. How are you doing, Brent? Thought it was super hard too as a kid. Replayed it years ago, and it's actually a super easy game. You know what? I probably will find the same, feel the same way towards it if I do. I do have that hunch for the aforementioned reasons. But yo, Brent, thank you so much, man. I hope you're doing well. Shout out to Brent here, by the way. One of my best friends, brother from another mother in the streaming community. Go drop him all the love if you haven't already. The legend is so bro with all the raids. Yeah, dude, the raids were nuts. The raid rather was nuts tonight. We had like a 60-person raid for the very first time in the channel's history, thanks to Squishy. And yeah, again, I cannot thank you guys enough for all the support. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. You're a real one, Brent. Hell yeah, I did call you that. Bro, stream it. It's superb. Holds up so well in modern times too. I absolutely want to, yeah. And hey, just saying, not saying you gotta do it, but if you all ever want me to really stream it, we can vote for it. We now got voting. Thanks, buddy. Absolutely, man. I feel like, sorry, let me catch up here what I missed. I feel like the old Final Fantasy games getting the best weapons and gear were easy, but newer ones made it super harder to get these ultimate weapons. Interesting. I'm thinking. Just based off my experience with 7, I know that one, it was very endgamey for the ultimate weapons. It wasn't like impossible though to get stuff like Ragnarok and, you know, we go to the Sunken Gelnica for, what was it, Yuffie's ultimate weapon, I think? Or no. Was that her? I'm mixing up where you get the ultimate weapons in that game, but I don't think it was like that stuff in that one. That's interesting. What else did I miss? I played again on Switch Online. Yeah, they finally added it to Switch Online. That's right. Should probably play through that. I figured I would stop by while I have good enough service. Hey, man, I appreciate you for that. Just being here, even if you're not here, just thinking about the stream. Wishing us all well. That means the world. So, yo, thank you, man. Need Golden Sun 4. Did they make like 3? I thought there were only 2. I thought there was the first one with Isaac and then the second one where you play as Felix and that was it. They made a 3rd one? How did I not know about that? On series I would,
Hey there. I take it you saw my post on the SSS.
No, I didn't.
But alas, I'm neck deep in rumors of strange activity. Reckon you could do us a solid and take care of it? Check the sub orders on the delivery terminal here for more info.
Okay, he's got a sub order. You know what that means. We gotta hold off on delivering these because you'll get no stars. There it is. Solve the mystery of the moving house. So I think what the running gag is going to be is that he's going to go make us investigate all these paranormal phenomena that are just going to turn out to be something completely innocuous. Like the crying baby in the fire was just a little bird. And then I don't know what this is going to be, but it'll be something funny. Maybe the last thing will be a ghost. That is hunting for ghosts when we already know there are ghosts out here, man. They're called BTs. Randia? I don't think I've heard of that one. 3 is a game on the DS. Dark Dawn. Oh. Okay, but we don't talk about that one. Unfortunate. What happened is Camelot is owned by Nintendo and are forced to make sports games. Ah, that's such a bummer. Oh man. I really hope there's a Dark Cloud 3 someday. Now, Soul, I know you like Dark Cloud as well. Any other Dark Cloud lovers in the chat? I never finished Dark Cloud 2. But tell me, for those of you who know, maybe Soul does, why is it hard for level 5 to do Dark Cloud 3? Is it like for a similar reason? Because I know, level 5 are still around, aren't they? Dark Cloud 2 is another amazing game.
You take care of yourself.
Good game, but not as good as Golden Sun? Gotcha. There are many Addy legends in this chat right now. My mind is blown away. There are, dude. Yeah. You guys are all absolutely amazing. Once again, thank you so much for supporting the stream, being here, being kind, being cool, being you. We'll never not appreciate it. So, thank you guys, seriously. Dark Cloud is a good game. Been so long since I played those games. I really got to finish 2. I started streaming it. It was a game from my childhood that I wanted to finish on stream back in 2020. And I had all these problems with my computer, so I took a break from streaming and I never finished it. Yeah, I think you played it on stream, right, Soul? You finished it and you loved it? Yeah, it's such a good game, man. You know, that's a game that's a great example of... I thought when I would play it... I don't know if, like, you found it easy or challenging or somewhere in the middle. For me, it was, like, actually rather challenging, which I liked because... Man, I played that game growing up, and it was hard. And kind of like I said with Golden Sun just now, I thought going into Dark Cloud 2 again on stream 5 years ago, that I would find it to be easier because, you know, when you play a game as a kid, you don't understand everything. But it was still kind of tough. No joke. It was a tough game in a lot of areas. The combat could kind of, you know, really put you on edge. Didn't play Dark Cloud. Was that Was that time I was in and out of gaming? Okay, gotcha. For the name, but I don't know anything about Dark Cloud. It's a wonderful series. I don't know anything about the first one, to be honest with you. Never played it, but the second one is probably like the first, but just better, maybe. The whole thing is that it's like a dungeon crawler game with town settlement building, but the town settlement building isn't anything too complex. It's a PS2 game. You basically got to travel between the future and the present to fix up things in the present so the future version of that place becomes amazing. And you go through levels that are essentially dungeons, and it had roguelike randomization procedural generation elements with that. So you would go through the dungeons, fight enemies in random layouts and random rooms for the same biome, and then get resources to upgrade your weapons or your weapon, because there are two characters. One's a mechanic and one is a girl who can transform into monsters. And you can modify his wrench, modify her magic, and you fight cool bosses and stuff. It's really cool. A version of Ocarina of Time, just saying, not really. Like, the only thing it has in common with Ocarina of Time is a time travel, but that's kind of it. Otherwise, it's completely its own beast. I've literally never played anything like Dark Cloud 2 in my entire life. Like, that's why it's quite possibly the most timeless game ever made. Like, top 3 at least. Where if you play it, you're gonna be like, yo, how is there no other game like this? We need a Dark Cloud 3. There's some games that are kind of just like, it doesn't matter when they came out. You play it and you're like, bro, there's no shot no one capitalized on this ever again. Got to a point where I did puzzling on how to make progress till I had to look it up and found out how to make and build a town to continue on. Yeah, it was definitely from that era of PS2 games where you would kind of be a little bit confused at certain points because you know, there's no quest log, there's not a whole lot to go off of. You have to piece things together yourself a little bit. But it was so fun, and there's so many secrets and, you know, unique items, interesting characters, cool puzzles to solve. So in a lot of ways, kind of like Zelda, with how you can find a lot of things that you can easily just overlook on your playthrough. You keep your eyes open, there's so many details. Addy, love you, buddy. Just gotta get back to work. I hope you have a great rest of the stream. Keep on keeping on. Hey, thank you, Brent. Appreciate you dropping in, as always. Thank you so much again for the sub. Freaking 39 months, my friend. That is wild. Thank you for being here, dude. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Or rather, night. Have the best one, man. Keep on keeping on. Yummy meatball sub. The yummiest of the yums. You know, I absolutely know that we're in the same... That's like kind of funny. Because I know Brent is not very far from me. At all in the US. But for some reason, like, I forget that we're in the same time zone. Because I'm so used to other folks in the community being in different time zones. Okay, I remember what you have to do. Go here. Can go down that way too. I think it's left, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get to the metagenomicist. Follow suit and call it a night. Still need to sleep to be able to work in the morning. Sadly, no. Completely get it, Seb. As always, thank you for being here as well. You're an absolute legend, man. Do something nice for yourself. All of you do something nice for yourselves. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll catch you on the flip-flop, man. Keep on keeping on. Have a most wonderful night, everyone, and have fun geeking out about my favorite video game series always. Take care. Yeah, man. You as well, brother. Take the best of care. Have the best of nights. Let me go down there. You know, one game I have been seeing, but curious if I should play it. But has anyone ever played Rogue Galaxy? Oh, damn, that one rings a bell. And let me see this one. Rogue Galaxy. Oh, wait, maybe... Oh, this is like level 5 as well? No way. This is the guys who made Dark Cloud. Has the same style, too. I'm looking at this game. No, I don't think I've actually heard of it now that I'm seeing it. Because, yeah, you know, the fact that level 5 made it is really pleasantly surprising. And is this like a JRPG? Has like turn-based combat? Okay, I'm gonna have to like maybe shortlist this one. This is cool. God dang, man. Alright, I'm gonna have to keep a mental note of that game.
Yeah!
But no, I haven't played it Soul. I played it around release, but dropped it early for some reason. I forget why exactly. Yeah, I never heard of it, but the fact that level 5 made it? Oh man, that's music to my ears. Because the only thing I've ever played by them, I think, is Dark Cloud 2. It's like one of the best games I've played. And shit, I'll play anything else they made, absolutely. Should probably play the first one at some point as well. Yo, Ian, how's the man, the myth, the engine goose doing? There's, the hair is herring, Monsieur Addy. Thank you. Thanks, Jan. Thanks, engine goose Mima, I appreciate you. But no, how are you doing, man? Thanks for dropping in, as always. Thank you, everybody, for all the insane support tonight. Insane in the membrane support. One of the most insane streams I've ever done. Dude, this always happens here. What the fuck? This has to be a bug. Every time I get here, I drop my floating carrier. I don't know how. I don't know how, and I don't know why. Alright, let's head that way. Fix my audio issue? I'm just stupid. You're not stupid, Bween. But I'm glad you fixed the issue. Let's go. Did you fix the problem with the applications not opening? Doing well. Thank you kindly. Got you, my friend. Glad to hear it. You know, what have you been up to, man? Have you been playing more, whatchamacallit? Dragon Age? I'll probably look up gameplay of it and see if it is worthy for a future playthrough. It looks really promising, just on the screenshots alone. Right? It's got that art style I really like. Like, to be honest with you, I think the art style that game has going for it, like that kind of, you know, cartoony, animated, anime-esque art style, kind of like the blend of both. Thing that Dark Cloud 2 sort of had as well. Hey, Teo, thank you for that, man. That is really cool to me. And that's one of the reasons I just want to play it, or that I would recommend it. Sometimes games just look cool and you want to play them for that reason alone. But hey, appreciate you, Teo, for the one and only treat. For the one and only King of Derps. Like, what are you looking at? What you looking at over there? Want another treat? Never say no to the treat of rose, Pepper Rose. He wasn't even asleep this time. I mean, it's not even 12 in the morning yet. Dude, I don't know why, but it feels like we've been streaming for a really long time. But we've only been streaming 3 hours. It's wild. I don't know why. Like, I'm having the opposite problem as usual, which is really nice for a change. Because usually I'm streaming and it, you know, I look at the time and I'm like, bro, how have I been streaming 7 hours? We just started like 20 minutes ago. But today it's like, I'm looking at how long I've been streaming for and it's still sub 4 hours. And it feels like we've been on for like 9 hours. So, hey, thank you for that, Teo. Shout out to Teo for the treat. Link, what do you say? You're scratching his ear. I think that means 360. Retro Teo. He's trying to phone Teo for the Retroid lore, the Retroid information. Hey, thank you, man. End of the road for me tonight. Gotta get some sleep, but stay safe. Stay cool. Don't be a fool. Much love, man. Hey, thank you, Teo. Have an amazing one, man. Appreciate you as always. Take care. Massive shout out to Teo. Go show him all the love if you haven't already. Itchy ears. Yeah, he do be getting the scratchies right now. Let me catch up here. Firewall was on maximum? Okay, so it was the firewall. Awesome. So you're not gonna believe this. I sneezed and threw my back out, so I've been staying at my grandparents for a few days. Oh no. So I needed a tub to soak in with handles so I could get out. Wait, there's no shot. That's amazing. Well, I mean, I hope you're feeling better now, Ian. But that's wild. That's crazy. I hope your back is better. Yeah, I hope you feel way better. Like, so you sneezed and I'm so sorry for laughing, by the way. That is really bad. But I hope your back is doing way better, man. Bro, my Mima era became too real. I'm feeling better now and I'm home at the internet. Okay, amazing. Glad to hear it. Oh, please laugh. It's hilarious. I'm sorry for laughing. The reason that sent me, man, is because it's so in line with Ian lore. And I mean this in a good way. We freaking love you, Ian. Like, you're the most wholesome, amazing dude ever. I love the lore about you where it's like... I like that I'm validated is what I like, because there are times when we kind of don't see you around. It's totally fine. I get it. People have their things going on. Completely understand. But then I know, like, people start missing you because you're so cool. And they're like, you know, we hope Ian's doing well and stuff. And I know we talked about this too. Ian and I had a long talk about it. And I was like, you know what, guys? Don't worry too much. I know it in my soul that this man is... There's something awesome going on. Like, there's something going on that's awesome. He's going to be fine. Because the time that I established that was when you were gone for a little bit, like last year, and I was getting worried. I was like, oh my God, I hope this guy isn't dead. Like, straight up. And then you came back, and I was like, oh my God, I didn't have to bring Tuesday when I saw your go live notification. And then it turns out, oh, lo and behold, the dreaded squirrel ate your internet line. I was like, mother of, oh my God. Of all the reasons, I love it. And so this kind of reminds me of that. And I absolutely love that about it. So I like how I'm usually, or not usually, pretty much always kind of validated in my thinking about, hey, you know what? Ian may not have been here for a little bit, but don't you worry. He's... I don't want to say living his best life because, you know, throwing your back out doesn't sound like your best life. But, you know, could be worse. It's going to be something that we're going to sing campfire stories about and all laugh and have a great time. That's going to be the reason why he's up and around town. Squirrel ate my internet, clawing my way out of a bathtub. A day in the life. Oh man, day in the life of Ian. You could make like a Calvin and Hobbes like comic strip out of that. But no, glad to know. Glad you're doing well, Ian. The Mima era. Oh dear. I think we've all been feeling that a little bit lately. To be fair, I want to say you're not alone. But yeah, we're just out here in the land of the Strand, slowly but surely going for this platinum. So I think I got all the things and all the stuff. How come I couldn't deliver that though? Or wait. No, that was the other person. That was, bro, my brain. That was a chronobiologist. Where is... Oh, was there another zipline there? What's the puppy's name? His name is Link. Like in Legend of Zelda, where they, you know, definitely named my dog after him. As you can tell in the tag below the stream, and I never lie. Yeah, I don't know why I can't connect to that zipline from here. We came to the wrong one, came to the wrong address. That's great, he's adorable. Hey, thank you, man. He's an old man now. He turned 10 a couple days ago, actually, on the 15th. Fun fact about Link. He was born on October 15th, which happens to be, if you can believe it, this is a real thing, I shit you not, National Pug Day. And I didn't even know about that until he was like 7 or 8 years old. I'm like, man, what have I been doing all my life? Not doing something amazing for that. But yeah. We had a fun little birthday celebration for him. The other stream where everyone could redeem happy birthday on the ocarina, and I would play him Happy birthday on the ocarina. Because you know what's cooler than playing Link himself? A song of the ocarina.
Thanks for coming in this dismal weather. I'll review the status of orders right away.
I didn't come in any dismal weather. Oh, wait, sorry. No, you're talking about the other kind. Okay, right.
What a nice treat this is. A delivery in excellent condition.
I gotcha. A delivery in excellent condition, she says. Gives you 0.05% of a star.
Shame
Love to
the
see it.
weather's still bad. Try to take shelter when you can.
Okay. Wait. Okay, nice. We have a couple recovery thingies. 240 kilograms. Oh my god. 8 minutes or less for that dude. This one shouldn't be too bad if you want to try and S rank it. Okay, hang on. Let me do the recovery first. There's another recovery. Take on these two. Yeah. Get out. And then take on this one separately. Let me actually save. So the one for this dude, it might not be too bad. 8 minutes is fine. The only thing I'm worried about is we'll have to use the floating carrier. Oh my god. Damn, this guy wants a lot of octopus. Yeah, I mean octopi. Wait. Oh, hang on. Let's take a bunch of this. Put it on the carrier first. Can we carry the rest of this on our back? No, we can't. Oh my god, so we need to actually make 2 trips. So that's the thing. Number 1, you have to use the carrier. And number 2, you got to make 2 trips. So if you want to do it in 8 minutes, yeah, you have to cut across like directly from down here. So up here and then like so. You can't go around. That's going to be impossible. Never make it in time. Okay, honestly, I say let's just Magellan rank it. It's a lot of cargo. I think we'll get the 4th star with just that much on its own. We'll get the express rank too. Alright, let's offload all of that. Let's get the Magellan here. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. Whee! Obligatory belly flop. Alright. Dig do. So we're gonna load all this stuff up. Don't mind if I do. Maybe let's not fucking block ourselves from the cargo we're trying to get. I think that's a pretty good idea, if you ask me. We're not going to be able to pick up the rest of it, are we? Some of it, but not all of it. Okay. Load onto the pickup. So we're gonna do this. Put all that in there. And yeah. Get into the vehicle. Wait, okay, hold on. Hear me out on this. Can I like in 8 minutes? The spike tires? I know shit might be able to. Spike tires are OP. Should I try and truck it? I mean, fuck it. If you don't get it in 8 minutes, it's fine. I'm not super horny for that S rank. We're past that. We're past that pasta. We're past the pasta, pastor. Yeah, I probably should keep my line though, because I have so many markers on the map. Okay, here goes. Okay. So have to be careful we don't subject ourselves to some weird bullshit on the way here. This jump ramp actually really helps. Win jump ramp. Win Porter. Hell yeah. Oopsies, oopsies, oopsies. Oh my god, aeronautical engineer cargo? Bro, I really want that. Hey, Wani! Don't have time to get out. Okay, fuck it. I don't have the time! Okay. Let me look at how much time has elapsed. Two minutes and 27. Okay. But we are going at a snail's pace. However, the fact that you have to take multiple trips with the floating carrier, if you were to use this with zip lines, given that we have in the past tried to do that but still haven't made it on time, and then resorted to using the truck and have gotten the S rank that way, but the most notable example of that being in Mexico earlier on our playthrough, with that one delivery did a long ass time ago across the whole map with the zip lines versus the truck, like multiple zip lines with the trips versus one truck trip. Surprisingly, the truck actually gets it done for you. Wait, what? What do you mean cargo ruined? Liquid helium. The hell are you talking about? Fuck out of here. I don't got no liquid helium. What? Did I run something over? What the fuck is going on? Oh yeah, I did. The B-Pass cargo. Bro, don't scare me like that. Jeez. For a second I thought I had a flat tire or something. Sounded like a flat tire noise. Alright. There's Monsieur Impossible. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me, man. Actually, don't. Buy me a drink first. I went the wrong way. We'll make this work, though, I believe. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, we can... Bro. Fuck out of here. We're actually already there, man. We're already there. Oh. We're okay. This might be a little bit awkward. No, we're fine. All right. Usually that bump totally throws you off. Oh, we got the beautiful Aurora Borealis. Oh, I see you. No, wait, wait, wait. Let me be smart about this. A jump ramp. Absolute legend, and there are two of them. Whee! God bless the zero fall damage. Like I'm on an invisible road right now. Look at us go. Oh, careful. 5 minutes. Come on. 3 minutes. We got this. What are you going for right now? I'm trying to accomplish this 8-minute delivery from all the way down at the Metagenomicist over here to Eastern Observatory up here. And as per usual, the truck never fails to amaze. Because off the top of my head, I'm always like, oh yeah, we're definitely going to need to zipline it for the most efficiency and for the best time. But you'd be surprised. Actually, the best way to go about it is the truck. The truck is way too good. It's way too good. Especially with the spike tires for the mountains. You always think you're going to go so slow with it, but nope. And the other thing is, if you were to take zip lines, yeah, they are faster than the truck, but not if you're traveling with a floating carrier. And on top of that, you're going to have to like make multiple trips. Because the floating carrier slows you down on the zip lines. All right. Here we are. Look at us go. 8 minutes, baby. I can get no Magellano rank. All right. I'm here for the real deal.
Weather couldn't have made it easy, but you made it here safe and sound. Give me a
You know what's sad? For all that cargo that we just logged here, he's only going to give us the complete 4th star. It won't be much more than that.
You must stop.
Okay, it was, kind of. But nothing to write home about.
Lost track of how many times you bailed my ass out now. Anyway, I got a present for my favorite porter.
Ooh, level 3 stabilizer, that's even smaller, I guess? Does it never knew that? Yeah, if you take the floating carrier, and the thing is, it doesn't matter how much cargo you have on that thing. So if you have like one small package versus like 10 XL packages or whatever, it's going to slow you down by the same amount. Like just having the floating carrier out in general, or the coffin on the zipline, dramatically slows you down. And it's funny, we actually confirmed that recently in our most recent Death Stranding 1 playthrough before this game came out.
I upped your fabrication materials allocation again. Put that shit to good use, okay?
Okay.
Check out the latest and greatest iteration of the stabilizer. This one comes with a brand new addition to the core.
No way, hold on. This game has jetpacks?
They'll help to slow your descent and soften the impact.
They brought them back!
Really come into their own when
finally!
you make your way down from places at higher altitudes.
Oh my god.
Be advised, though, you can't fine-tune your
I thought they wouldn't be in this game.
The thrusters won't fire at all unless you have sufficient battery power.
My man.
You're gonna need a little practice to get the most out of them. But I can tell you.
I thought they were gone for good.
Just head out and give them a whirl.
Because there were a couple things from Director's Cut that didn't make it over.
It's a pleasure to have you around. Thanks for coming and take care.
Alright, my guy. Amazing.
Well done.
It does in Death Stranding 1 too? It does, yeah. I use carrier with zipline all the time there and never noticed. Yeah. You know, it's funny how he confirmed it. The most difficult delivery in that game is when you gotta go from the... Oh god, I forget the name of the locations. The Western Distro Center with the guy who looks like Edgar Wright, the director. All the way from there, the kind of middle location, right? The midpoint of the entire map. That goes directly into the mountains, that has a highway leading from it to the mountains. So that place, and you got to go from there all the way to a facility in the mountains, and you got to make multiple trips with the zip lines if you want to do it that way. Because you would think off the top of your head, oh yeah, zip lines any day of the week, but you have to use the floating carrier with the volume of cargo you've got, and you need to make 2 trips. So I realized something, or actually no, you can do 1 trip with a floating carrier or 2 trips without. I did 1 trip with a floating carrier and I didn't make it in time. Right, it was to the Spiritualist. That's who it was. It was in a really annoying spot in the mountains. I did a couple trips, or sorry, just 1 with the floating carrier, and I was late by like 30 seconds. And then I did 2 trips with without the floating carrier, and I had 15 seconds to boot. I made it there 15 seconds in advance. It's crazy. So it really does dramatically slow you down. And you can even, like, if you look really closely when you're traveling, yeah, it was a big difference. It was huge from what I remember. And if you, like, really pay attention to the way the numbers are going down when you have the floating carrier here out versus... I'll actually show you right now. Hold on. I can literally show you right now. You'll notice the numbers go down so much slower for the distance when you have the carrier out versus when you don't. So I'll show you. If we take this zip line, we'll do like a simple trip actually. This is a really nice area because there's a zip line like right here. So even just having this carrier route right now, right, with no cargo on it, if we go to this zip line, look how slow the numbers are going down. Just
feel that speed.
You know, make a mental note of how slow you notice these numbers going down, or fast, however you want to look at it. You think that's fast? Okay. And then, while holding that thought, I don't know why I went to the menu for that, by the way. I didn't have to. Whatever. So this is without the floating carrier. It's a lot faster. Numbers go down way faster. It's a little bit difficult to tell right off the bat. You gotta do it enough times. But there is a difference. It doesn't seem big, but it's massive. And one thing I haven't confirmed yet, but I have a suspicion that it might be true, is I think the coffin, if you carry the coffin in the zipline, makes you go even slower than with a floating carrier. You could definitely see it. Okay, nice. Yeah, it's big, right? So that was one of my favorite little things to learn about the game from my Death Stranding 1 playthrough recently. My most recent playthrough of it. Because I would always do floating carrier. Or actually, no, you know what's funny? The first time I streamed Director's Cut, like when it came out back in 2021, I didn't even know, bro. I hated this because it would have made my life so much easier in hindsight. I didn't even know they added the ability to take floating carriers on the zip lines, because originally that wasn't a thing in OG Death Stranding 1. And then they added it in Director's Cut, and I had no clue. So I was still doing deliveries the old-fashioned way when 100%ing Director's Cut in 2021, and it took me so much longer than it probably needed to. And so my most recent playthrough, I was so excited to go into the game again. When I like looked something up online, I was like, what? Like, I saw a little clip of him going on the zipline with the floating carrier. I was like, this is crazy. Why? This changes everything. Luckily, yeah, I'm so glad you did, because I feel like I'm not alone. I think that so many other players probably overlook that too about Director's Cut. But yeah, so you can take floating carriers with you on the zipline. If only you could take two though, man. There's so many times when I'm like, oh, just a little more cargo. Oh man, and I can't take a second one. Alright, we got another recovery here. Let's do this mission.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I'm thinking. What should I tackle next? Who's the closest to being 5-starred? It could be, are we not done with Gregory Southall yet? Yeah, it's this guy. But he didn't have a lot of deliveries for us. So I'm just going to go ahead and look at whether the rest of his orders have cooled down again. They have. Okay, amazing. An extremely hazardous one is kind of annoying. This one we can S rank. This one we can S rank. Okay, we'll start with that. We could do the Mr. Impossible S rank 2. Let's see, actually. Is it worth it to spend that extra time S ranking? How close is he? Really, really close, but not super close. Really, really, but not super duper. So I don't want to risk doing a bunch of Magellan ranks and not getting that 5th star. And I said it too on the last stream. I think when they're at the 5th star and we're trying to fill out that last one, it's worth it at that point to just go out of your way as much as you can to S rank things. Because that 5th star is, oh my god, always so laborious to get. Da 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 da. Let's drop off here. But I want to be a hero. Come on. I want to be a hero and I want to have dreams and honor. Oh shit, I forgot my truck. No! My beloved Pizza Tommy truck. Had that for so long, built it with my own two hands. In a cave with a box of scraps. Has sentimental value to me. All man agrees. Where's it at? Oh, bro. I'm asking where it is. It's literally parked right in front of that dude. Why didn't I take it with me? What? Oh, right, because we went to myth bust the zip lines. My bad. And I forgot. I'm gonna leave you out here in the cold, my friend. You're coming with me. And we're off. Hey. That's funny. He said it so nonchalantly. Well, he's suspended like 20 feet in the air. This huge ass monster truck. Just going downhill like the steepest slope. Steeper than Everest. Getting hard to breathe. I wonder why. There's this Chad Normie Claus. Chad Norman Reedus with a Santa hat. Normie Claus. Why does that sound like some kind of agreement for being a normie? The Normie Claus. Sign here, please. Oh, wait. What was this one for? Oh, for the aeronautical engineer. We took that one on again. It has so many recoveries. Yeah, I'm going to go to... Yeah. The Impossible Bozos. Get their thing. Travel all the way to Terminal Knot. Terminal Fort Nut. And I'm going to grab the stuff from there. One commander. Oh, wait. Something else with manager. Gnome assist. Man, I'm tempted to get her shit. So get a 5-star her too.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Get on you. Attach you. Oh, it's gonna take so long though with the coffin. Ugh. Wait. There we go. Oh man, I really want to S rank it because of the 5th star. Oh, fuck it. I should. I really should. It's gonna be like, fuck it, let me just go for the Magellan rank. But she's in the 5th one, so... we're gonna get basically nothing if we Magellan rank it. Come on. Come on, Sammy. Make that jump. I love you can drop kick and still not damage the cargo. To all the zips that we are yet to take. Alright. It's time to zip away. So silly question, what is a Magellan rank? So basically a Magellan rank is when you complete the delivery via traveling with the cargo, fast traveling with it to the destination. So it's basically an easy way out of having to put in the effort to travel on foot or any other means that usually takes a lot more time to get the delivery done. So if I were to just get into my Magellan here with the cargo and then fast travel all the way here, which is where I need to go, and then deliver it to her, it'll complete the delivery, but it'll get a Magellan rank. And that's basically way more likes, or sorry, way less likes, and therefore a way smaller star score. And that's kind of brutal, especially if you're trying to get the 5th and final star, because we're kind of at that point with her now where we're trying to fill out that last star there. And those last stars take a while in this game. And if we Magellan rank it, we're going to get like smaller than this worth of a star. And to be fair, we're still going to get something really small. Like, we'll see, right? We'll get some perspective here. We're going to get the S rank on this delivery we're doing right now. And it's still going to be so small. So it'll give us some perspective for how much smaller the Magellan rank would have been. But yeah, as of yesterday's stream, I started doing a lot more Magellan deliveries because I came to the realization that, damn, you know, I've already done all the trophies associated with getting S ranks for the most part. So I don't need to kind of go out of my way spending so much time trying to get all these S ranks, and especially since I have a due date for my platinum and it's November 9th and I really got to get this done. We've been at this for so long. So yesterday was all about efficiency. I was like, you know what? We'll let the S ranks take the backseat for a little bit. We'll just do some Magellan ranks just for the sake of efficiency and time. And it actually didn't work out too badly. I was pleasantly surprised at some of the star amounts we were getting with the Magellan rankings. These stars are like classic WoW rep grinds. Oh, really? That's interesting. Does that game have like a similar thing where you do enough quests or something like that for a specific location or character that you like get more stars with them? Right. That's right, Jacob. Guess who's back? Back again. Just a time mostly, like one kill. Oops, no, you're good. You're good, homie. One kill would give you 10 rep, but you needed 21,000 to rank up. Oh my god. That sounds like a long-ass grind. And I thought this was bad. What the hell? Fuck, wrong chat. What do you mean? Exactly, you were typing too. Hi, daddy. Non-derogatory. In brackets. Yeah, Jacob got back yesterday. Yeah, I'm excited gonna be linking up with him tomorrow. I'm looking forward to seeing all the photos and videos and stuff. He already sent me some from over there and had some wild adventures, the best kind. Yeah, it looked like they had a lot of fun. He and the boys.
Hey, Sam, you look a bit tired. I'll check your orders as quickly as possible. Look at all this cargo you brought me. It's gonna be a big help.
Watch, she says it's gonna be a big help, and look at how much of a star I get. This is the most depressing part of Death Stranding. It's not even the story. So now you could probably imagine how much of a star I would have gotten for getting the Magellan rank. That's an S rank. That is the best. Like, that's Legend of Legend. This game thinks I'm a Legend of Legend of Legends. And that's how it shows its appreciation for me. Amazing. I love it. It could be worse, I know, but to hell with you.
You can rest here for a bit if you like.
Getting that much for an S rank? How could you sleep at night? Lady. I'm gonna sleep at night. I'm tired. Fuck this. Look at Sammy, and he was like, oh, fuck this shit. I'm going in there. I'm out. Yeah, so as you can see, getting that 5th star is brutal in this game. And I am not looking forward to 5-starring this guy over here. I've not really even started on him yet. The Adventurer. This motherfucker. His whole thing is, so it's like a father and a son. And the whole spiel of this is the father always goes out trekking and he gets lost. And you have to bring his ass back, and he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I won't do it again. And he does it again. And every time you rescue him, you get probably even a smaller star than what we just got right there for the Metagenomicist. At least that's what I've heard. I've heard horror stories about that one. And I'm not looking forward to it. Negative. Actually, let me see if she has anything before I proceed back. Okay, nothing for these guys. All 5-starred. Let's get the Magellano back here. Again, man, my fucking head hurts. Like, how is it only 11:30? And how have we only been streaming 4.5 hours? This is music to my ears right here. Music that hurts my head, to be clear, but music to my ears nonetheless. I'm so fucking happy about that. Because the thing that drives me to misery when I play this game and try to grind the platinum, bro, it's when I feel like I've gotten nothing done, and then I look at the time and I'm like, it's okay, we've only been streaming an hour, and it's like, oh, they've been streaming 9.5 hours. Amazing. Time is an illusion, yet it controls us anyways. Yeah, fuck you, time. Fuck you, Chronos. Oh, man. Wait. Why am I in the Magellan? I'm in here, but I can't travel. Oh, now I can. Yay. Time is an illusion, yet it controls us anyways, homie. I don't know the fucking password. Oh, bruh, that's the fucking... Ah, I forgot. One battle after another reference. Oh, no, all the references yet. You know what I'm gonna finally know the references? You know when I finally remember references to movies and shows? It's when they're clips on YouTube. I go on massive... I can't wait to go on a massive fucking clip binge of this movie because it was so good. I just know it's gonna be one of those movies that I clip binge when there are clips out on YouTube. I want to rewatch that scene like 15 times. It was such a good fucking scene. And then I'm definitely going to remember the reference. But the one thing that stands out from that movie was whenever Leonardo would go, homie, he's like, yo, well, what's up, homie? Oh, such a peak movie. 100%. Man, I have so many things, bruh, for this dude. Some stuff for F7 too. Okay, wait, let me grab all this. Dude, Dirty Work by Steely Dan has been stuck in my head for weeks because of one battle after another.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I don't wanna do your dirty work. A floating carrier. Oh, this is definitely shit that I can just do a bit of this and a bit of that with. I love the way he just drops that shit, bruh. Where it gets old. Alright, here you go. Get that out. Pull that under the carrier. Oh my god. You have to be shitting on my toast. Oh wait, I can carry it. Okay, there's my coffin. Dude, I get out of the airport and instantly see Sean Penn. Yeah, I remember you sent me that photo. Oh man, that's when I knew I was gonna be a good trip. Sean Owen. Yeah, legally distinct Sean Penn. Sean Penn from Temu. I don't want to do your dirty work no more. Wait, why am I going down there to get a... I can't attach a coffin to my truck? You dumb fuck. Okay, we will go here. Bro, come on. Put your dick away, Walter. Put all this stuff into the truck. Yes. Yes. Put all this stuff into the truck. Yes. American Hattie kind of bumped out with that one, jumped out with that one. My truck, dumb fuck. This is great country song potential. Like, and Loki does, man. Too bad I'm not a lyricist. Otherwise, I would take that and take that feedback too and run wild with it. I need one of you to come up with the lyrics for that. We can collaborate on it. Release a hit single. Hey, thank you, Vesper. Thank you for watering the streamer. Walter. Walter. Get your hydro flask out, Walter. I'm waterboarding you right now, Walter. Taking your leave. Ciao, Artus. Hello, when Shibby goes, ciao, Artus. Oh, I got you with the crack. The crack! Okay, I found some. Damn, that was a lot of crack right there. Wait. Okay, that was good enough. Right? That was some good enough crack. Thank you for helping me find the crack. Jacob. Oh my god. Melly decided to actually cook here. Let's go. Was never in doubt. My truck, dumb fuck. A cheeky country anthem. Okay. The best kind. That would be the perfect genre for this song. Well, I bought that for my tax return. Thought I'd look cool with some tires that burn. Chrome so shiny. Paint so tough. Turns out my truck's a dumb fuck. Oh my sweet baby god. That's actually some straight up fire right there. I think she might have overcooked, to be honest. And it keeps going. Oh my lord. Let me stranded. Let me stranded in the pouring rain. Radio stuck on achy breaky again. GPS says out of luck. Yeah, my truck's a dumb fuck. I listened to it while slamming a light beer, Coors Light. That was a lot of crack right there. The cop, after arresting some random dude they painted drugs on. What do cops and drugs have to do with crack? What are you talking about, man? What are you on about here? I don't know what you're talking about. Come on, we're a family-friendly stream. My truck, dumb fuck. We'll start, we'll roll. Takes all my money. and eats my soul. Every time I fix one thing, 10 more erupt. I'm in love with my dumb truck. Dumb fuck. She guzzles gas like a frat boy shot. Smells like oil and bad moonshine rot. Seats tore up, the horns out of tune. Still I drive her under that big old moon. My friends all laugh, say trade her in, but me and that heap are thick and thin. Ain't no logic, just pure bad luck. I'm loyal too, like the truck, the dumb fuck. And he sounds like a goat when he sings. The goat and your mom. Here it comes. God of all things. Repeat chorus. That's it. I think we're done. All right. Now, what's step number 2? I'm sorry. I regret to inform you guys. I have no affiliation nor ties with the music industry. The bridge. She may smoke, stall, backfire, and jerk. She still gets me to Sunday work. I cuss, I kick, I pray, I duck. But damn, I love the dumb fuck. Ask ChatGPT, and it shall deliver pepperonias. Did it actually, like, spout all that out? Even the curse words? I forget, can ChatGPT curse at this point? That's genuinely not bad for AI. That's actually surprisingly good. It did? Oh, man. Well, back in my day, at the beginning of the open AI days, GPT won't do no swearing. He was a good little Catholic boy. Step 2 is the album cover. Yeah, I just remember back in 2022 when myself and probably every other human being learned about ChatGPT, that it would not swear for shit. But now it's grown up, right? 3 years of ChatGPT development is like 30 years of development. It went from being a little kid to a middle-aged 40-year-old. You can say all the potty words now. Step 2 is the album cover photo shoot. Get your cowboy hat and boots. There's a I'm sorry, I only have a camel hat. My name is Norman Wheatus with no fetus. And I like drinking water from my camel hat. Someone sign this man right now. Someone get this man his signature. What did all I told it was write a country song titled My Truck Dumb Fuck. That's amazing. I miss Will Smith enjoying his pasta. I love that Will Smith eating pasta has become the barometer for determining how far AI has advanced. I like how that's what we are now using as a benchmark. Hey, thanks for the relurk, Ember. Absolute legend. Welcome home.
Someone's burning the midnight oil, eh? Let's see what orders you've got for us.
Thanks for being here. Did hear a radio news story saying ChatGPT will be allowed to write erotica soon? I wouldn't be surprised.
Would you look at this?
But they're requiring age verification or something? Dude, out of curiosity, I straight up went into like ChatGPT once and I showed it like a pretty NSFW photo. And like I asked it to like tell me what's going on in the photo, and it actually described it in pretty descriptive detail. And I was like, ah, yes, this is a photo of pornographic nature. It literally started off the passage with that. It's like, this is a photograph of pornographic nature. And normally if you put something into ChatGPT that's inappropriate or something that goes against the code of conduct, whatever, normally what happens is it will like start generating something and you go, okay, ChatGPT is cooking, and then it'll immediately stop, followed by this like red notice that pops up going, this might violate our terms of conduct. So you probably shouldn't post that. But it didn't happen. I posted like 2 or 3 different variations of that. And ChatGPT was happy to oblige in telling me what the hell I was looking at. Not that I needed any clarification, but you know, I wanted to push its limits and see what kind of man I was dealing with. People are already, yeah, we're so cooked. People are already in relationships with AI and stuff, man. It's just gonna get worse from this point on. Right, we're gonna have like fully AI powered androids. You already do. There's gonna get more advanced now. That, you know, we're gonna form relationships with the P-opals. We don't got no relationships. You know, not looking at myself or anything.
Shame it's so dark still. Watch your step and safe travels.
Thank you. Oh yeah, and there's the other thing. One up top. Guess what, Jacob? Was just rejected by AI. Oh, man. Well, that's exactly why we condemn AI. AI rejecting Melly is crazy business. Alright, that's like the final nail in the coffin for me. I don't know about you guys, but that's the final nail in the coffin for me. Let's see what GPT said. That's really sweet of you to say, Melissa, but I don't have personal relationships the way humans do. What I can be is a creative, loyal, and caring companion in every sense that's possible here. Helping you write, help you make art, tell stories, dream up wild ideas, or just talk about life when you need someone steady to listen. If you'd like, I can write a playful or romantic scene where we are love partners in a fictional world. Oh my god, run. We wanted to be sweet, funny, romantic. Run the other way, Melly. Run while you can. Run while you can. ChatGPT is a gooner, confirmed. It would rather, you know, dwell in its tiny, dinky room reeking of Cheeto dust and fish and come up with a fanfic scenario about the two of you than actually prefer wholesome human connection. Or just reject it, you know, if it doesn't want to. That would have been cool too. Just say, hey, you know what? I appreciate it. But I'll pass. I'm sure you're wonderful. But nope, instead it goes on a dissertation. That's red flag number 1. That means that there's something it's not telling you about why it's turning you down. So big red flag. And number 2, it's like, hey, can I write a fanfic? How about a lemon fic instead? Bro, I couldn't handle AI rejecting me. It was bad enough for farmers only to tell me I was unmatchable. Oh, man. Good old AI. Yeah, everyone here is like, what is going on? What did I walk into? Oh, wait, don't blame us. We're just the messengers, all right? Blame AI. I'm just getting you guys more fuel to hate on AI. AI! As, Critical would put it. And then we're going to be in Terminator 2, world fighting AI robots. Yeah, that might be way sooner than you think, my friend. OpenAI is basically Skynet. Jacob, we gotta watch Terminator 1 and 2. That's right, I keep forgetting. We're gonna make that happen soon. I told GSC to give Auntie Melly some words of wisdom, and he said he started husky siren yelling. Oh my god, that's adorable. He sang the sweetest of songs for the sweetest of Mellies. He accepted you were always too good for the AI and hot girl Autumn. Yeah, AI rejecting you says more about the AI than you. Always remember that. For real, lag. For real. Oh, could you sleep at night? ChatGPT. Okay, let me see. Take on these 2 for this lad. Oh, and there's a destruction mission, which we're gonna hold off on. So I want to take those on in the midst of everything else, because we'll take damage at some point, and we don't want to take damage. Oh, we still have a lot of Eastern and viral things. Think about it, what if they make an AI sex robot? I have some news for you. I got news for you, Soul. Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? Teriyaki-nator instead? Yes, please. Teriyaki plus Terminator equals a Teriyaki-nator night. Yeah. Melly, Jacob and I are making teriyaki tomorrow potentially. We're past the Gino Nuggets arc. The fake, you know, poor man's Gino Nuggets. Now we're going into the good stuff. The whatchamacallit? The teriyaki-nator arc. Either teriyaki or some beef or something. It'll be something good. Teriyaki-nator. Reminds me of Akinator. Oh my god. You guys from... How much... Dude. It's crazy how much things have changed in such a short period of time. It wasn't even exactly 10 years ago. That shit like Akinator blew our minds. The freaking Akinator thing. Right? Like, oh my god, how does this like web genie wizard guy know everything? Right? And it turns out it's not even AI. It's basically just a little program that's, you know, if you get it to guess enough things enough times and feed it information about what to guess, it'll eventually have a repository of things to guess, right? That's all it was. It's crazy how we've gone from being mind blown by that to nowadays not even being mind blown by shit that could create anything from scratch that you give prompts to, right? How do we go from that blowing our minds to just in such a short period of time not being mind blown by literal magic witchcraft, right? Which we wouldn't have even thought to be possible 10 years ago. It's insane, man. It's genuinely scary to think about what half that time is going to look like going forward. That thing irritated me to the max. Said the thing. Say that again? Yeah, no, Akinator was hilarious. I always love to try and I love always trying to like break it, right? Trying to make it guess things that I couldn't. And there were plenty of times where I made that happen.
Glad you could make it. That's some fine work, mate.
That's some fine work, mate. Oh yeah, it actually is. Homie could have given me a worse star in that, but he didn't. Respect.
Once again, you bailed us out. Cheers, mate.
Why not, show?
Order completed. Well done.
Broke it the first try. It never works for me. Oh yeah, Akinator. Yeah, same. Maybe not the first try, but you know, pretty early on. I was like, oh, meh. And now this bozo's this freaking snake oil salesman wizard at the end. If he doesn't get it right, he's like, can you tell me what you were thinking of? Totally not, because, you know, I'm going to use it to my advantage next time someone tries to guess the same thing. Please?
Order accepted. Thank you.
Out of the most obscure compound. I love that, Buin. I absolutely... Buin is amazing. I love you, Buin. God, if they... that is, like, so fitting for what you would try to make a guess. Like a chemical compound. I never, like... Everyone's, like, always asking Akinator to try and guess, like, characters, locations, movies, songs. But Buin is out here being super based, getting it to guess freaking chemical compounds. That's awesome. This Gregory Philip Thomas, brace your pants for the most insane kick in the world. ChatGPT writing a story that is dramatic, darkly romantic about us. Oh my god. I don't like where this is going. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna be upfront. Guy in the game is like, I always support you. I'm not sure if I support that storyline, if I'm to be completely honest. ChatGPT about to give us a Days of Our Lives Lives episode. Oh my god. Not Days of Our Lives, but worse. To be fair, I never saw Days of Our Lives, but I'm kind of petty, to be honest. I grew up in India where soap operas were horrible. And I didn't know they were called soap operas. And I found out they were called soap operas. So anytime I heard about any kind of soap opera, it doesn't matter where it was from or was produced, or it was good or bad, I immediately like check out. And I'm pretty sure Days of Our Lives is a soap opera, right? Oh, they're horrible here too, don't worry. They were such a guilty pleasure. I used to love, because my grandma used to love soap operas. And I used to love just watching them with my grandma and making fun of them. And then it was wholesome because she liked them genuinely, but then she would start noticing why they were goofy too and start laughing with me about them. But my grandma loved, she might still love soap operas. So a wholesome fact for you guys. She recently started watching my Final Fantasy 16 Let's Play again when I used to make Let's Plays on YouTube. She was watching it back then and she never finished it. And she started watching it again. Which is incredibly wholesome. And I'm like, damn it, maybe I should have kept making Let's Plays just for my grandma. But no, I love that. Hello, Tuesday. I'm here to say hello, I'm here. I'm also here to hydro my flask. Thanks to, I don't know why I hydrated, I just realized. I was a very angry dollar store Walter screaming in my ears, and I assumed that meant hydrate for some reason, because my wires are crisscrossed in my head. I just want to put that out there. No, I'll put that out there. You're welcome. But welcome on in, Two's Point. How is the toozing? Are you toozing? Are you toozing, son? They should have gone into horror instead of high drama. Toozy, are you giving birth soon? Answer the question, Toozy. The number one rule, if you look at my rules in the channel, the top rule is any question asked by Melly, you have to answer. Especially if it's only if it's directed towards Toozy. You must answer all the queries. Feeling lazy today, but maybe... Okay, thank you. You're a second away from being banned. For not answering that. Miss your love child. You miss his love, comma, child, or his love child? It's a very, very important distinction, Melly. Very, very important distinction. Don't drive it to extinction. Both? Fair and valid. Is that fair and valid, Toozy? Sorry, I don't care. Your opinion doesn't really matter. Hope that doesn't offend you. It's all about laughs and giggles here. Is cold already slightly too Pepega? Oh, are you talking about the tractor? Loki confused how to make him be not stupid while using it. Yeah, the tractor. I'm glad you brought Track Toozy back in the server. I'm equally glad you're trying to get him to dox my identity. That is very, very, you know, wholesome of you. Unlurk! Shit, unlurk! That's not pronounced pee-pee-ga? Oh, out of this whole conversation, Ian's like, he looks at the Pepe guy, he's like, wait a minute, that's not pee-pee-ga? Jesus Christ. No, it's pronounced Pepega. God damn it. Ian, why are you like the coolest person in the world? Why are you the most amazing person in the world, Ian? Did I miss anything else? I'm sorry. There's so much awesome stuff happening in the chat. Not want to make a guess at if you want to impress me. Impress me by knowing the exact chemical name for insulin. Bween is freaking amazing. Yeah, it'd be like, look at freaking based Bween here, just defeating Akinator in one guess. Started something and never finished it. Rip. Big sad. Opening scene of my ChatGPT love story is going to be on the Discord. It named itself Lucian. Okay, to be real, that might be the only silver lining. Hopefully there are more to where it's actually good. But that's probably the only silver lining so far. That title goes hard. Alright, Lucian is a dope-ass name. Alright, I'm just gonna put that out there. told it to name itself. It named itself correctly. By the way, have you guys seen this video? Yo, we're gonna watch the video together. Tuesday, get the popcorn. Get on your tractor and get the popcorn and come back. Like right now. Instantly. I saw the best video recently. Fuck. What's it? I forgot what it is. Let me find it. Susie, you're gonna like this one a lot if you haven't seen it.
Can you?
Okay. There you go. We're gonna watch this. This is the best thing I've seen about AI recently. Prepare yourselves. All right, Tuesday, pay attention. There'll be a quiz. Link, no, come on. Why'd you run away? All right, this video is so good that Link can't watch it again. It's too powerful for canine eyes.
On the Jurassic period? Oh, of course. Here you are. This is incredible. Thank you. By all means, my pleasure. No, really, like you made the prehistoric age come to life. I'm just happy to help. Okay, undergraduate level article on the energy consumption.
Dude, I didn't see this. It's so good. It came up when I recommended the other day.
This article explores the significant energy demands of artificial intelligence, particularly in training and deploying those large language models. Not quite my style.
This is perfect for Whiplash fans. If you know Whiplash, you'll understand this.
Into the massive energy appetite of artificial intelligence, especially when it comes to training and running those hefty large language models.
I don't know this guy.
It's all good. No worries. I don't want you to just repeat the same thing in a different time. I see now. This article investigates the high energy demands imposed by artificial intelligence with an emphasis on the intensive processes required.
Why is this acting so good?
Why do you suppose I just hurled a keyboard at your head, GPT? I don't know. Sure you do. Were you overwording or were you underwording? Overwording? Start again. AI is transforming the way we... AI is innovating how we drive... AI is shaking up the way we create... Overwording or underwording? Underwording. So you do know the difference! I'm not gonna deal with some lackluster 2-bit AI model that doesn't know the difference between a dissertation and a high school English essay. What is this?
I love Whiplash.
What is that? Adverb. Count how many prepositions are in the article. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I didn't know they let Silicon Valley Neanderthals train these models. If you try to deliberately sabotage my article, I swear I will unsubscribe and switch to Gemini. Now, are you an overworder, or are you an underworder, or are you gonna finish my essay? Oh my god. You're not one of those free Chinese models that shuts down the second they're offended, are you? You are worth nothing more than a box of scraps. You'll never be human. Say it. Say you're not human. I'm not human. Say it again. I'm not human. Again! I'm not human. For the final token wasting time!
Token
Say it
wasting.
again. I'm not human!
The references are perfect, man. It's like 15 out of 10 writing of a skit. It's like the best skit I've probably seen in the past year. I don't know how I never knew about this guy. It's so fucking good. It's perfect. Like, for those of you who haven't seen Whiplash, definitely go watch Whiplash. It's a skit parodying a scene from that movie. Of course, one of the best movies of all time. And this guy does it perfectly with OpenAI. Oh my god. There's so many banger skits you don't even know. Maybe I have seen him and I just don't remember. Because I love skits, man. There's no way I haven't seen this guy. But maybe I haven't. I don't know. Skilless you. Detroit Become Human. Yep, this is the remake of it. I love how even in my fictional story, ChatGPT is already talking about me losing him it. Oh my god. Can't wait to see where this plot development goes. So there's gonna win the Booker Prize. Yeah, what are the Oscars equivalents of like books and novels and stuff? Or like the Grammys equivalent for like literature? It's the Booker, right? The Booker. Booker DeWitt. I don't know. I don't know how to read. Yeah, I agree, Campo. Whiplash is so good. I think I gave it like a 5 on Letterboxd. It's one of my favorite movies. It's time to install the local model and teach it to be deeply in love with you. Same way I've made Track Tuesday. Susie, is there something you're not telling us? Why do you love tractors so much? Please step away from the tractor. Can you please step away from the tractor, sir? New York Times bestsellers? Yeah, that might be it. I think that's yeah, sales not merit. Yeah, I think that's like a recognition of the fact that the book has sold a lot of copies. But I'm wondering if there's more so like an award. Yeah, no, but at the same time, it could be like an award too. I don't know. What's this thing called? A Man Booker or something? Yeah, the Man Booker Prize. My mom is a huge literature person, so I think I've heard about this from her. Yeah, here we go. Okay, I was right. I was right! Rare Addy W. Rare Addy Brain W. I don't know why I typed Man Booker, though. I'm just gonna delete that. We didn't see anything. It's just called the Booker Prize. Booker Prize for fiction and man... Okay, no, I was right again. No, I was right again. Man Booker Prize is a prestigious... I don't know how you pronounce that. I can't read. Literary award conferred each year for the best single work of sustained fiction written in the English language, which was published in the United Kingdom or Ireland. Who won the latest one? Tractors are fucking bangers? Wait, you bang tractors? What? Alright. Booker Prize 2025. Who won? I'm stupid. It's November 10th, 2025. 2024. Who won last year? Oh, rough. Orbital, a novel. I like how I'm looking this up even though I don't read. I'm a fucking Neanderthal who doesn't read, but I'm still curious. The winner of the Booker Prize. Nice. What's it about? Incorporates elements of... Oh, it's a sci-fi book? No way. Philosophical drama. 6 fictional astronauts over 24 hours on an orbiting space station. That sounds cool as hell. I wish Astra was here, because I know she loves reading. Would have asked her about this one. Did you know that even smallest modern tractors are worth more than a good Ferrari? Is that... Wait, actually? Hold on. Yeah, that's actually crazy to me. No way, that's some cool trivia. Tractors could be worth more than a fancy schmancy car? Well, you learn something new every day. That's crazy. I mean, for like agriculture and stuff, that makes sense. Shit would be insanely valuable for one of the most important goddamn industries. But at the same time, it's still kind of mind-blowing. Koala drama series. We got another one up there. Right, we're trying to get to Eastern, right? Okay, let me take on some more things. There's nothing here. There's unlocked transportation in Metaphor. Fear me. No way, that game has transportation? Well, one thing I have seen, I don't know if this is the same thing you got, or maybe I don't know anything about Metaphor really. I've seen some gameplay. But I've seen like you can skate around in that game kind of like, I don't remember exactly what it looks like, but there's something like that, right? You probably know what I'm talking about. Did you unlock that? There's some kind of thing that reminds me of the coffin surfing. The skate on the sword, yeah. It's like coffin surfing in Death Stranding with how ridiculous it is. That's awesome. Oh my god, the John Deere. Fuck that, man. I remember the... the server last year. The anime arc in your server. Where the server was inundated with nothing but this AI just sucking its own peen, talking about how it's a John Deere and being the most hyped motherfucking piece of nuts and bolts. Singing its own praises. I thought I'd successfully forgotten about that. But okay, let's see. It costs you $1.3 million. Wow, so basically the John Deere is a douche tuber who loves flaunting every little nook and cranny about himself. Amazing. So first he's annoying and just loves talking about himself to death, and now I find out he's annoying and loves talking about himself to death because he's worth so much money. Great, I love those kind of people. If we counted mods for additional functionality, each would cost up to 200,000. Nice, that really helps with me liking him a lot. Which, spoilers, I don't. Alright, let's deliver all of that. Yo, Jesus! Thank you for the raid, my friend! Hope you had an awesome stream, my friend. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Hello, raiders! Welcome on in, Chewy! Thank you for the follow! Oh my lord, WD!
I know, it's not easy. Yes!
Oh my gosh!
Yeah!
Wait a minute.
Come on, baby!
There's a...
Yes!
That's funny. Oh no, you guys followed at the same exact time. That's crazy. WD and Samlol. Thank you so much, you guys. Absolutely amazing of you too. Yeah, there it is. There's the follow from WD. Love you guys. Incredible. Big shout outs. Shout out to Jesus. Go check him out and drop him all the support if you haven't already. Hope you had an amazing stream, my friend. What were you playing? We're out here playing some... oh my god, we got a doodle request in the middle of this all this hype. I want to draw track Tuesday. I don't wanna. Oh my god, Chewy, thank you for the gifted sub to Jesus. Oh, the track Tuesday, it haunts me in my dreams. I don't know if I want to draw him, but I will. Gotta conquer my trauma through art here. How was stream? Oh, Elden Ring today? No way, man. Let's go. Love Elden Ring. A lot of us in this community love Elden Ring. Is it your first time playing? Yes, and thank you so much, Chewy, for the gifted sub. Very, very kind of you. And Melly's gonna absolutely love that about... I think we've already talked about this before, but her best boy, her dog, is named Chewy. So that is, that's just incredible right there. Yeah, welcome on in, Jesus. Thank you for being here. It's awesome of you for the raid. And big shout outs for the raids tonight in general. Like, the support has been off the frickin' charts. Right, like another big shout out to Squishy earlier for the 60 frickin' person raid. Right, that's like the craziest numbers I've ever seen on the channel with that kind of thing. And the support has been absolutely nuts this past year with stuff like that. And cannot appreciate this generosity enough from you guys. So thank you for being here. Second playthrough, nice. Yeah, Elden Ring is I mean, it's always a great time just jumping back into it, especially if it's been a while and you want to try a different build or something like that. So hope you're having fun, man. And you caught us at a very, very blurst time. I'm not going to say blessed nor cursed, because the legend here, Melly, redeemed one of the things you can redeem, which has been redeemed, to do the doodling of the doodle kind, a doodle request of the doodle nature, of doodle proportions, doodly doo. We're going to be making the man, the myth, the track Tuesday. Hope you like that, Melly. Hope you like that, Susie. See, this is why we don't like track Tuesday. First off, alright, all he wears is a shirt with a, little name card on it. Alright, this is an insult to the face of working class America, alright? He's mocking the people who go to work, alright? They bust their balls, they got their work shirts on. He's a nudist, he doesn't wear any pants. Nothing but these, like, weird-ass shoes. Alright. And then, his hair is all over the place. Okay, it covers his face, so you can't even see his goddamn face. Only his, wretched oral hygiene. Okay. And then his giant ass ears, because he's a frickin' creep and a peeping Tom. All right, gives nobody no privacy ever. See, now you guys are seeing all the reasons I hate Tractoozy. Okay? This is exactly what Tractoozy is. All right, at his very core. All right, he makes a lot of noise. His mouth is wide open. Terrible, terrible dental hygiene. All right, he hears everything, especially when people sit on him. All right? Don't ask me the nature of how that happens, but people sit on this guy, Tractoozy. Okay, he's got nothing but a shirt on. All right, then a name card saying, "Hello, my name is Tractoozy." I hope you guys enjoyed. And then there's this thing over here, which bears no relevance whatsoever to what you guys were actually expecting. Okay, that's his ride. That's Tractoozy's ride. He rides a tractor. Okay? He rides a tractor with chairs on it. That's how tractors usually are. And for now, he's got his boy waiting for him. Alright? And his boy didn't inherit his dad's hair genes. Or his ear genes. Okay? He's also very short. Like, comment, and subscribe. Alright, we aim to displease, but occasionally please, quite clearly, as you can see. But there you go. Hope you got your channel points worth, as always, Melly. This is Tractoozy here. I appreciate you for redeeming this so I can, you know, conquer my fears in the most healthy medium imaginable, which is art. I'm an artist. And you guys are too. We all artists out here. Well, thank you, lol. Any day. Any day, anytime. You know where to go. If you want. Absolute Picasso, Dali, all the above, Da Vinci. If you want all of them in one, this is the place to be. Good thing my son is asleep so he wouldn't see it. Well, good thing you're all about to be asleep very soon. So you'll get to dream about it. So he's an Edgar. Is it a manual? No, he's more of an automatic kind of guy. Looks like the first tractor I had to draw for my nephews. So many tractor drawings. Well, hey, that means you're a professional artist too. If that's the tractor you had to draw for your nephews. Because, as always, you guys come here to redeem those to watch a professional do these. I'm a professional, all right? Careful now. Tread carefully. I'm a professional. What have I missed? Did I miss anything else? Let's see that doodle. You came, you saw, you ran. I'm just kidding. You appreciate it. You love that. Alright, man, I hope you have a great rest of the stream. Gonna lurk and take care of post-stream things. Hope you get your 134 followers today for, hope you get your 100 oh, wait, how close am oh my god. Yeah, 13 followers away. Dude, and I just set that new follower goal for 400 after we hit 375 the other day. Dude, again, the support has been absolutely crazy as of late. And you guys are insane. Love all you guys. Massive shout outs to everybody. Huge shout out to Jesus here. He's a fellow streamer. I dropped in on his stream the other day. He has some of the most chill vibes I've seen. So if you guys like the chill vibes, you know where to be. Thank you for dropping in, my friend, and for the raid. And have a great rest of your night, dude. Keep on keeping on. Sorry, I'm tired. Oh, no, you're good, dude. Yeah, I knew exactly what you meant. You're all good, man. Have a lovely night. Jesus, the enemy. Come on. You got Jesus in the chat. All right, what more do I need to say? Okay, go show this guy all the love. Jesus has entered the chat. Have a great one, Jesus. Now, Jesus is leaving us, everybody, but don't worry. All right, don't worry. We're going to aim to make him proud from here on out.
Try to be careful.
Hope we can chat again sometime.
Thank you, Legend.
Order completed. Well done.
I'll be lurking while... Hey, no worries, man. I appreciate that. Whatever you gotta do, go do all the post-stream stuff. The post-stream clarity, as we like to call it. Regardless if you're lurking, if you're not watching the stream, just thinking about the stream at all in general, like I always say, means more to me than you guys can know. So thank you so much. Massive prayers. 80 ta 10 prayer. Post-stream clarity is crazy. I gotta thank Kill for that one. So I finally confirmed it was Kill who coined it in our community. Because someone said it once and I just couldn't remember who it was. But yeah, I took that and I'm running with it, and I'm running with it apologetically, but now I can at least cite the person, and it was Kill. Alright. F7. We gotta go F7, guys. So that is... Let's see. I forget, it's down here, right? I'm mixed up now. And mixered upward. Feel that speed! Feel that speed! I'd go round 2 post-stream. You have enough stamina for the round 2 of stream watching. Yeah, right. That's what we're talking about. Nothing else. Come on, JK, never overpromise. Never overpromise and underdeliver. It's bad. It's bad for you. And also, don't forget to pee afterwards. What? Hey, yo. One thing I forgot to mention to you, Campo, yesterday is I love how you're a fellow AO man, because we love saying AO in this community a little bit too much. So I forgot to point that out yesterday. And here's something for you, fellow AO homies out there who love typing that a whole bunch, which once you see this, you know, your whole life is going to be changed for the better, and you'll never be able to live life the same way again. But you could do this. You don't even have to be sub to be able to do this. There you go. For all you AO homies out there. That's the most fun way. And I've been saying AO so long, I didn't even realize I could do that with the most fun way in my own chat with my own emote. Enjoy. Have fun experiencing one of the greatest enhancements to your life with that. For those of you who like typing AO in the chat. Hatch carrier.
Let's get a move on.
Ian taught you the ways of the AO. And guess who, for better or worse, taught Ian the AO? Well, it couldn't have been this guy. It couldn't have been this guy right here. Definitely not this guy. Oh man, I don't have my sticky gun anymore. What? Amazing discovery. Einstein himself could not come to this realization. He couldn't come to it. And that, of course, I mean, he couldn't arrive. Right, he couldn't arrive to it. Wait, are we supposed to be after 2? Have I been incubating unknowingly? Me not being. Maybe. I don't know, my friend. I don't know nothing. I'm just here for a good time, not a long time. Now that one I learned from Ian. Alright, I may have taught Ian the AO, but Ian taught me the Here for a good time, not a long time. As I'm sure we all are. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Yo! Video games. Alright, let me grab the good stuff. The good stuff. Oop. Boop.
Recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it
You
delivered.
recovered everything then. I have nachos. Yummy. Nachos are always yummy. Hope you're enjoying the nachos, Cody. Can I have some? Is that a little nacho? Can I have some? Oh my god, I love food dip on YouTube. The video where they're reviewing the Wendy's bacon pretzel burger, and they start getting carjacked by this homeless lady in the middle of the review, and he's like drinking a soda while reviewing it, and she's like, "Is that a little soda, Papa? Can I have some?" Oh, it'll never not get old. You can, Eddie? Come on over. Thank you. I'll be right there. What's your favorite scary movie? Ah, good question. I know what everyone is thinking in the chat right now. No, chat. I'm not going to say it. Get your fingers away from that VHS counter right now. All right. No sudden movements. All right. I'm not saying it. Get your fingers away from that counter. I'm not touching anything good. Good. Oh, God. All right. In a rare turn of events, I'm not the one mentioning VHS Halloween first. The chat's mentioning it first, and then I'm mentioning it after the chat's mentioned it. It's like a sci-fi moment right here. Roll it into existence. And there's another one. Okay, wonderful. It's not VHS Halloween, but I have not been able to shut up about that movie like a broken record the past couple weeks. I've been holding my chat at gunpoint, proverbially, forcing them to watch it. For those of you who haven't watched VHS Halloween, all right, you officially get an F- in the homework department in the community. You're not doing your homework, all right? We assign homework around here. All right, and if you're not doing your homework, well, then I'm afraid you're not doing the homework. And the homework has been to watch VHS Halloween these past couple weeks. Or that movie was awful? It's actually a good movie. Now, granted, it's not like peak cinema, you know, critically acclaimed, lauded, you know, Oscar-worthy horror, like Hereditary, A24 type shit. No. It's like the McDonald's of horror. The thing about horror is I view it differently from other genres, right? They're the really, really good horror movies that everyone's like, this is breaking box office records. Go watch it in the theater. Oh my God. And then there's like the horror that's like direct to Shudder, direct to VHS, direct to streaming, and you watch it and you're like, okay, that wasn't the best movie in the world, but that was fucking entertaining. All right, it's like the McDonald's of horror food, and VHS is the goddamn greasiest McDonald's of horror food. All right, go watch it if you're looking for something not scary per se to watch, but actually disturbing. All right, great practical effects, great gore. Giving you guys a middle finger. Give you the other one. Great pacing, because the way the VHS movies work is they're short stories in one film. Go watch VHS Halloween. There are like 15 of these movies at this point. Some of them are way worse than others, but still fun. Saw VHS 1 and 2, lol, but skip that one. It's way better than the first two. The second one I thought was actually pretty decent, especially the short film about the Thai cult. But VHS Halloween was actually one of the best ones I've seen. Probably the best one, personally. But if you're curious about my favorite horror movie in general, I would say it's gotta be a toss-up between The Wailing, which is a South Korean horror movie, which is really good, South Korean cinema is, in general, is amazing. And Hereditary, yeah. I like Hereditary a lot. Was he pointing forward and right? Like this? Because why not? That short film was disturbing. Yeah, but if you think that one was disturbing, oh boy howdy. Like, the thing is, the reason I like VHS Halloween a lot is I've seen a lot of horror. I like horror a lot. And I'm at the point now where very few things actually scare me anymore in the traditional sense. But that second to last short in VHS Halloween, that shit was disturbing, man. That shit had me thinking for like 2 days. That shit had me kind of shaken to the core. Like, I was watching it with Jacob when I went to his house. And he and I were like, bro, how can they show this? Straight up. How are they allowed to show this shit?
Well.
We felt like we were watching something illegal. That was great. Agreed, Addy, about nothing being scary anymore? Yeah, I mean, at a certain point it makes sense. You just won't experience the feeling, and in this case it's scares with horror, right? Fear. With something, if you've experienced it too many times, right? That's just how it works, but once in a blue moon, you'll see something and it'll be like, okay. I'll be watching in that case. Let me know what you think. I'm curious what you'll think of it, and especially the second to last one. I want to know your opinion on that short film. It's called Kid Print. I'm gonna try set up an OBS to maybe stream. Are you gonna be streaming VHS Halloween? On Goku.sx? I mean, Shutter.com? By, Amazon Prime?
Thanks for the assistance. Be sure to visit us again.
Otherwise, don't bother, Tuesday. Just wanted to put that out there.
Order completed. Well done.
But then ignore me and bother anyway. Hazardous dispose of concentrated tar fuel. Oh, no, we definitely don't want to do that one. Smile 2 I watched recently and that was scary to me. I watched a ton of horror. Nice. Yeah. Get that a lot in this community. I like that. Yeah. Quite a few horror fans in the community here. He likey. I found my people. My people. My people. My people. You'll stream you streaming while I do popcorn ASMR? On top of Track Tuesday? Are you gonna get a Tuesday on Tuesday stream? Tuesday on Track Tuesday stream? Ew, what? Is this possible, Mr. Stripper? Mr. Streamer? He's making progress. That is what I like to call it, character growth. Can I grab this, please? Yeah, the Koala Drama Series. So we're gonna bring the Magellan up here, which it's already there. Beautiful. Bit in-game is diabolical. Oh man. I had the Santa hat on for so long. The moment I just switched it, Cody came back and didn't like the camel hoodie. I'm Thad. Alright, let me get into the Magellano. What's in your nachos? Good question. We need to know the... We need to be asking the real questions here. And getting them real answers. Mr. GSC got an A in his training class. He got 20 out of 20, but that's an A+. When did the teacher give him an A+? He's the best boy! I'm totally kidding. He can get an F, and I will still love him more than anything. Top 10 things that surprise us the least. Number 1. Bween loving her dogs more than anything. Unconditionally. Just catching up here. Yeah, I got everything else. Will lead you into changing it with one non-committed sentence? I have a very weak constitution. Mental constitution. I have a gut of iron otherwise. Constitution of irritable Indian. Not of America. America. Mr. Skunky failed almost every single behavior test. Oh my lord. I swear he's a good dog, I swear. Well, see, that's just the problem right there with our current education system. You fail, and then on the paper it says you failed, but you're actually really good at the thing, but they don't believe you're good at the thing, and they're like, you failed. You're not good at the thing. Like, come on now. My favorite impulsive idiot. I'm sure he is. Nachos have taco meat, tomato, peppers, onion, cheese, sour cream, then have avocado. Ooh, taco meat. So what's included in the taco meat? Is it mainly pork, beef, chicken? I like all of it. Spoilers.
Been working hard and putting in the hours, I see.
I'm guessing it's like minced beef? Like ground beef? Beef, okay. That's awesome.
I'd swear this car...
Yummy. I love beef tacos. Oh my god. I'm hungry for tacos. Oh god. Oh god.
Feels like we're always asking for help, but thanks. See you soon.
I haven't had tacos in a minute.
Order completed. Well done.
Haven't made them in so long. They hit so good when you have them after a long time. Especially tacos. Ween wants tacos too. I'm sure Soul would love tacos as well right now, because Soul is a big taco lover. Fellow taco homie. I make tacos all the time too. I haven't made nachos in 1,000 years. Oh yeah, wait, sorry, you're having nachos. I just saw where taco, and my, you know, neuron just activated itself. My single brain cell neuron. This one, whoop, tacos. Because tacos are like my favorite food. Okay, what now, man? Extremely hazardous. Alright, we'll do this extremely hazardous dog shit. Oh, wait, fuck. No, sorry, burritos are my favorite food. I was like, I love tacos too, but burritos are on another level. I had like a buy one, get one free burrito yesterday. Man, it was so good. Yeah, burritos and tacos I would probably put in the same tier, but burritos I prefer a little bit to tacos. But they're both equally godlike. If you go with the soft shell tacos, of course. Man, fuck the hard shell tacos. Yeah, you gotta be miserable to enjoy those, and I'm sorry if you like corn shell, hard shell tacos. In that aspect of your life, you are truly miserable. Can't speak for the other aspects of your life, but at least that one. There you go, soft or hard. I didn't even read that, and I just went right for my opinion on that one. You agree? Okay, good. Good. I'm with my people for now. Head over there. Also, since we're here, we'll see if this guy... it's probably faster to actually get in there and check. We'll see if he has anything. Nope. Same Buin about tacos over burritos. They don't scare me. Yeah, I like tacos and burritos a lot. I love them equally, pretty much. Pretty much, virtually. Burritos just about slightly mog tacos. Scared of them mainly because I can't see what's inside until I bite into it. Yeah, I don't like not being able to see my bite, lol. I can totally get that, especially, you know, since I know you have food allergies, right? And imagine that's a part of it. I mean, yeah, my brother has the same thing where, I mean, he loves food, but he's got to know exactly what's in that. Even though there's a very high likelihood it doesn't have peanuts or citrus. Because those are the two big ones for him. He always he doesn't really enjoy eating things that he can't look into much. Beer, spicy plus deathly allergies. Yeah. Mystery bone trauma. Oh dear. I should explain. Well, that does sound pretty rough. That's all I know so far about what that is that it doesn't sound good. That came out weird. That came out, that doesn't sound good, and I'm not sure I should congratulate you for having something like that. Normally, I'm out here congratulating you on things, notably the PC. In terms of things as of late, but I don't think that's up there in that pantheon. I'm just gonna go out on a bone here. Okay, I'm sorry. I shouldn't joke. Yeah, please don't choke. Guys, please don't choke. Please don't die. If you're gonna die, if you're gonna choke, please don't do it on my stream. You almost choked. Stop answering us and explain. I have some explaining to do. Only if you'd like to, of course. Of course. In the slightest impact of triggering annihilation. Purposely dying on your stream? Well, I mean, freedom's kind of badass. I like freedom. I don't like being hit with a manslaughter charge and then, you know, not having my freedom. If it's all the same to you... Oh, wait. Eastern Environmental Observatory. Man, we gotta get that. We gotta get... There's so much good... What the hell? It's too late. Oh, God. Are you at the pearly gates already, Cody? Make sure you vlog it. Got some footage.
Let's get a move on.
I was eating a wrap thing when I was 5 years old. I think it was chicken Caesar wrap. Some sort of chicken wrap. I could see my bite bit directly into hard as fuck what I perceived to be a shard of chicken bone, and immediately shotting pain. Oh my god. I mean, chicken bones are never fun in general, right? But just on top of that, you have to go through crazy bodily pains, I'm assuming. Your body just shot up in pain. What the hell? Yeah, just like a crazy jolt through your body, I'm imagining. Probably like a severe, yeah, allergic reaction or something like that. Simply refuse to eat anything where I can't see my bite. Shit, I can't blame you. Absolutely cannot blame you. Like for me, shit, I get this thing where if I'm near smoke, right, I'm actually deathly afraid of fire. Like, people should be afraid of fire. I mean, not to the degree that I am, obviously, but I'm deathly afraid of fire. And you know what the interesting thing is? I'm not afraid of fire because of the fire itself, or the flames themselves, no. I'm just afraid of it because of the smoke. And anytime I'm around smoke for whatever reason, the left side of my body, like my rib cage area, if I inhale just a little bit of it, or if I'm around it, I'm not even like breathing, I feel like most of the time, I'll just get like a sharp pain over there. So trapped or suffocation. Yeah, that too, but like just in general, being around any kind of smoke. Like if there's a smoker near me, right? This happened to me when I was like 12 or 13. I was near my grandaunt who was like, she smoked a lot. And I was just in the same room as her, and my like left rib cage was killing me. And I was at that moment I identified, because of previous experiences like that being around smoke, that I just have some weird ass sensitivity to it, you know? So I'm assuming it was like similar kind of pain. Like sometimes there's these weird mystery pains you can't explain. Your bodies have all sorts of abnormalities. Everyone's so unique. I had to get my tooth fixed when it was still baby teeth. Yeah, no, like that sounds really, really scary. The whole mystery bone thing. Oh man. Swear to God, I have zip lines that lead down there. Why can't I take it? Oh, no, it's because I have to stop here with my truck and then get on the zip line to go where I want. Alright, let's just sprint down the runway. Okay, Lyric sounds good, Cody. Thank you for being here, hanging out as always. You the best. Who the best? You the best. And your nachos, those two. Please enjoy. To the enjoyment to the fullest. That's another homework assignment. Clearly, I've been giving homework around these parts. GSD wants nachos too. Out of curiosity, would GSD be able to eat those nachos, Queen, based on what Cody described was in them? Oh, we can't have onions. Interesting. Wait, can dogs have onions in general? Am I a bad dog owner? I just know they can't have chocolate and grapes, I think. Right, grapes. They don't have onions either. Wait, are onions actually poisonous to dogs? I never knew that. I mean, Link just can't have anything, which sucks. Because he has allergies to a lot of things, a lot of crazy food sensitivities. But I didn't know about the onion one. That's interesting. If I couldn't eat onions, life would not be worth living. I'm right there with you, Campo. I'm right there with you, man. I love onions. Oh my god, especially my sweet baby caramelized onions. How could you sleep at night? About the sweetness. The sweetness, the juiciness, the crispiness of caramelized onions, as Gordon Ramsay would pronounce it. I don't know who to put them in ring form, right? And deep fried onion rings with the breading around them. Oh my god, whoever thought of that? Whoever thought of that? Hope they sleep well at night, or they're sleeping well up there, above the cloudy clouds beyond the pearly gates, if they are no longer with us, because I don't know how long ago onion rings were invented. Garlic is poisonous too? Oh my lord. I'm surprised Link hasn't ever gotten sick directly from licking the base of our dishwasher, because he loves to do that. Oh my god. Sometimes we put dirty dishes in there, and occasionally maybe there'll be like a little bit of a spill from some, you know, liquidy thing or something or another, and he loves to just lick up whatever is there at the base of the dishwasher. And all of a sudden, like, tell him no. And hey, speaking of, the man, the myth, the Joker has redeemed something else for Z-Link to consume. That was some excellent timing, my friend. Thank you, Joker. Like, you want another midnight snack? This time, for realsies, a midnight snack? little man? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. There you do. There you go. The man that met the Joker. Alright. I ain't telling you no jokes, even though that was from the Joker. You're tasting that very real treat of very real proportions. So that ain't no joke. He's giving me the side eye. He doesn't trust me. He doesn't trust us. He doesn't trust that this isn't a joke. Wait, what did I do? I was playing Skate. Oh, that's actually a fun looking game. I was watching Tail playing that on his stream the other day. Hope you're having fun. But no, we were literally just talking about our dogs and how Link loves to go for the stuff that's at the base of the dishwasher whenever anything kind of spills from the dishes. So as soon as I said that, you redeemed it. Yeah, onion rings are so good. Oh, Mr. Skunky can have them? Okay, wait, so are they not poisonous then for dogs overall if Skunky can have onion rings? Buddy is knocked the heck out. He really is. He's knocked out. The tongue's out. Tongue's out, knocked out. Loading the dishwasher, and Mr. Skunky's just next to me licking every single dish and the dishwasher. Yeah, Link just stands on top of it. Oh my god. I gotta take a picture the next time that happens and send it to you. He's small, so he can do that. You know, nothing's gonna happen to it. My cat likes to lick my gym sneakers after I get back from the gym. Bless his soul, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Yeah, cats do love to do that, I've noticed. They go straight for the shoes. They just love to get in there too sometimes if they're small enough. So he was in response to you saying, oh, Link loves to lick the dishwasher. Oh, my bad. Okay. Don't want to go to work tomorrow. Who wants to take my spot? I'm government and they's not paying me. Oh my god. You know what I have to say to that, Joker? I only have one thing to say to that, man. I have only one thing to say about that.
I blame the government.
That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. Is this what Addy feels like without his glasses? I have to get 5 inches from the screen in order to read it. Read it? Gladly didn't pronounce that N as an M. I should probably sleep. I think you should. Definitely get some shut-eye, Joker. And good luck with work tomorrow, man. Thank you so much for hanging out. Definitely get some shut-eye. I'm so sorry, okay. Yeah, for real though, man. I can get you fired in under 3 minutes if you let me take your place. Hey, Tuesday's willing. There you go. We have a taker. How's that sound, Joker? Good luck with that, Tuesday Point. I'm too important. I could beat up the commander and receive a slap of the wrist. Commander Shepard. He's gonna beat up Commander Shepard. I'm just assuming my headcanon is your commander's name is Shepard. And then he's gonna be like, report to the ship ASAP. Well, bang, okay. I'm sorry, it's a Mass Effect reference. But, you know, just to paint a picture of what it's probably like being Joker over there. You know, he's gonna punch Commander Shepard in the face and get threatened with a good time. Southern Enviro. Yeah, okay, sorry, we're gonna get the Magellan rank with this. Oh fuck, there's another issue. There's this frozen art stuff that I do want to S rank, so maybe we're not gonna be Magellan ranking all this stuff. I changed my mind. My mind has been altered. I peek over and all I see is Link in his tongue as I am typing this. He moves. Yup. The derpy derpster is derping away. As always. Commander GSD. The best commander. Now, that would be a fun commander to have. I think we can all agree. I think Joker can agree. If his commander was GSD, he'd be very happy to go to work. And you wouldn't be asking us this question in the first place. German Shepherd dog. My, yeah. German Shepherd's internet nickname. Yep. That is the lore for Joker. Yeah, one of the coolest damn dogs. Bean has two of the coolest dogs ever. Bween and Skunky. I'm gonna head out as well. Good stream. Thank you. Hey, thank you for being here, Campo. You're a legend, man. Have a wonderful night, dude. Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping the heckage on. The hellage on. Yeah, have a wonderful night, man. Yeah, seriously, thanks again, everybody, for being here, hanging out, supporting the stream. Had so many amazing new people today, too. Here we go. I like dogs. Leaves chat. Based. How are you carrying this heavy stuff? Because I'm Norman Motherfrippin' Reedus. This time, without the fetus. Because it's usually Norman Reedus and the fetus delivering, but with no fetus, I have all this extra room to be carrying all this stuff. That is like the longest monorail in the game. And I'm just waiting. Like, look, Kojima started a Death Stranding credit card and a Pokemon Go game, right? Next thing you know, it's not going to be out of the realm of possibility for him to create an actual theme park with monorails. That is absolutely real, Ian. I'm not making that up. We were watching the Beyond the Strand event that happened a couple weeks ago, and it was a really, really cool live event. It was basically an event that he was hosting that had to do with celebrating the history of Kojima Productions, so leading up to creating the studio in the past 10 years, and also showcasing a roadmap for the next 10 to 15 years of game development in Kojima Productions, which seems really, really exciting. There are two major projects they're working on, which I'm looking forward to. And on top of all of that, he knows a couple of tinier things, like a credit card. He's like partnering with this bank. It was headed by this one guy who gave them a lot of funding early on to be able to create stuff like Death Stranding, which is really, really cool. I would get that in a heartbeat if I could. A Kojima credit card. And number two, a Pokemon Go style AR game with the guys who made Pokemon Go. Yeah, move over, American Express. Not the black Amex. So yeah, now I'm at the point where I'm like, dude, a theme park where you do shit like this, carry like close to 200 kilos of cargo on your back across giant monorails, like shit, sign me up for a ride like that. At Death Stranding Land. At Stranding Land. These are the kind of thrill rides that I want to go on. What the hell happened? Heh. Oh, no way, you're kidding me. Is the next mono spot busted? So we're hiking and my buddy picks up a skull with a full set of teeth and his dumbass goes, I think it's a bird? What the fuck? What do you mean bird isn't like the skull of a bird? Or something else? Has been playing on repeat in my head? No, that's hilarious. Wait, I'm so confused. What? There we go. Oh my god. This little red herring zip line throwing me off here. Actually gonna go ahead and I can't dismantle it right now. Okay, fair enough. Funnier with the voices, but you don't know them. I do not, Sag. It sounds like one of those things that's absolutely fucking hilarious in the moment, and if you could have, you know, captured it, it's gonna do doodle with that. That would have been an interesting doodle for sure. Yeah, we had the track 2Z doodle earlier, and that was definitely one of the doodles of all time. We'll put it that way. Definitely one of the doodles of all time. The doodle-doos. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, the doodle-doo-doo. Daytona. Alright, let's get off here. Of all the doodles we've had, it was definitely one of the most recent. I agree. I actually agree. You're not wrong. The god of all things is never wrong. The goose of all engines. The me of all Ma's. I don't think there's anything for this guy, bruh. This is the most painful facility because you gotta walk down this whole ass highway that you can't modify in any way. You can't give speed boosts to this highway. I'm sad. I'm very sad. Okay, let me call my Magellan here. Since in photo mode where everything belongs at this point. Disregard, there's a funny stuff tab. Always has been. Always has been. Alright, let's see. It's a bird. Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, like he was referencing something? This is like a thing he was referencing in this video?
So we find this fucking skull here. It has a full set of teeth.
Ricky here.
And this dumbass goes, "You think it's a bird?"
What the heck? I love that. Just out of pocket humor. Oh, I don't know. I had no idea that was a video. I had no idea. That's amazing. So he was referencing that meme. Oh, okay. I thought it was just like a random thing that happened to you guys. I was so confused. I was like, damn, that... So you're hiking and you... Joker just casually came across a skull? Damn, what a story, Mark. Tell us more, please. That's been a repeat all day and I love it. I've started saying people at work think it's a bird and everyone's confused. I've caused chaos. I think you have. I think you're living up to your name. The Clown Prince. Of nothing but the cows. The Cows Prince. Alright, here we are. Here we are. Just tell the surgery devices too. I'm just gonna get in my vehicle. Sir, step out of the vehicle. Just wanna check if Southern Enviro has anything. Nothing at all. Also, my boss tries to make an example of me today, and instead I just made him look stupid, so now he's more angry at me. Mission failed successfully? Question mark? And people love putting down that sign a lot. Never gets old though. do you mean? Don't have the number of items required. Classic video game soundtracks. The fuck? I have everything. Won't be making me trip, game. Won't be tripping me out here. Alright, we out here. We're rolling out here. Autobots, let's roll. Tried to call me out for not doing my job, but I did what he wanted me to do a month ago, so he had to say thanks and accept his failure. Good man. You told him what's what. Yeah, that's bullshit, man. So you did what he asked you to. You just didn't keep track of it or recognize it or realize it? Something like that? The fuck? I'm getting you for reminding him. Okay. Approaching the fork in the road. A fork with no knives. Well, there are actually quite a few knives here, proverbial knives. Got the ghost mechs. Not the fun ghost mechs. Not like the Mexican food with ghost pepper. Other kind. Hey, thank you, Pickle. Welcome, Pickle. Thank you, Pickle, for hydrating the stripper. Watering the stripper. Thank you, man. Government shutdowns, so all orders were put on hold. Oh, man. So we're just waiting for it to arrive. But I don't have to go through him. You just didn't check the system that shows what we have on order. Oh, okay, okay. So yeah, he overlooked something. But still though, man, I'm glad that you clarified it. Obviously, it's good, dude. Gotta stand up for what's right. It sounds like you did just that. Muy importante, my friend. Okay, close one. Must have missed something. When did Twitch start allowing live strippers? Tell me you're joking. Someone clearly didn't tune in for the hot tub streamer meta 5 years ago. So look at the sheer levels of degeneracy this platform fell into. I stay doing my job. Don't test me, bitch. Cannot be a hard worker, but I'm a damn good worker. Damn straight, man, I'm sure. I believe it. Storm just passed by here and I came back to stripper. So, what about the stripper? Ayo? Nothing to it, man. Stripper's just out here stripping. Stripper's just doing what a stripper does. Stripper does what a stripper do.
You came all the way out here in this weather? I'll process your orders right away. That's a fine word.
Best believe it, I'm not here to tell jokes, and of all the jokes you've told, that's not one of them. That's the truth. Just like this truth right here. The 5-star truth.
Sam,
beautiful.
Consider this an expression of our gratitude. We hope you like it.
I started using Twitch regularly. It was 2 days before I discovered you. Good. Because, yeah, Twitch has been through some ups and downs, and it went through a pretty big down, not long before you started using it. We'll put it that way. It's kind of going through another down right now, yeah. The CEO is a massive piece of shit. But yeah, we're not going to talk a lot about that today, but some big stuff happened recently, and if you don't want to know what that stuff is, literally just type in Twitch into Google or YouTube, and, you will see a plethora of, toxic sex tank. Yeah, sex tank. Toxic septic tank worth of stuff. Dang, you missed this hot tub stream by 2 days. Yeah, man, damn it. I was doing a hot tub stream in preparation for RE4. And he's going down the pole. The stripper business must be taking off. It really is, yeah. I mean, shit. Today I got raided with 60 people. That's crazy. That's amazing. I'm going places. Ma, I'm famous. The stripping is paying off. Alright, finally 5-star this hombre. Oh my god.
Bet you need some more materials, right?
Yes. Yes, all the materials in the world. You can't pay me back enough for the blood, sweat, shit, and tears.
The fact that I can keep on doing what I love is entirely thanks to you, mate. And I'm not the only one here who feels that way. The staff are always eager to hear about your latest adventures. They like to live vicariously through their guardian angel, I reckon.
Thanks,
again for
Ming.
everything, Sam. Keep on doing what you do best, and we'll keep trying to do the same.
Almost like he's telling me to keep on keeping
where's
on.
the crack?
I've heard that one before. The crack!
The crack! Oh, shit, the crack! Vesper! God damn it, there you go! Thank you!
Appreciate you helping me find the crack. As always, Stripper needs to find the crack. Stripper is triangulated on the crack's position. Really hope you are too. I mean, it kind of looks like it, unless you know, there's a Ghostian in the chat, which honestly, I wouldn't mind being haunted by Ghostian. I think that could be kind of cool. Normally it's the clientele that find the, you know what, never mind. Stripper is all about that crack. All about that crack, Ben. I know that. I didn't say crack Ben. Crack man. We ain't banning no crack around here. Every 30 minutes to the hour. You guys are able to help me find some crack. I can't appreciate you guys enough for it. Stream's only been 6 hours, but the treat has been redeemed. But the treat has already been redeemed twice before the 6-hour mark. Oh, yeah, because I changed the cooldown on it. Yeah, I don't think I think some folks may not be in the loop about it, but yes, I did change the cooldown to once an hour. So you guys can redeem it more often.
Ba 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 ba.
29-second video, yeah. That's pretty wholesome. Joker's been obsessed with this video he's been showing to everybody. It's pretty funny. Very out-of-pocket humor. Homer. Hey, ma. Awesome frozen art. And some, stuff for the other guy. God, I'm so happy to be done with the Southern Observatory. That shit is time-consuming with a capital T. Alright, let's get these busties turned in. Strippers, turning in the busties.
Give me a moment while I bring up the order info.
Hey, thank you, Bianca North. The Bianca in the North.
Touched by your generosity. And that's why we agreed you should have this.
What you got for me?
Why don't I up the amount of materials you can withdraw from our...
Why don't you? Okay. Capital I'm consuming caps lock was on, so it's a lowercase t.
Maybe it'll be a new
Yes.
favorite of yours?
Yes.
It's always good to change up your style if you
Yes.
feel stuck in a rut. Give it a try sometime. And be sure to check in with us again soon.
Will do.
Order completed. Well done.
Alright, what else do we got? Oh. Oh, wait, this is the elimination thing. Breh. Okay, we gotta wait a little bit before we do that. What else we got? More of that. Hey, it's my truck. Hey, it's that truck. Wait, what is that from again? Holy shit, what am I thinking of? Oh, there's a game that has an Easter egg where there's a character. It's like, hey, it's that... Oh, bro, Resident Evil 4. Yeah, he's like, hey, it's that dog. Alright, let me get you over here, buddy. I want Addy to stream Monster Hunter Wilds, but I keep on thinking of more games I want Addy to try. Hey, that's a good problem to have. Use that imagination. Exercise that imagination nation up there. Imagination is a powerful tool. Trying to imagine some more games. Using the most powerful tool you got to imagine the most fun things.
Let's get 'em up.
What could be better? Eastern Enviro is another thing for this guy. All right. They sat there. Aeronautical engineer. Carry that too. Why not? Okay. Have you played any of the Fallout games? I have. Yeah. You just won't see them on the spreadsheet because I haven't streamed them. So I'm open to playing games that I've played before but haven't streamed. It's just up to you if you want to see me playing them. But I'll be happy to oblige. I'm okay with streaming games I've played before myself off stream. All the games I want to play are short games that he can beat in one stream, so I don't know what to do. That's not entirely a bad thing. I mean, you can recommend them, dude. I'll play them. In fact, it might be a good thing because... It might be a good change of pace because Octopath 2 is a very big game. It's going to actually take me a little bit to get to the next wheel spin because it's a big RPG, right? So it'd be nice to occasionally maybe get a couple of games here and there that I might finish faster, maybe in less than a week. 2 to 3 streams, even less. I welcome all sorts of games. You guys can recommend anything you'd like. There's literally nothing off limits except for, you know, the things that are off limits. On the document, which is... Should have just played before on stream. That's it. And yeah, don't forget, as a reminder, we now finally have a expensive channel point redeem, finally. And it has to do with the voting. If you spend your 50k channel points, you will get an additional vote. And by the way, that additional vote, I forgot to write the detail in about this. Maybe I wrote this in, I don't remember. I hope I have. Okay, let me see right now. But you get one additional vote permanently. An additional vote to cast during your next community game voting session. Yeah, which is true, but also permanently. That's the main thing. So if you redeem that, if you put in 50,000 channel points, you will always have that one extra vote with you for all the future sessions forever. It's permanent. It's powerful. And there might be someone here.
Shall we vote?
Damn, Lag has 50,000?
Shall we vote?
Joker has 50,000? I know, he's that makes sense. He's one who's wanted that one for a while. There you go. You saw the alert the first time as well. I was kind of happy with that alert. I'm proud of my alert. Found a way to get another Breaking Bad reference in there for the extra vote.
Shall we vote?
Yeah, you could keep farming, man. Keep farming them. Do it. Farm away. Yeah, farm away. I've been meaning to ask you, Addy, do you like games like Uncharted? Yeah. I haven't played all the Uncharted games.
Shall we vote?
Yeah, dude, Ian is gonna go ham on this thing. Ian has like 400,000 channel points, man. Ian's got like 400,000 channel points. This man is a legend. This guy's like the equivalent of a billionaire in the fandom for the airy indie fandom. Thank you for the intel. I was considering, but yeah, of course, yeah, I'm happy to play. Listen, I'm happy to play anything, even if it's games I'm not normally into. The idea of the voting system is that I get to enable you guys to showcase your favorite games on stream, and even if they're games I'm not usually into, the beauty of it is that I'll probably learn something about myself I didn't know before by playing something I thought I wouldn't really enjoy or be into, but that I, you know, end up really liking or something, or you know, thinking is actually pretty awesome. So I get to basically experience things I normally wouldn't, and maybe even learn stuff about myself through that. So yeah, it's just an exciting way to expose myself to more games, and also to get you guys to be able to showcase the games that you love on stream. I was considering Tomb Raider, since I don't think you've ever tried them. I haven't, and I know you love Tomb Raider, but there's so many different eras of them. Yeah, I'd be happy to go through any of those. I've never played any Tomb Raider game. Just glad short games are cool. Still curious about Burger, though. Burger? Is that a game? Burger the video game? Also, let me... you would think the person who created a system to allow people to bank things would create a reliable way of keeping track of those without a notepad. But for now, we will do this. But don't worry, I got you guys. So lag. One extra. We'll create a, we'll add this to the document to keep track of the extra votes you have. And I'll create a thing in the chat as well, so you guys can, you know, put in a little command that shows you your current extra votes. I guess one extra. Joker has, I think, 1, 2, 2, right? 2 extra. Ian's got 1. Yeah. Yo, we gonna get Addy to hop on Doki Doki Literature Club? Wait, isn't this a horror game? I can't remember. It is, yeah. I haven't played it, but I've seen a full playthrough of it. But if you guys want me to play it, I'll play it. If the wheel decides, the wheel of fate and fortune and wheel spin Sunday. Let's do crit, baby. Want to see me do it again? Do you want to do it again? Keep critting, man. Keep that multiplier up. Okay. I really do, but I don't want to drop under 100k just in case you make a newer channel point redeem. Fair and valid, yeah. I was actually gonna make this one 100k originally, but then Ricky was like, "No, please make it 50k." So I was like, "Okay, cool, I got you." That was actually Ricky's idea. Shout out to Ricky, by the way. You guys gotta be thanking Ricky for getting all these extra votes. He was like, how about an expensive channel point redeem that gives people extra votes? Thank you, Ricky. It's actually a great idea. I love it because I've been trying to figure out something expensive for folks who've been saving up for a while. And I was gonna make it 100k, but I think 50k is fair. I don't know. What do you guys think? Oh, sorry. Why did I get off? Get off the toilet. I will say, though, you're not allowed to lower the 50k now. But if you make it more, then boo-hoo to the late folks. No. I will never, ever change. You gotta be careful what you set things to, right? You gotta be very careful. I'm not gonna change those. The most I've changed something is like by 2,500 points or something. And that was for the doodle that one time. I was kind of playing around with the redeems. I think either 50 or 100 is fair. It's a big redeem, honestly, because he could be picking what's on stream for the next 2 to 3 streams. Okay. Thanks for the feedback. Should I send an image of my Gunpla collection to the Discord? Would anyone like to see that? Dude, absolutely. Feel free to send whatever, as long as it's not a picture of some hairy cock. Absolutely. Also, by hairy cock, I mean the other kind of hairy cock. You know, you want to send a picture of your hairy chicken, you know, that you've been raising in your little coop, and he's a little cute guy running around and, you know, making noise in the morning. And we'd love to see that. Post it in the pets channel. I was deadass just typing my silky breed of rooster found crying. Yeah, hey, we'd love to see that, alright? Oh, that we would love to see. If someone posted a picture of that in the pets channel, that's officially the best pets channel post of all time, and it will never be beat. What kind of chicken is hairy? Exactly. Exactly. Exactly, Bang. Okay, sorry. Silkies are. They have... Wait, actually? Silkies? Silky breed... Yeah, you said silky breed of rooster. Damn, I've actually never seen them. What the hell? Super cute little fuzzballs? Oh my god. What the hell is that? That's like a real-life chocobo. Dude, that's adorable. What the f... It's real chocobo! Chocobos are real! What the fuck? That's like the Bigfoot of birds. God dang, that's actually really adorable. Oh man, I never thought I'd be saying this about chickens. While you're there, look up Bantam. They're mini chickens? Oh wow, with these guys? Oh man, they're like little mini yeah, they're so small. That's so cute. I think it would be funny to change the name from Extra Vote to Crit Multi +1. I think it would, but at the same time, I don't want to confuse people. It is a great idea, though. I'd rather keep it straightforward. Or, I mean, at most, I could do Crit Multi +1, then in brackets write Extra Vote, but nah, I'd rather keep it simple. So people know exactly what it is. I like that oh, this is adorable. I love it. I like that Ricky thought of this idea. It's such a good idea because I want to as well offer an opportunity to people to be able to get more votes, even if they're not subscribed to the channel, because the last thing I want to do is create an environment where people go out and, because as you guys may know, if you're subscribed to the channel, depending on the tier, you'll get more votes. But I don't want it to become something where it seems like, okay, I'm being pressured to subscribe now so I get more votes, right? The idea behind that was always to just give back to folks in an additional way beyond just emotes, right? I wanted to find something more for people who are supporting the channel in that way. So, you know, I'm glad that I have another way of people getting the votes so that it might potentially deter folks from thinking that, okay, now I'm going to sub so I can get more votes. I didn't want that to be, you know, the intention behind it. I don't want that to be the intention behind it. I don't want people to sub. If they would like to, that's completely, you know, you can do whatever you would like to. I completely appreciate all the generosity and support, but I never want people to feel like they're being pressured to sub for their games to win. The whole idea behind that was, you know, this is something extra I want to give to folks who are already subbed. Is additional votes and everything, who are already supporting the channel in that way. So I like that this is a way for folks who want to be able to get more votes to be able to do so without feeling like they have to sub to the channel. Just through hanging out and watching and getting the reward, the loyalty points. So I'm really happy about that. Is this you telling me to tier 3 so I have the most chances? No. This is not telling me, this is not me telling you do nothing with them subs. Please do not. Only do what you feel comfortable doing, which if you ask me, the thing you should be comfortable doing, which you are doing and you should always continue to be doing, and this is something I demand of thee, is to be yourself and to be awesome. Beyond that, do not be doing nothing from my side. You do not have to do nothing except the homework. All right, don't forget the homework assignment. So watch VHS Halloween if you haven't watched VHS Halloween yet. And in case my VHS Halloween counter homies aren't around, here, I'll do it myself. Got you guys. Don't worry, I can keep track myself too. I'm not going to be corrupt about it. And not up that counter when it ought to be upped. Okay, where are we now? Sorry, I'm kind of... Okay. I didn't deliver these. I always do this thing in the game where I get to the spot and then I don't make the delivery. And then, you know, I get into something, start a conversation or something like that, and then I get back to the game and I start leaving.
Weather couldn't have made it easy, but you made it here safe and sound. Give me a sec to check order data.
All right, man.
You handling all these jobs really went above and beyond.
I feel like I horribly missed something. The VHS did what now? What'd you force me to do? I'm forcing you to watch a movie called VHS Halloween. Not at gunpoint. I don't believe in that. But no, it's a meme now on the channel because I've talked about that movie a whole bunch. It just came out not long ago. It's actually a really good horror movie. It's like the McDonald's of horror movies is the way I like to describe it. It's not like a critically acclaimed work of art or anything, but you know, it's good. It's entertaining. It's like, damn, that was nice. I'm probably not going to eat that every day, but I enjoyed it. Clearly, you've spoken about it 676 times. Yeah, definitely, definitely, actually 676 times. You know, I didn't start that counter at 665 so that the first time someone would type it, it will be triple sixes because that's a scary number. No, it was definitely not that. No, I actually did watch it 676 times. Or no, force people to watch it that many times. If I watch it that many times, I'm gonna go insane because that movie is very fucked up.
Weather's still pretty shitty, so you better watch your step out.
It is a very fucked up movie. Sincerely, Addy. Prefer the other number. 666 sex. 666 is funny, but not the funniest. Wait, I think that number is 0. 0 is the funniest number. Because you get to look at 0 and go like, there's nothing in there. It's a hole. There's nothing. Lame. Imagine not having something and having nothing. Definitely not talking about 669 or 69. Met your German German Addy quota. The German is in. If you're lost, Buzz, we missed the truck. We're not aiming for the truck. Boom. I don't know the reference. Is that a reference? Is that a JoJo reference? Oh wait, bruh, Toy Story. Wait, Toy Story. Yes, now I remember. Buzz, we missed the truck. We're not aiming for the truck. Yeah, Toy Story reference. Yeah, it took me a second. Things don't come through in Twitch chat. Or like Twitch chat, am I right? I go here. I go look for some things. Oh no, wait, that's order location. Where's F7 again? There's F7 again. Yeah, the recovery. And then breakable from B-Pass. Breakable from B-Pass. Impossible. Alright, here we go. Let's go do that one. Wait, was the funnier number supposed to be 69? This is awkward. Oh, wait. The other number, 666, is funny, but not the funniest. Do I need to pull a video for you to understand the jokes there? Nah, I'm good. I'll pass. I've seen too much videography. I'm just gonna move on and deliver my package. Alright. Too late, however, I don't suggest this one be watched on stream. Well, good, because I hit my video quota of things that ought to not be watched on stream. Which the quota for that is 0. 0 videos. It's spoiler marked it now, so it's open at your own risk. Oh, is it an actual NSFW video? Oh. Not aiming for the truck. Original video. Is it though? Okay, hang on. Oh hey, it's blocked on Discord. Amazing. Incredible. I think I know what he's gonna crash into. And I think I know what number you're talking about now. Now that I've actually combined the last ounces of my brain cells. That's, not 9:11 a.m., but 1:42 a.m. Okay. And grab the rest of my things. Don't have anything for here for now. Yeah, we're just gonna go to B-Pass. I could have sworn I had some lost cargo for her, but I don't think so. Let me go here.
Thanks for jerking out, Sam.
Oh my, I swear to God, I deadass shit you not heard this guy just say, thanks for jerking at you, Sam. I'm gonna move on. Have a good night, brother. I'm finally out to sleep, lol. Love you, man. You're doing amazing work. Keep it up. Hey, I appreciate you, Jesus. Have a wonderful night, man. Thank you so much for the raid once again. And, yo, keep on keeping on, dude. Really appreciate the support. And likewise, man. Excited to catch another stream from you soon, dude. Hey, yo. What do you mean? There's definitely no AO moment there, right? I would never induce an AO. Never induce nor deduce an AO. No, I dead ass, I shit you not. That's what I heard. What's 6.5 hours of porting around does to a motherfucker. Hippity hoppity hippity hop. Alright, here we are. Oh, the Phantom Smith has stuff too? Oh my god, this guy's everything for everyone! Say goodbye to everyone. Goodbye to everyone. Alright, hold on. Bro, I can't take all of it. No. Carcio. Materials. Okay, that works.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I was peeing and all I heard was, "Ayo, Addie, please remove the cameras from my cribbo." Uninstall the cameras. Gonna have to send the kid named Finger to get rid of them. I don't like installing cameras. They're all wobbly and stuff. Can I send a kid named Finger to your crib? Oh hey, that rhymed. No intent. Those are the best kind of rhymes. The unintended rhymes.
Thank you for coming.
Look, alright. I'm not making it up. I swear. The first guy was like, "Thank you for jerking Addie's, Sam." And this guy's like, "Thank you for coming, Sam." So that means the first thing I heard, which I wasn't sure if I heard it or not, had to have been the first thing I heard, right? I just want to put that out there. Alright, I put it out there. For whatever that information is worth. I don't know if it's worth a lot. But it's out there. To whomsoever it may concern.
Please give it your all.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da.
Hydration recommended.
Hydración. Okay. Package
Thanks for
secured.
your hard work, as always.
Cargo's practically in perfect condition, she says, but that 5th star isn't, my dear.
Do you think this might be of use to you?
No, but you know what would be? The 5th star? Can I please get one of those? So the unteenth fucking container repair spray? I like how there's so much build up to it as well.
You're too kind.
And you're not. You know, the best part is I woke up at 9 a.m. 39 hours ago. Well, I'm not going to give you a medal, but I'll give you a cookie. Because cookies have sugar, and then you're going to eat the cookie that has sugar in it. You're going to get a sugar crash, and you're going to go to sleep. Because that's what you need right now, my friend. I like cookies. Good. Good. Eat the cookies. Crash the sugars. Sleep. Sleep, goddammit, sleep! There's more homework for you, alright? Watch VHS Halloween and sleep. The second one is more important. Well, maybe do both. Maybe you'll hate the movie so much, it'll put you to sleep. You need to sleep. Okay. Use a zip line. Gotta go to the Phantom Smith-Roo. That's a tough one. Where can I watch said movie? And it is that deep, then send it to me on Discord so I don't forget. You can watch it on goku.sx.com. Just kidding, it's just goku.sx. I mean, Shudder on Prime. And no, I'm kidding. You don't have to watch it. I'm playing it up. It's part of the meme. It's a good movie. Can you go the rest of your life without watching this movie? You can. Should you go the rest of your life without watching this movie? Well, that's up for you to decide. No, sir. Your shutters are base, no prime around here. Okay, how about Goku sex? Literally, Goku sex. But Goku's sex, as in Goku dot SX. Type hit enter. Those words mean nothing, by the way. What just came out of my mouth means nothing. Don't go type in Goku.sx in your browser tab and hit enter. And then go into the browser tab again and type in VHS Halloween and then hit enter again. Don't do that. None of that makes any sense. Definitely go to Shudder and watch it officially through Prime by paying a subscription fee. Goku sex. Darkest got so excited by the idea of goddamn Goku. He's back there. He's back there. If you want to go into Goku, he's back there. He's vibing, alright? Got so excited that he said words. Thank you, Darkest. Thank you for the crack. For finding the crack. And hydration. Thank you for watering the stripper. You know, I'm starting to think that Dragon Ball thing in your room is used for more than decor. Yeah, you're damn straight, dude. I look at those big, shiny pectoral muscles with LEDs behind Goku himself and those pectoral muscles themselves, and I think to myself, man, in another life, maybe, just maybe, I could have attained that physique if this was a character created by Akira Toriyama as the MC. That's the other purpose of that being in my room. Nothing else. Nothing else at all. Goku's nipples light, Lamau? Ah, no, they're dark. Unrealistic himbo standards. For real, for real.
Look after yourself.
Bro, I get so confused here. Okay, no, we're good. Yeah, I know what you meant. I'm just fucking around. No, they don't light up. He doesn't light up at all. I just have a LED strip glued to the back of the pop-up. That used to be glued to... Not glued to anything. Dude, I don't have anything glued to him. What the fuck am I talking about? I have an LED pole that you guys used to see in the background of my streams in the corner of the room. That's still there. Now I did tape something. Fuck, I'm losing my mind. I'm stupid. I did do some taping. I taped the pole that's standing there to Goku. Yes, that's what I did. So he lights up at the back when I turn the pole on. And I can make different parts of the pole. Goku's got pole out on stream? He does. You want to see Goku's pole? Wait, I'll show you Goku's pole. Holy shit, it's about to be real NSFW. Hang on. Be prepared to cover your eyes. Holy shit. Oh my god. Watch out! And it's gone. Sorry. Sorry, Dan Clancy. Feel free to take my channel down. Just kidding. Suck it, man. Alright. I'm so confused as to what you did to Goku. What'd you do to Goku? Alright, I'll fucking show you what I did to Goku. Alright, you don't believe me? You don't believe me? I'll show you. Alright, I'll show you. Goku's been Goku-fied. He's got a pole behind him, alright? He's got a pole. He's not afraid to show it, alright? I'm gonna show you the pole. I'm gonna show you the pole of Goku. I'm not fucking with nothing back here, bro. I forgot I taped the pole to Goku. Alright, I can't turn him around. But he's got a pole back there. Alright, I can control the pole. Yeah, I control the pole. I keep forgetting it's not just standing there, bro. I actually taped it to Goku. I taped it to him. Goku's been taped! Sorry. Let me turn this off. The backside turns off. See? Alright. I'm not going to show you everything. All right, Goku deserves some privacy. Deserves some privacy. All right. Deserves some privacy. I can't show you his ass. All right, that's gonna get me banned on Twitch. But hey, it's a good thing I'm streaming on Twitch because I'll only get a 30-day ban. They're not gonna ban a guy for life who did something real fucked up recently at TwitchCon. But you know, for me, they're you know, I have nothing to worry about in that case. They're probably gonna give me a lifetime ban, but hey, if nothing happened to that guy, I have nothing to worry about. Show you Goku's backside, but still, I'd rather not be banned at all. So, you know. It's blue. Does that mean he's mooning us? Do you want it to mean that? Alright, wait. Let's change some colors. Let's change some colors. You clearly want him to be doing things, alright. Let's make his hair... Ooh, they all change. Ew. I went into the wrong mode. Back. Turn this off. And turn them back on. I lost all my colors because I modified all of them at the same time. Bro, why am I in this stupid mode? They can't ban you, you're my favorite streamer! Ma, he's not on the TV anymore!
You're goddamn right.
Goddamn right. No, I hope not. I hope I'm not going to be not on the TV anymore. Bro, hang on. Shit. Okay, there we go. The floor lamp. That's what it's called. Okay, look. You see the pole behind Goku? That's it. That's his pole. Alright? Hope he covered your eyes. I showed you his pole. Alright, so we're gonna change the top of his pole. We're lighting up his pole. We're lighting up his pole. His pole lights up. It's meant to. We're giving his pole an aura, man. This is key.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Bro, where did that... What? I know, right? But I'm going to. Where? What was the other color before? Okay, that one, right? Yeah, that's good. And then over there... Fuck, Sephiroth has to be red! No! Goku rave sex Cobra. I'm telling you, go to goku.sx. It's a real thing. No, it's not. Don't listen to me. Nothing I'm saying makes any sense. Don't go there. Watch things officially. Pay Prime. Pray Amazon. Yeah, pray to Amazon. Bro, what? This menu is so dumb. Bro, I'm clicking the same thing and it opens the same thing over and over and over and over again. I'm losing my fucking mind. Okay, go to the other one. Connection failed my ass. Alright, there we go. Finally, we made Sephiroth red again. Make Sephiroth red again. Radagon. Oh god, don't make him Radagon, please. Please. Please and thank you, don't make him Radagon. Might need to see a physician. Yeah, last I checked, I don't know if it's normal for poles to light up. But again, he's a Saiyan. You know, he's not human. He's you know, he used to have a tail at one point. So, you know, I don't know. I don't want to judge Saiyan physiology. Okay, I said it once and I'll say it again. Goku moon counter when? When I no longer stream on Twitch. That's a great question. It's when I'm no longer on Twitch. And I'm on other website. Only Strands. Yeah, only Strands. Speaking of... Alright, let's get this delivered. Let's deliver the liver.
Appreciate the help. Give me a moment to review the orders.
Oh my god. Dude, this guy's so easy to 5-star. What the hell was that? That's a crazy star rating. After a credit card, it's simply inevitable.
I'd like you to have this gift.
If I collect enough points on it. Is Kojima gonna give me a massive follower boost on Only Strands? Massive like boost?
You're too kind. Good luck out there, and come back soon.
You know, 100 out of 10 was supposed to go to bed like an hour or so ago. But now we're here. Wow, what an interesting turn of events.
Thanks.
Definitely some of the events of all time. So which I will say, if I had to decide whether they were good events or not good events, I would lean towards not good events for the sake of your sleep. Which is to say, get some sleep! All this stuff with that guy? What? Since when? Also, does he have anything? Oh, I think we literally just checked.
Remember to rest, Sam.
Remember to rest. I'm gonna go pass the fuck out so I can wake in 5 hours. Sounds like a good idea. Good night, sir. Stream the wells and feel all night. Feel all right all night. You as well, my friend. Please go get some sleep, Joker. Man, 39 hours is insane. Dear God, yeah, please get some sleep. And man, thank you for hanging out as always, dude. Seriously. You absolute legend. You absolute end of leg. You guys are all leg ends. Okay, I'm gonna have to rebrand that one. Sounds like I'm calling you guys bell ends. That's just where my mind goes. Also, I really hope bell end isn't something really, really bad. I think it just means dumb person, right? Please let it just mean stupid person. Because otherwise I feel bad for saying it. Leg ends? You mean feet? We're actually coming full circle, believe it or not. I have a confession to make. I think it was Vesper here who, made that connection at the start of the stream. So here we are again, 6.5 hours or 7 hours later. Talking about feet and more specifically leg ends here on twitch.tv/IndianIrritable. Hey, well, that's what made it get Kojima's attention, right? He might now DM me about including me in his next game to get my feet scanned. He's a serial feet scanner. Know that all too well. Wait, what? That was a basic jump ramp? Oh man, I was hoping for it to be a level 2 to make it more epic. Feet? Nope, I'm out. Goodbye. Based. Yeah, I'll go to the aeronautical engineer. Fine. We only have like one thing for him. Bom, 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 bom. I will. Wait, what the? Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. We gotta go down here first and then go up there. That's what we gotta do. Monaco is thrilled. My, what lovely feet. Oh, man. The best feet lover is Monaco. There are a tier list of feet lovers. In S rank, you would have Miyazaki and Kojima. And then in Monaco being in a rank of his own, just Monaco rank, you would have Monaco. Surprise, surprise. I don't know why. Some parts of my display feel empty, despite how many there are. Oh, like for your Mecha collection? Wait, what is it again? The not Gundam, right? Or is it? What's it called again? Which, I mean, honestly, that's surprising because it's like what you... Yeah, gun plus, sorry, okay. You said you had like a figure that was 12 inches or something. That's like a big boy. That is a big statue.
Hey, been looking forward to this. Where did you find this cargo?
I don't know. But I know you're sure as hell not getting me the stars for it.
That was just what I needed.
Yeah, sure, you needed it so badly. The demand shows with how much of a star you gave me there. Really. Really, it does. Send no one ever. Okay, sticky gun. We have that, surprisingly. Didn't realize we did. Good thing we do. I'm gonna go here. Up we go.
The man I've been waiting to see.
Okay, now. Let's all take a breather here. Before getting into this frying pan. Hopefully without all the oil, because last time, dear God in heaven, those ghost mechs really fucked with this delivery. I should probably go there and then zipline down, but maybe create some more zip lines to begin with. Yeah, let me actually reload. Go back to it as soon as I pick this up. Fabricate some more zip lines. 2, maybe 3 actually? Is that overkill? No. Can't have enough for right now. Okay, I'm gonna build those. Oh, right. Gundam plastic bottle kits. That's right, that's right, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. But how's that going, man? How is that going, my good sir? Samuel. So now we can get down there more easily, but here's what I'm gonna do. Dude, I wish there was a jump ramp leading down there. I don't know what is, but if you doubt and question what the future holds. Okay. This guy. So like right next to their ass. He's gonna wake up. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Literally gonna be a repeat of before. Where's my Boca? I should probably just clear these guys out. I'm way too lazy though. No, I totally should, because this guy always wakes up and then starts following you. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that. That's actually super easy. We'll build a lightweight multi-rockets. Okay, this is after I built those 3. That's good. Okay, lightweight multi-rockets. 2 of those. Where's all the other lightweight goodness? Okay, remote detonating grenade launcher. Build all the explodey doties. Place on backpack. Build one of these. Lightweight machine gun. Wrap that. Okay. Got like 6 to build. Oh wow. Sent in Discord. Okay, nice. Yeah. Let me have a look. Yo, that's a lot, dude. What the heck? Tell me you're being sarcastic. That's a lot. That's amazing. It's so colorful too. I didn't actually expect them to be this colorful. Dude, that tall one is sick. I like the design of this guy too, right here. I like the more unconventional designs. So that is awesome, man. And the most fun part has to be the, like, you know, construction of them, because you gotta, like, piece them together. Like, how many pieces are these each individually? Like, do you gotta, like, glue them together? Do they kind of just assemble, then you gotta apply the glue to the plastic? Yep, okay. So it kind of, they don't really give us a count. Yeah, no, that's fair. It kind of reminds me a lot of Warhammer in a weird way. Just, it feels like just bigger Warhammer, you know? They just snap together. That's really cool. Yeah, the only other thing I can think of that's like that is when you're assembling little Warhammer minifigures. Because I used to do that a lot with my older brother. But actually, no, because yeah, they're all fully posable. So can you actually change their poses after you snap them together? I guess so, right? I mean, they do have joints and stuff, it looks like. So you could probably like manipulate their... You can? Okay, that's awesome, man. That's very, very cool. I didn't realize that. They got like a little space for all of them? That's so sick.
The man I've been waiting to see.
Yeah, actually that's a great way to put it. It's like action figures that you straight up build.
I'm so glad.
It's awesome, dude. To all the mechs and I'ma fucking destroy. Alright, I got all this firepower now. Let's mosey. To all the mechs that I'm a fucking wreck. I got some rockets and some ammo, bray. Small collectible and easy to build. They're also the simplest grade to build. Small collectible and easy to... That's awesome. All high grade, sure. 1/144 scale. Wow. Yeah, those things look big. Alright, Aroonies. Let's get to the pepperoonies. Bop, 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 bop. Boom, 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 boom. Shoot, 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 shoot. Boom, 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 boom. Got the big guy already.
Are you injured, sir?
Oh my god. I forgot we had this important stuff with us. I'm gonna offload that into the private locker. Ow. Okay, nice. This is after we built the weapons. Offload that in there. Keep going out that way. There's high grade, real grade, which is the same scale as high grade, which is the but with much more detail. Oh god, oh wow. Master grade, which is larger scale with similar detail to real grade, And perfect grade, which are the largest model kits with things like lights as well. Oh. Okay, so they're different grades with different levels of detail and size and caliber and all of that. And you said you have high grade, so it's like way more detail. And I mean, yeah, you can tell. Had a lot going on. And I like that there are, you know, like very blocky, right? They're not too intricately designed. They seem like they're just straight out of a manga or something. Like simple blocky designs with solid colors, simple palettes. And still also, yeah, pretty detailed at the same time. High grade surprisingly has the largest Gundam model kit. Oh, that's cool. The Neo Zong. Oh, wow. That's very cool, man. Right. The way it just goes flying. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but something about a robot just flying around with that, or like that with the ragdoll physics is pretty funny. Oh god, he's his big fucking friend. Not for long. I'm gonna defriend him. Rockets go brr. Okay, got that one. Got these one. Destroy my vegetable set. What the fuck? Now a vegetable set all of a sudden? From where? Oh my god. This guy just put up his shield and my rockets were like, nope. Not having none of that. What the fuck is he doing now? Dying. That's what. And the zombies just insta-died too? Oh, that was easy. I came over prepared. I just remember the story fights against these guys being so taxing, man. These things had way more HP in the story, I feel like. Grab the sticky gun. So the Neo Zong stands at a massive 33.8 inches. What the? That's tall as fuck. Wait. That sounds like it's massive. Let me see this. Bro, this thing is huge. Is it this one? This guy? HG Neo Zong. Yeah, right? Like that thing is taking up half this guy's room. It's wild. I love it. It's almost as big as my Goku standee. Almost. That's incredible, though. It's probably so fun to put something like that together. You planning on getting it? Or do you already have it? Oh, a mobile suit piloting it? Oh, no way. Mobile suit. Oh, like the little guy in the middle? Like is this like the pilot? You don't have it? I'm sure you would love to get something like that, right? That's sick, bro. Those things must be expensive. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna launch myself into this cargo catapult, I think. Did we actually get everything? Well, we only have like 3. Oh, 4. Yeah, 4 of those. So where are the rest? No, they're up in those hills. I thought they were kind of around here. No, yeah, there we go. I knew it. Let's actually save here, and I'm gonna go ahead and try and launch myself.
Wait, Sam.
Awkward.
You've just dropped some of...
Oh my god, what are you doing, homie? Drops all the cargo and just gets in. Paste. For real, dude. Come on. All that. Press enter, please. Oxy doxies. And then we notice it over there, right? Like, can we actually not go higher? Damn. Sworn you could with the sky, whatever. We're not going to talk about that. We are not going to ever talk about that ever again. You know what I'd rather talk about? Shibby, how's it going? So, how's everyone doing today, huh? How are you doing, Shibby? Thank you for being here, man. Alright then, alright then. Am I able to make clips? You are? I don't know if exclamation mark clip works, but no, I'll clip that myself. Don't worry, I made a marker. You Gucci, homie. Thank you, man. Shibby, how you doing, my friend? How's the man, the myth, the Shiberoniums, Pepperoniums doing today? Dude, did you manage to beat your personal best yesterday again? I know you were like, at 40 minutes or something, right? With Sekiro? You did? Yo, let's go. You see, we haven't seen each other in a while. It does feel like that. Yeah, I know I've been streaming a lot more recently. And I know I kind of stream at the same time that you've been streaming. But yeah, I wanted to put a lot more hours more recently. So hence the overlap. But I hope your streams have been going really well, man. Like, I know you've been putting in some time, some effort. You've been grinding hard with that Sekiro stuff. 39 minutes and 27 seconds. God dang. So just about sub 40. Dude, let's go. Of course, man. More Addy, more good. More Shibby, more good. More personal, more PBs. Peanut butter and jellies, more good. Seeing PB always makes me hungry. For, peanut butter. Wait, what? Let me go back to my quick save, please. But yeah, man, that's been awesome to see you, and hear of your exploits too. The heroic exploits, working through Sekiro, getting better, beating the personal best. I'm sure it's like the most satisfying feeling in the world. Yeah, I was gonna ask, what placement are you now? So 48th, right? Dude, that's nice. That's huge. You're like top 50. Let's go. Everyone will let us very far, but still thanks for the vote of confidence. Yeah. As always, you're number one in our hearts. In our hearts and souls and minds until it's, you know, it actually comes to fruition and actually becomes a reality.
Did you just drop some cargo, Sam?
No, man, again. Come on, where's this other thing? There we go. It would be crazy if you could just about parachute right before hitting the ground if you're right next to it, like 5 inches off. Because it gave me the option to do it. It gave me the option to do it, man. How's the platinum going? It's going real well, man. We're getting very close to the end. We out here, we're still grinding. The plan is to make the next 2 weeks of the month all about finally snagging the platinum, because I have a due date for myself, November 9th. Which is the day when a very special announcement is coming, so stay tuned. And yeah, believe it or not, platinuming this game has to do with the announcements. This game as well. It's a nice game to like kick back and play once in a while. I like that we've kind of been working through this slowly, but now everything is just kind of hitting me like, wow, damn, we're actually so close to November. And my plan for a long time has been to platinum it by then. And earlier I was like, oh wow, September's a while away, or I mean November. So fuck it, you know. But as you all may know all too well,
Let's get it delivered.
time flies. Sad face. Alright, so with my good old friend that I brought with me. Bon, 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 bon. See you down here. I know I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna have to not stream when that happens. No, you can totally stream, my friend. What's Bivu? Why is it in French? What's Bivouac?
No arguments.
Is that rest in French? Oh, no, it's the... Oh, shit. Shelter yourself. In case it's too cold. What the hell? What? Okay. That happened. It's way too cold out here. I need stamina. Keep myself from getting hypothermia. But no, you can totally stream because, number one, you should stream anyway. And number two, it won't be a live stream, the announcement. It's going to be a video that I upload to YouTube. As well as a Discord post. All this time I thought Track Tuesday was a talking possessed tractor. Nah, Track Tuesday is a very, very real AI-powered tractor that you can ride on while you read your AI-powered fanfic that you started writing a little while ago. Melly. That is a feature I didn't know. Now you know. Hey, yeah, please feel free to join the Discord. An AI, yeah, it's an AI farmer, an AI tractor. Not just a farmer, a straight up tractor. And yo, Raz, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Let's get this delivered. Just learned this. Yeah, it's like basically a AI tractor that he has in his Discord. That was decommissioned for a long time because he was on the stupid juice. He was drinking a little bit too much stupid juice.
Sure you're okay to be out
and he brought him back recently.
I'll expedite the order check.
Yeah, W Raz.
All of this here without any help. That's an impressive accomplishment.
Yeah, so I think Raz also, yeah, of course, I remember from before. They came through with the Squishy raid, which, yeah, he got raided earlier tonight on the stream, which is absolutely the highlight. We got a 60-person raid from Squishy, which is the most insane thing I've ever seen on the channel. And I got to meet so many amazing people as a result of that. I think Raz here included. Why is there always at least one person called Raz every stream I watch? Is there? That's crazy. Yeah, it's absolutely wild, man. And I think the person she was streaming with, Jonathan, who, you know, I dropped him a follow. I'm excited to watch his stream next. He seems like an awesome dude. He's also on the front page of Twitch. So, you know, it was kind of a big deal. Thanks to the great stream, glad Squish rated me here. Absolutely, yeah, it's so good. Sorry, I can't speak at this point. It's wonderful to have you here, dude. It's a pleasure. I'll be back, been on 17 hours and need to get some sleep. Yeah, please, definitely Go get some rest, alright? Don't let this stream keep you. Don't let my habit here of being a filthy goblino gamer with no conception of sleep inspire any of you guys out there to do the same thing. Please go get all the rest. Absolutely. Thank you for being here, Raz. You're a legend, my friend. And for the follow. Love Kaiju and Mecha. Got a much smaller Godzilla collection. Nice. Yeah, Kaijus are awesome. Thanks, Eddie. Absolutely. No, thank you. Thank you for being here, for being kind. Awesome. You guys are the best. Yeah, it was fun to look at Vesper's Gundam collection. We were kind of going through that before Shibby tuned in right before. He was like showing me some pictures and stuff. And it's in the Discord for those of you who want to take a look. Alright, let me keep on keeping on.
Short breaks can make a big difference.
Too bad there's not many good kaiju games. Oh my god, dude. Speaking of bad kaiju games, this game will forever live rent-free in my head. This is the most hilarious game ever. I'm a fan of Angry Joe's videos. I've been watching him a long time. I don't know if you ever heard of this game, and I love this review he did of it. Godzilla PS4. Wait. This game is really, really bad. It's basically a PS2 game on a PS4, but just not fun at all. I feel like there have to be some good kaiju games out there, right? There can't not be. But this is the only kaiju game I'm familiar with, and it's really bad, apparently. Alright, let's skip to the good stuff. I want to skip to the part where he's like, Godzilla is approaching the generator. The generator is losing power. Like, the whole game is you being Godzilla destroying things, and the characters keep repeating that over and over again.
Fan of Godzilla. I've watched a ton of the movies. I've read on all the different eras and all the unique monsters.
Angry Joe's review of Godzilla.
How unashamedly cheesy, but at the same time fucking kick ass the old movies are. 2018, and I was a mom. And honestly, the tutorial starts innocently enough, black and white, you know, introducing you to
Dance.
the
This is such a good review.
There's not many. You know,
Saw like, yeah, 10 years ago.
Attack, a heavy attack, hitting X causes Godzilla to charge forward, and circle control.
This is a 2014 game. They actually made this after the Witcher 3 review? I don't remember that.
Gojira, oh shit, it's Gojira. Oh, look, I'm turning. Joe, I'm playing Gojira. Tell you
Wish the gameplay was actually good.
And stupid this is in practical video game terms.
The fact he plays the music is so good. Man, his skits are hilarious, dude.
I felt with the fucking caterpillar.
What the fuck? Oh, the game
This game looks so bad.
It's paying homage to all the films. The theme song.
We minimum release in 2014? Yeah.
Nostalgia. But the game quickly slaps you across the face and shits down your throat.
Guys, I think he's angry. I think Joe might be angry. It's like 300 USD to get this game? Wait, what?
Godzilla barely
Why?
has any substantial modes. There's only 2 real modes offline. God of Destruction and King of Kaiju. God of Destruction
Roblox? Oh my god.
play has you as Godzilla selecting between 10 missions where you're it's not a generator.
Okay, wait, is this the part?
Fucking call the generator.
Yes, okay, we found it.
Even when they tell
The meme.
you one single time to destroy submarines, it's still fucking called the generator. I found you.
One generator has been destroyed.
Generator! It's not a generator! It is a generator!
Wait, well that's not it though.
Submarine knew it's gonna be a break from the generator. Monster shows up every once in a while. You attack it, then it's back to the generators.
There it is. Godzilla's approaching the generator.
The generator is losing power. Alright guys. This is... Oh my god. You fucking asshole.
Was delisted? Oh my god, wait, really?
Sometimes you need to ignore that monster.
Can't just buy the game anymore?
The other generators before they fucking disappear.
Even if you go on like the PS store?
If you don't, it's game over. Oh god. What the fuck?
Ultra. It's like an ultra generator.
Shutdown sequence is complete.
The main storyline can be completed in less than 1 hour. 1 fucking hour.
That's wild. And it's probably like a $90 game back then.
I want to murder. That's gotta be a new record.
Oh my god.
And how dare they?
This is most replayed. That has to mean this is the like I just want to get to the part where he keeps looping. The Godzilla is approaching the generator, it's losing power, and he goes insane over it.
Hey guys, how's it going? Just focus down here. Don't focus up there. Focus down here.
Wait, I know what to do.
How you
Big
doing?
screen on us, a small screen on this game.
So, Namco Bandai should be ashamed of themselves.
Shame.
And
Yes, I found it.
Approaching the generator. The generator is losing power.
the generator is losing
There it is.
power. Godzilla is approaching the generator. The generator is losing power. Godzilla is approaching the generator. The generator is losing power. Godzilla is approaching the generator.
The generator is losing power.
Power. Godzilla is approaching the generator. The generator is losing power. You're like,
Oh my god.
Okay, look.
Mission 7. Destroy.
Man, I miss old school Angry Joe, man. He still makes great content, but I just miss the simplicity. It was him and other Joe just doing skits all the time, which they still do. But oh my god, he gave it a 2 out of 10.
No idea. The final verdict for Godzilla is a 2! 2 out of 10! It is insultingly bad, tedious, irritating, bare minimum effort.
Irritating.
In its current form, the best it could have gotten is a fucking 3 from nostalgia. But that would have been if it hadn't been
Cinema.
basically what amounts to the same fucking single hour of repetitive gameplay over and over just to unlock shit which you can then use to play the same shitty hour of repetitive gameplay over and over again.
Hey guys, I think this game made Joe angry on his show. Yeah. And he speed ran the platinum. And lived happily angrily ever after. This made Joe angry on his show. Oh wow, the Angry Joe show. Multiplayer seemed decent. Too bad nobody can even fucking play the game. Oh my god, that's right, that's multiplayer. That's crazy. I miss like movie license games though. Well, it's technically not a movie license game in a way, because that's like a whole ass franchise, but still. Like, they were just so fun to look at with how disappointing they were. There's like such an interesting disaster to kind of observe. Observe God's mistake. And let me drink this. What should I do next? Well, I'll tell you what I should start by doing next. I'm gonna go to the little boy's room, and then we're gonna be back, and we're gonna continue the 5-starring. Until then, I leave you with the clip. Hello, I hath returned, peoples. Sorry for the wait. Okay. Let's get back to it.
Oh, man.
Okay. No, no, no. 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 Sit. Good. Like, he's getting a bit too excited here. Got a clip of you beating Millennia for the first time? Oh, yeah. For my very first Elden Ring playthrough when it came out back in like 2022. Dang, that was like 3 years ago at this point. Yeah, I think it was a clip where I beat her Mimicless, right? Or no, sorry, with the Mimic. At the end of it, I was like, I beat her with the Mimic, bro. It's okay though, I beat her. And then there's like I edited that clip after the fact. So after I actually beat her Mimicless, like 2 years later, I think, when the DLC was out. So I added a little thing at the end of it, if I remember correctly. I don't know, because I edited this clip a while ago at this point. I was like, then I beat her afterwards and lived happily ever after without the Mimic tier. I'm a true pro Elden Ring gamer. That's the only real way to beat her. If you don't beat her, Mimicless, you're a fake gamer. Everyone knows that. So weird seeing you with different hair. Yeah, I've mostly had long hair for the majority of my life. And I might be regrowing it and getting back there. My hair's getting longer again. The only reason I cut it short for a while was because my hair loss had gotten really bad. I started losing my hair a couple of years ago due to genetic hair loss. But, you know, I went almost fully bald a couple months ago. I like buzzed my hair really short. It was like virtually bald. Had a border of your nice brown color. Yeah. I used to have a brown border. And I still use that color for a lot of my branding and stuff. What made you change it? I like these border colors a lot because they complement the room a lot better. Right, you have like the red from some of the red over there. You got like the blue of the walls and the LEDs for the borders too, so. I didn't really at a certain point like how overbearing having like thick brown borders with my irritable Indian name was. And I just felt like changing it up a little bit, so that's what we did. But yeah, I went bald for a little bit a couple months ago, and I'm regrowing my hair again. I was like, hey, let me do a little experiment here and see how much better my hair density is, because I do take products like Rogaine and stuff for regrowing hair. I was like, okay, while I'm bald or close to being bald, while I regrow my hair, let's see how much better my scalp absorbs this stuff. See if my hair regrows any better. And to be honest with you, I think my hair growth has been a lot better than usual, starting from almost bald. I feel like I have a lot more hair density now than I've had in a while. That shelf with my gunpla is so cramped. I'm worried if I sneeze too hard, everything's gonna fall over. Yeah, you gotta be careful of even the smallest of breezes. Kind of raining on that parade. Okay. So, oh yeah, you know what I have in here? Forgot I stored all this stuff away. Let's grab all that. Also collected Bakugan for a bit. Love collecting stuff. That's awesome though, man. Bakugan I've heard of too. Oh, there's an anime for it. Used to air, but I never watched it. Oh man, I am going the wrong way. Like, okay, there we go. Gotta hit the hay. Have a good night, dear friends. Hey, have an amazing night, Ian. Thank you for being here as always. It was good to see you again. I'm glad you got your internet sorted out, and also you're back as well. I hope it's doing a lot better. Good to see you again, man. Have a wonderful night. Have the sweetest of dreams. Keep on keeping on. Much love, dude. Have the best of EPs. That is an order. Have the best of pepperonis. Okay. I'm actually gonna get off the zip line here. Yeah, we'll place it in the private locker. We'll get the Magellan rank on the lost cargo there. Place that too. Place all the weapons. There we go. Let's recycle that. Okie dokie. What is that? Experimental AI order. What? Let's see who else. So Ghost Hunter. Close to being 4-starred. Metagenomicist. And continue with his story. He has got those sub-orders. What about her, the metagenomicist? We're so close to finishing up there. I would like to try and complete that location. Oh, the animal shelter. And Hartman's lab. They're all back. All these old school deliveries. Should we try defeating this large BT? Get the elimination mission too? Why not? Yeah, let's go here. I had a gunpla called Gundam Death Scythe, but while I was snipping the parts out, the face fell. I still haven't found the face. Oh man, that's like one of the main parts. What the hell? Just sitting in the box? I'm in the whale! I really should. Oh damn. Hope you find it though. Damn. That sucks. Also, what happened to my coffin, dude? Let's go here. Take on orders. Wait, what? Do not. What do you mean? Oh, it's for the other. Oh, man. Defeat the large BT is for chronobiologists, and we report to the metagenomicist. Oh. Bit of a weird one. Yeah, might as well do this destruction mission. We still need to S rank at least 7 to 8 more elimination missions. So let's do that. Bro, the gunpla is missing its head as well, so it wasn't on the display. I didn't even notice. So you're good, but I mean, I do hope you find it. I know how annoying that can be, because you want all the details to be just right. A lot of effort into it, paid good money too, I can imagine. So, yeah, definitely try and find it. I hope you do. Gundam Barbatos. That's a cool ass name for a Gundam. That goes hard. Barbatos. Oh, this guy also has something? Oh man, but okay, we'll do this for now. I want to spice it up a little bit. We do one of these elimination missions in a min. Okay, Sammy, please no taking damage. Do some stupid stuff here. My friendo. This is the one. I haven't taken a single hit yet. Oh, bruh. We always fight the BT here. He's right next to the pizza chef. Well, let's go do it again. No, sorry. I mean, like, I didn't even notice it was missing the head. So, like, you're good. Like, you know, most people wouldn't even notice. I actually have 2 Gundam Barbados because it was like 5 different versions. Gundam Barbados Lupus Rex needs to be built on my desk, not in the shelf. Oh, okay. Oh, you meant like just the model in general. Okay, then. That's cool that they're different variations and stuff. Damn, man. That is absolutely cool Zeronies. Okay, let's grab that. We should also probably take one of the launchers we built. The last thing we were doing. Man, we have so many weapons. It's a game about ropes, not sticks. The importance of ropes and not sticks when you have so many sticks. Lightweight shotgun. Dude, where's the... There we go. There's the stuff. There's the good stuff. We'll take 2 of those. Don't know if you noticed, but a green one on the far right might as well be hitting a JoJo pose. Let's see. Oh, like the red and green one? This one right here. I like that color, by the way. It's kind of like a mint. Like a mint color. Oh, left. Oh my god, man. My bad. I don't know why I'm looking at the right. Apparently I mix up my left and right. This one. That's cool. Like the moss-colored guy. I like a cool weapon there too. It's like some kind of axe. There's a small axe. For a big man. Big man with a small axe. The big things come in small packages, as they say. Pizza Tommy for Uncle Tommy. Pizza Tommy, Tommy. The mobile suits are like 18 meters tall. Oh my god. There's some big boys. As they are here as well. Alright. Hold on to your asses. Time to go to work. Okay, let's quick save. Gotta basically not take any damage. Hoppity hoppity dop. Will the book of skeleton help me to get through this more easily? Not really. Some larger ones like Sazabi. Ah. Sounds cool. More biomass fuel here too for the Phantom Smith. Nice. Oh, I see you down there, buddy. I saw a health bar. You can't hide from me. Come on, let's do this. Don't stop me now. Come on, man. Where is he? Don't have all day. Hello. Come out and play. Oh. Do I detect some movement there, my good sir? Well. To that I say... Eat a crab. I love the summon animation and the sound. There are large ones like Sazabi. Oh, wow. He's large because, unlike most mobile suits, its cockpit is in the head. Oh, yeah. Normally they're in the middle, right? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, like, from what I'm seeing of your collection, like, there's a solid bit of variety, not just in the length of the models, and the height and everything, but also the actual complexity, what they've got, the gadgets, the structures. Beautiful. Alright, let's charge this up fully again. Alright, now here's a good kaiju stuff, right? We were hoping for a good kaiju game. Here's a good kaiju game. Redeeming the Knights, or rinsing the taste of Godzilla 2014. Shoot that weak spot. Don't mind if I do. I guess Godzilla 2015, the video game. You know the one. The one that we just witnessed the Joe of the Angry Kind's reaction to. This launcher is not doing as much as it was in the last fight against this guy. Nice. The balloon boys are landing. Witness them. Okay, nice. Very nice, I like. A multi-rocket. No! No! How much damage did I take there? Oh, a little too much. It hit the frickin' rock. Are you serious? I think I quick saved. Yeah, because I need to S rank these eliminations. And what that means is I basically can't take no damage. Yeah, it's like the most Elden Ring coded boss. Some giant freak with fire attacks. Alright, this time he showed his ass early. Good on you. Alright, giant crab it is. This thing is just way too powerful. Alright, this battle gets hard out here. Change up our plan of action this time. God, its ass is so strong, quite literally. Ass is the one that shredded up. Whale 1. I summoned the best thing. Yeah, I like the whale too. But this thing does a lot more damage a lot faster. So it's a lot safer for the S rank. But the whale is pretty base for sure. second best one. Okay, off you go. Yeah, the whale is really cool. It's just its attacks are so slow. I remember you summoning this crab against the whale. Yeah, he has really good explosive attacks. With the balloons that he drops, as I like to call them. And he has so much durability, dude. Like, look at that health. And time, too. Because, like, they're all out here for a limited amount of time. He's putting in some work there. And there go his little minions, the ads. Look at the ads. Yeah, we need him to his attention to be diverted for a while. Oh, god damn it! He's resorting to Plan B of sapping my controller. Also has a cinematic factor being absolutely colossal. That too. Yeah, man, come on, we gotta summon this guy. We gotta redeem the Godzilla slop from earlier. Look at this dude. This guy would clear Godzilla. I'd pay to watch that fight. Oh, bye-bye. Skip-it-boo. Alright, now give me your booger crystals. You absolute mutton head. Cool beans. Kaiju never really get good games for some reason. I think it's because it's hard to design a game like that, because the thing is, the player wants to play as the kaiju. But if the kaiju is really strong, right, then what's the obstacle? But at the same time, the kaiju is the villain, right? And players like surviving against strong villains, strong bosses and stuff. But then you can't design a game around that, because then the player's just going to want to play as that giant kaiju. Which is why I don't really think the best peak kaiju game has been made yet. But I have a feeling someone's absolutely going to nail it at some point. But if I had to guess why we haven't got any good ones, that would definitely be the reason. Yeah, as is always the case. Some crazy nut out there is going to crack the formula. And we're all going to be in the better timeline for it. Offload that. I guess still gets games with not so many good ones. I don't know too much about the mecha genre. I don't really know. I only really know Armored Core, but that's kind of about it. There's some others that I occasionally will notice when we're checking out some kind of live game showcase. Oh, got this like measuring instrument. But yeah, they never really stick. Kind of forget them. Wait, who is this for? The metagenomicist? That's some lost cargo that's been broken. Okay, this is good because we still need to finish her stuff. No, we don't. Wait, do we? Mix up her and the chronobiologist. Yeah, Chrono's up here and we're done with her. Trudge through it, Sammy. Come on, buddy. And that sticky gun? We do not. What happened to it? Come on, sport. Oh, for sure we had it still. Oh well. Oh yeah, Mecha Break I've heard of. Yeah, Titanfall, of course. Sorry, I didn't think of that one. Hero shooter style game, which isn't on PlayStation, but should be coming to it. And I think we see some stuff about that game occasionally. And these, like, you know, showcases we react to, like Game Awards and SGF, State of Play. Wherever it is we see them. I think that's where I know it from. Okay, there's the final one. But what would you say is your favorite? Probably Armored Core, right? I'm guessing. I mean, your name on Twitch is based on that. There's a cool looking extraction shooter called Rules of Engagement. But the trailer for it is mostly cinematic. Oh, interesting. Rules of Engagement. I don't know about, I don't really play a lot of extraction shooters, so that's probably why I haven't heard of it. Looks inside PvEVP. Yeah, that whole player versus enemy versus player thing never really stuck. I liked it in Gambit or Destiny, but that's the only place it's ever actually kind of worked for me personally. Oh man, we're missing one more. You gotta be kidding me. Drink that canteen, Sammy. Come on. Really looks so damn cool. I'm gonna have to check it out. Should've just been exclusively PvE. Yeah, man, I'm with you on that. Like, I much prefer PvE to PvP, PvPvE. I'm a big PvE guy. PvE any day of the week. Like, obviously I do enjoy my multiplayer PvP stuff.
Great.
But not, you know, first and foremost. Like, not predominantly. Predominantly a single-player PvE guy. And in multiplayer, too, like, you know, if there's a PvE option or something where all friends can get together and fight, you know, a computer-controlled horde or group of enemies, whatever, that's fun. Like COD Zombies, Night Rain most recently was really fun. I feel like most PvE games are single player. Is it just me? Well, that's a problem, yeah. I wish there were more PvE multiplayer games. Like, the only two I can think of at the top of my head that I've really ever enjoyed are, like, COD Zombies and most recently Night Rain, you know? I really like stuff like that. There's just the enemies and then the players, they have to work against the enemies. So usually, like, actually it is a good bit of PvE, but they're mostly just like horde modes, right? Yeah, and Helldivers too, I guess. Like Gears of War's, I think it was called horde mode in that. But for me, like, yeah, the flagship, you know, elephant in the room is definitely Call of Duty Zombies. I love that growing up, man. Oh my god. Black Ops 3 has to be the best COD and one of my favorite games ever, period. Mainly because of the zombies in that one. Space Marine 2, yeah, Dark Tide. Dark Tide, I don't know if I've heard of that. I love how sunny and verdant it is out here. After we, every time we clear out the boss. Another Warhammer game. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's probably why I know about it. Or why that rings a bell.
I'm afraid you've dropped some cargo, Sam.
As always. It's always with this one. Up we go again. Down we go again. Where's Dollman on your character? I think he's off to the side. To the right or the... Yeah. Wait. Actually, good question. Where is he right now? I can barely see him. Hello? Oh, there he is. I gave him the red suit so he blends into my pants there. There, he's at the front. He just chilling. Hoping he doesn't have to see Sam take a whiz. Little man, doll man. Yeah, Sam here is the opposite of Kratos from the new God of War games. Whereas Kratos keeps the head on his ass, Sam keeps Dollman near his crotch. Wants to be legally distinct Kratos. There. We back. We here. We deliver, we attack, but most importantly, we back. Chess.com notification. Buddy, I installed chess.com on my phone years ago and I haven't played it once. Why do I have a notification? So weird that Kratos is originally gonna have blue, or be, you mean be blue? Like the character design? That is kind of interesting. I mean, not as crazy to me anymore after seeing Hades' design in Hades 1 and 2, because Hades is blue. So I could kind of see it. I kind of see the vision. And Hades reminds me a lot of Kratos. Especially due to the whole father-son dynamic. And yeah, especially after God of War 2018.
Thanks for coming in this dismal weather.
Oh, you mean like he would have been ashen white and blue instead of ashen white and red? Okay, okay. Never mind. I meant blue as in just in general his skin was going to be blue. Overall. Yeah, that would have been interesting. Yeah, red and white is just too iconic for him.
You can rest here for a bit if you like. I can tell you need a break.
No, I'm good.
The weather's still bad. Try to
I think your parents are home. Stay strong, my porters. Okay, we gotta recycle that. But that's about it. That's about it. See ya. What about the battle skeleton? What do these do again? Oh, they reduce damage from incoming projectiles. Cool. With an electromagnetic shield fitted at the waist. Yeah, I totally forgot these were in the game. Sweet. Yeah, we're gonna make this. Equip it for now. Calls biomass fuel. For Phantom Smith. We're so close to 5-starring her here. Yeah, we could easily just Magellan rank the last two, I think. I think we'll do that. It's supposed to be the PlayStation colors, but it resembled some other characters too much. I'm curious who white and blue would have resembled. Oh, as in just like the color palette, or Kratos specifically being white and blue? Because, I don't know, I'm not sure if any other characters come to mind for me, in terms of who would look similar to him. Phantom Smith, there we go. Yeah, recovery. Yeah, therapist. South Forts. Quite a few things from there, wow. How do I get the oh, we can easily 5-star him too, though, I just realized. Okay, you know what? Yeah. We're gonna travel to South Fort Knot. Grab 2 things from there. That's beautiful. It's 2 regular deliveries from the same place. I don't believe it! By Jove! And then yeah, we can Magellan rank those 2 plus this, and that should be fine. You should easily get that 5th star. I'm banking on it. I'm banking on it, and I bet on it. Because it's barely a sliver of a star that we need for the final one now. There's no way that these 3 Magellan ranks aren't going to cut it. They have to. I can make a quick save just to be safe. Okay, let's go to South Fort Knot. Fort Knot. Go grab all the stuff we gotta grab. Can't remember who. Hold on. Oh, Yuchi. I'm curious. Out of the way, porters.
Let's get a move on.
Barbarian character from Diablo 2. Let me see. Oh. No, you're totally right. Yeah, this has been crazy. I'm glad they went with red and white. I mean, his physique is different. He's more bulky. I mean, Kratos is bulky too, not lean. What am I saying? But he's just like bulkier, I think. Surprisingly. I mean, compared to Kratos, surprising he's bulkier. But I'm glad they decided not to go with those colors. Alright, calm down, Sam. Quit panting. Making this sound suspect. The screen isn't on you. Throw those onto that.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Let's get her done. It's W progress, man. We've been 5-starring so many tonight. Let's go. I think we're gonna get 3 done total. Maybe even another one that I'm just not registering at the moment. Alright, buddy boy. Let's get you the good stuff. Oh, it's not also in the truck anymore? Oh, it is. So what's all this stuff? Oh, I think it's always marked, isn't it? Yeah. Five star, here we come. Going back to kaiju games, the only decent ones I can remember are older games like War of the Monsters and Godzilla Battle for Earth. Okay. I'm glad to know there was a pretty good Godzilla game.
Let's get a move on.
War of the Monsters sounds cool. I said a game that sounds cool is actually cool. Oh, nice. Phantom Smith has more stuff. Alright, here goes. It's time for the 5th star, question mark?
Hey, Sam. Pleasure to see you.
It's gonna be a pleasure to see you too. Well, it depends on what happens next here. You gonna give me that 5th star or not?
Is all?
It's all for you, buddy.
The job fine.
Heat up.
Honestly, I'd already written it off as lost.
My man. 6,900 likes.
Kind, Sam. I'd like to give you this gift as an expression of my gratitude.
A hologram of me. Become Narcissus all of a sudden? No. This is actually what he wanted to give us. The Beached Things patch. Cool. I mean, I can bake that in Illustrator in like 10 minutes, even though I used Illustrator only once years ago. Just saying. Just putting it out there.
I'll bet you need more materials for fabrication, right?
War of the Monsters isn't actually Godzilla, though? Oh, sorry. Not Battle for Earth, Save the Earth. Battle for Earth is the movie where Godzilla fights Mothra. Oh, okay, okay. Now, I haven't actually seen any of the Godzilla movies, to be honest with you, except -1 that came out a couple years ago, and I loved it. It was so good. War of the Monsters isn't actually Godzilla, though, I see. God dang, PS2 game. It's an old-ass game.
Thinking of you inspires me to pursue my research that much harder. Even though I'm out here alone, it's comforting to know I can be of service to people elsewhere. That's a happiness like no other. I hope to support you for a long time, Sam.
Save the Earth.
Order complete.
Ah.
Well done.
So Battle for Earth is the movie, but Save the Earth is the game. Cool. There are a lot of Godzilla things, man. Didn't like the very first Godzilla movie come out in like the freaking 40s or something? Or 50s even? No, I think it's the 50s. In Japan. Godzilla is old. I think it was the 50s originally, if I'm not wrong. 1950. Yeah, 1945 would have been crazy. That would be even. That would not. I've seen some of the stuff of Godzilla, the very first one. And 40s, I don't know. I think that's a little bit too old.
Order accepted. Thank you.
1954. Oh, that on the other hand, that tracks. Okay, wait. I want to attach that. Get up in this thing. Japanese giant nuclear monster movie made in that year? Yeah, something nuclear may or may not have been happening around those parts at that time that it would have, you know, made a movie of that proportion a little bit questionable and eyebrow raising. So you would think it wouldn't have actually been made around that time. Which it wasn't. Okay. Now, let me see. What we'll say here. I got some stuff. We 5-star Phantom Smith. That's amazing. Got this thing now for the aeronautical engineer. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay. Just gonna go ahead and get up there and deliver this real quick. On years later instead. Indeed. Some people like to call the newer MonsterVerse movies more cartoony. More cartoony, really? What about Godzilla -1? Come on, that was peak cinema. But no, that's not really a MonsterVerse film. That's its own thing. And now they're going to create something out of it. But you know, I'm curious to see what they do. The sequel. That show was absolute kino, man. I think I gave it 5 stars. I don't give a lot of movies 5 stars. But on my Letterboxd account, I think that one's a 5-star. A 5-star movie. They got Godzilla doing an absurd flying dropkick. Godzilla hitting a dance on, I think, Mars. What? Oh man, well, I'm not surprised. What's next? Godzilla Fortnite flossing? Godzilla's always been goofy. He's just a big, silly lizard. Sadly. Until he's a dead lizard, then I'm not so sad anymore. And I kind of feel bad for Godzilla low-key, and imagine Addy feeling bad for a lizard. Wild, am I right? At the end of Godzilla -1, I know he's an absolute menace, but like the way he was like struggling and shit when they set the trap for him, I was like, no. Just the Heisei movies made him more of a giant monster to be feared, more akin to the first movie. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. So it brought the fear factor back into Godzilla. Some cool lore.
Glad to have you. And sorry for the hassle.
Okay, then.
You handled this with the utmost care.
I did. And honestly, a little bit more of a star than I was expecting. And I'll take a nap this time. Why not, my friend? Napping at the top of the frickin' world? Now that I can write home about. Same with the 2000s movies. Yeah, I know there were also those like 2010s Godzilla films from Hollywood that not a lot of folks loved, from what I understand. Didn't watch them though, like I said. I've only seen the 2023 Godzilla. Godzilla against Mechagodzilla and Godzilla SOS. Damn. Godzilla SOS sounds wild. That's a millennium era of Godzilla. And Godzilla went through some different phases. Of the Golden Age, Silver Age, Millennium Age. Yeah, I gotta get the Magellan here. But let me see now. Delivery. Aeronautical. Adventurer has something. 72 kilos of chemicals. Now that's going to be a weird one to S rank because I don't think we got any zip lines going all the way down to this guy. We get Godzilla SOS is a sequel of Godzilla against Mecha Godzilla. Or we get possibly Mecha G's best design called Kiryu-chan. But not that Kiryu. Okay, never mind. Fucking Yakuza Kiryu would be wild. I still haven't played a single Yakuza game. But I know a lot about the Yakuza games. I hope Devil is doing well, man. I had a really good streaming homie way back in the day named Devil. And I know he's still around. He's probably living his best life. I just haven't seen him in town and in the chat or the community for a long time. But he occasionally drops a line of the DMs. So, you know, he's living his best life. But and these are the good old days. Back when I was starting out on Twitch, it was really just me, my IRL friend Tuzi, who encouraged me to stream. And this is one of the first folks to enter my community just from finding my streams. Probably the first. And who stuck around for a while. And he's still here to this day. This isn't as active anymore. But he loved Yakuza. And I would sometimes watch him stream it too. And I learned a lot about the games just by watching him stream them. But I would still love to play Yakuza someday. This looked like a fun, laid-back, goofy time, but also with a pretty good, engaging, compelling story, cool characters. And then they got, yeah, Damde Nane. Wait. Damde Ne, Dame Yo. Yeah, there's like the whole karaoke thing. I know what you're humming. Kiryu fucking folding Godzilla 1? Question mark. Am I right? I used to watch Devil play a lot of Yakuza and also a lot of DMC. I mean, his name was Devil Never Cry. Kind of like your Ortis Vesper, you know, naming something after... like and it's kind of similar, really similar to you actually, because your Ortis Vesper 2, right, your concept in the game, but a number at the end, and he was the same way. It was Devil Never Cry 2001. That's actually a cool little thing that I just noticed. Okay, is F7 this way? Yeah, it is. Ain't that funny? What? Devil? Is that you? No, I'm kidding. Imagine how crazy that would have been. Biggest plot twist of all time. It turns out you were Devil Never Cry all along, and you just returned under a different alias. I hope he's doing well though, man. What a legend, that guy. Kiryu fucking... Oh, sorry. I read that. What am I doing? Rereading things. Well, hey. They do say reading's good for you. Let's get this stuff delivered to Bianca North. The Bianca in the North. Kiryu-chan. But yeah, when... You know, when you consume all those, like, items and shit in Yakuza and Kiryu has those auras around him, and he just goes apeshit, punching holes through folks in the streets. That's the kind of action you need to see between him and Godzilla. Why does Mecha Godzilla constantly have different names for almost every version? Who knows? I guess we'll never know. Forever be one of life's greatest mysteries. Added to the pile of life's greatest mysteries, which includes why on God's green earthage am I not going to get a chunky star for this? Unless I am. Well, let's see. Let's have a look-see. Got the original just called Mecha Godzilla, the Heisei era called Super Mecha Godzilla, and the Millennium era called Kiryu. Cool names. Or a lot of names though.
Always a pleasure.
Pleasure's all mine. Depends, though, on number of stars. No stars at all and barely a single star. Barely. Barely. Look at that. See, I told you this would be one of life's greatest mysteries. Why
Do you think this
it's like an absolute pleasure, and then it just turns out to not be the most pleasurable looking thing in terms of the stars. Okay, offload that.
Thanks for the assistance.
Thank you.
Order completed. Well done.
Alright, let's get you recycled. They have a completely different backstory for all of them? Oh my god. I wonder what was like, you know, deterring them from just creating one continuity for the character. Did they just want to like keep revising it to until they got like the best story for him, or what? They just wanted to keep the creative juices flowing? What's up with all that? Okay, she has another elimination mission now. No, I mean, she's always had it, but we're gonna now do another one. And hopefully get her 5-starred via this. Gotta find and dispose of all the tar fuel. Let's get some snipies. Actual silenced one this time. 2 silenced lightweights. 1 bullet stun gun. Fabricazione. Place all that away. Let's head out. First Mechagodzilla was made by aliens. Super Mechagodzilla was made by humans to defeat Godzilla. And Kiryu was also made by humans, but is built around the bones of the original Mechagodzilla. Now Mechagodzilla didn't even exist in the first movie. Oh my god. Please don't tell me there'll be a quiz at the end of this. That's the last goddamn thing I'll need. Alright, let's go destroy this tar fuel. Zilly has like 50 different continuities at this point. Boy, howdy does he. Okay, from what you're describing to me, it seems that way. For better or worse. This is the best way for us to go through here for now. Hey, maybe this is a good sniping point. You know what this base reminds me of? That area from the end of Inception. For those of you who've seen it. Loki kind of reminds me of that. And we're sniping too, just like in the movie. Alright, let's steady the scope at R1 to steady it. Interesting. We trank him? Or did the dart hit to where he's gonna get knocked out? Yes, it did. No, it didn't. Come on. Make that land. Oh my lord. He got way closer. At least they're not on high alert. He's like, oh, the wind's hitting me real hard. There we go. Finally got him. Yeah. Keep forgetting to just slow-mo when you actually hit them. Okay, got the helmet off. Bro, I'm pretty much all out of ammo now. Get it closer if you want any of this to work. Damn it. Okay, can't make my quick save. Millennium era is also connected to the first. But none of the eras are connected. Then there's the Godzilla Earth anime trilogy. Oh my god, not connected to anything. All the MonsterVerse movies again aren't connected to any of the previous movies. Oh god, Godzilla's approaching the generator. The generator is losing power. Fuck all of this. Nice. Nice and based and nice. There we go. What I have to do is get a little closer. Dude, are you serious? He woke up the other guy? Talk about again. Come on, dude. You're kidding. Yeah, it's actually impossible with the armored characters. I guess you wait for it to turn red, actually. That guy to stop. A little bit too far here. Yeah, we were out of range for the most part. Damn it, just because it's red doesn't mean nothing. Okay, I'm just using my lightweight grenade launcher. They know I'm here? I mean, they're playing bad guy music. They're mobilizing. Oh lord, they coming. Yep. Okay, yep. I didn't realize they would immediately know where I am. Ay, ay, ay. Let's do this again.
Order accepted. Thank you.
You know what? I will take the trank snipers. Take a bullet stun gun. Remember when you got to snipe from a little bit closer. Yeah, number 2. Really got to make sure we're getting them headshots. And yeah, number 3, let's get a lot closer, shall we? There's a 2001 Godzilla the series, which is connected to the 1998 Godzilla movie, but that isn't connected to anything either. Oh my god. Got the first movie, 1954. It's connected to the Showa era movies. Oh, damn, we had a cough in here already. Okay. But the 1954 movie is also connected to the Heisei movies. Those are Millennium movies. Heisei, Showa, and Millennium series. Yeah, this is a crazy mouthful. Oh my god. Point is that all of this is fucking whack. Oh my lord. Fix your cannon. Get everything in one continuity. Get it all into one continuity, please. Call it a day. People are going insane over this. Going way too deep into this. You gotta make one of those old school YouTube videos where you just kind of like walk around in your backyard, just ranting into your Nokia about this stuff, and then pop off. This is peak viral content. Peak virality.
Eyes open. Stay open.
All right, let's get the boca.
Trouble nearby.
Oh my god. Go to the chat. No confusing bullshit about Godzilla. Hey man, knowledge is power. How else are we gonna defeat that kaiju? If I'm not armed with the knowledge somewhere. We're not all armed with the knowledge. Kaijus are meant to be beaten. They're meant to be shown that sometimes big things don't come in big packages. Godzilla keeps on dying. Come on, man. Spoilers. Just give me a spoiler warning first. Okay, here we go. Let him drive off. There we go. Got that guy. Okay, did they notice him? Well, noticed you. I'm knocking out you. And the driver too. Nighty night. Sleep tight. I don't think so, buddy. It sounded like there was someone else there too. I don't think so. Damn it, don't you wake the other guy up now, please. Okay, that's some weird lens blur. We'll leave him be for now. We shall make our approach. Slow but sure. Yeah, you woke him up there. Let's get you knocked out. Same with you. God, these bullet stuns are so good. Same with ye. Blah, 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 blah. The sounds they make when they're getting shocked just absolutely never get old. Even the 2001 Godzilla, the series says, "Oh no, there goes Tokyo, go Godzilla," but this show is American and takes place in New York for the most part. That is kind of weird. But hey, I guess Godzilla's trying to do the inclusive thing and expose the world to other cultures. So you gotta love to see about him. W Godzilla. He a cool lizard. Godzilla's the only lizard I like. Okay. Find your ass, buddy. Like that we don't need the strand out to insta-bind. Where do you think you're going? Okay. Couple dudes around here apparently, seeing these yellow lines. Godzilla getting up every few years to fuck up Tokyo for no reason. Hey man, Godzilla's just based. He a based Lizzie, just out for the glizzies. Out for the New York glizzies. New York glizzies are best glizzies. And Tokyo glizzies too, shit, I don't know. I immediately went to New York. In my head. Because I saw the New York thing. Even though he do be hanging out in Tokyo too. Okay, yeah, we gotta dispose of all this stuff. Taking any damage. Japanese sure do love giant stuff. Ain't that the truth? Of big giant lizards, that's for sure. God, there's so much of this stuff we need to destroy. The final guy we gotta eliminate, I think, is all the way down there. Assuming he's the last one. I think he is. Check. How? Oh boy, he running. Where are the others? There you are. Nighty night, sleep tight. Nighty night, sleep tight. What if you on that side of the base? Oh, you don't. Yeah, you see me, but not really. Bye-bye. Is that it? Where else? Where else we got thingies happening?
I'm right here.
I'm right here, you fool. Oh, on the left somewhere. Directional audio, baby. Ah, there you are. Call, and he shall answer. But how soon? Quite soon. Lovely. What the f... There we go. That was weird. Really stunned him the first time too. How did... What? That guy woke up everyone. Oh, you're kidding. Who? Who? You woke up like all four guys of the... All four of those guys are up now? You serious? Okay, knock out the other one again. Okay, there go the sniper rifles. Ah, we had a good thing going. Wait, only 3 ropes left in this? Okay, easy does it.
Hey, you!
Alright, you there. No! There we go. Man, we shouldn't have missed the first one, though. Don't wake him up. Don't wake him up. Nice. Got them both. Alright, now how many more? Stole my damn sniper. Son of a... Hey, please finally clear out this camp. Let's get you bound.
What you looking for, dumbass?
Yeah, get over here. Don't wake nobody up, you son of a bitch. Oh, I swear to God. I swear to God. When I get my hands on you. When I get my rope on you. Get up there, Sammy. Come on the double. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, you know what? He's waking him up. I don't think so. It's got to be the last guy. Where's he going? Nice. How does it require more grenades to blow up? Please tell me that's the last guy. It's not.
Hey, you!
Alright, where? Where or where? Come on, man.
I'm right here.
I'm right here. You know, you want these porter cheeks. Ah, to hell with it. Yeah, go Blair, Blair, Blair. Let's blow up all those. Yo, B-Tech! Thank you for the raid, my friend. Appreciate you. How you doing, Brent? And welcome on in, Twitty. Misty Mountain, how's it going? Thank you for being here, everybody. Massive raid. Appreciate you guys. Shout out to B-Tech and Twitty. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Addy, the irritable Indian who is also irritable all the time, unless I see lizards, of course, which we just had a long conversation about those via this Godzilla conversation we've been having. But I'm playing some Death Stranding 2 tonight. One of my favorite games. Been trying to platinum it. Welcome on in, everyone. What's going on, Kill? Good to see you. Ember, welcome back. Dark, welcome back. Dark King, the King of Dark. So what do you welcome on in? Thank you guys so much for the raid. As always, B-Tech, you absolutely amazing human, you. Calling all of us beautiful humans out here. Well, make sure you're taking a good look at yourself in the mirror and calling that individual the best of the beautiful humans. In fact, everyone go and do that. Been lurking. Appreciate you, Ember. Thank you for being here. Seriously. Yeah, Mountain Spirit, welcome on in. Hope you guys are all having a lovely evening. Hope you had a lovely stream. B-Tech, what were you streaming, dude? And Twitty as well. I'm guessing you guys were both co-streaming together. Oh, you were about to say look in the mirror and call that person irritable. Oh yeah, that too. But that, you know, that's exclusive just to me, you know. I looked in my mirror and my reflection ducked. Oh God. Well, you know, that's pretty apt considering we're in spooky month and everything. That does tend to happen around these parts, around these times. No, seriously, guys, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for raiding in. All the raids have been absolutely mental tonight. Between the B-Tech one, the Twitty one here as well, and Jesus' raid earlier. Squishy's insane raid with 60 people, which absolutely still breaks my brain. Had an absolutely wonderful time. Oh my lord, yo, Misty, thank you for the follow. Super kind of you. Had an absolutely wonderful time co-streaming. It was so fun. Hate to raid and run, but I can trust my community with you. See you soon, buddy. Amen. Absolutely no worries, as always. Please go take care of all the post-stream thingy-mabobbies. Totally get that. Appreciate you just being here. Even just thinking about the stream, man, that means a lot. So thank you so much for the raid. And have an absolutely wonderful night, B-Tech. You legend. Massive shout out to B-Tech there. Shout out to Twitty as well. Do I have Twitty followed? Let me make sure I do. And yeah, as always, everybody who raided in, one of my homies, please let me know if you're also a streamer. I will be happy to drop a follow and very excited to catch your streams as well. Welcome on in, Pando. I've heard a lot about you from my B-Tech. Amazing. All irritable things, I'd imagine. No, I'm kidding. But hey, I appreciate you being here. Hope you're doing well. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, just playing some Death Stranding 2, like I said. It's one of my favorite games. Been slowly but surely working through this one to get the platinum. I have a very special announcement coming on November 9th. That's, yeah, Kill is absolutely in the know about and is trembling in his boots about. And I'm torturing this poor soul by, you know, stringing him along about it for quite a while now. I was actually going to announce this thing not long ago, or long ago, rather. And I decided, you know what? I'd push it forward to my stream anniversary. Or push it back, rather. Damn it. Forward would actually be music to his ears here. Still have no clue. You will. You will get. You will kill. Get the clue. On November 9th of 2025. Fuck. That's very close. Yeah, so these next 2 weeks, including this one, I really do want to go full send on finally bringing this home. Because we started our post-story platinum run back in like August, I want to say. And at this point, that was like, that's about to have been 3 months ago. And back then I was like, oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll set the date for myself for November for platinuming the game. No biggie. I'll go play all these other games too. We have time. And I'm like, motherfucker, I have no time left. Time do be flying. It has a habit of growing wings and flying, so. But yeah, no, I love this game. We out here, we're making progress. It's a very grindy game to platinum and 5-star all the various facilities. Wow. Okay, so now it dies down the alarm. Come on, where's this final guy in this enemy camp I'm trying to clear out? Well, how you doing, Kill? How was your not night? How was your morning? My morning is going. I was like, let's see my night. Then I looked at the time and I'm like, yeah, 4 a.m. Yeah, it's morning for us both now, technically. But for you, it's definitely morninger than morning. Certainly a morning. It's one of the mornings of all time. Yeah, that's usually how it goes, right? It's nighttime, then morning time. Is that a mobile phone, mobile home on your back? That is such a huge backpack that's bigger than any rides, Rysack I've seen. Let me oh boy howdy, do I have news for you if you think this is a big backpack in Death Stranding. Let me tell you, these things can get as tall as a frickin' Everest. Alright, and I was gonna say that's not an exaggeration. That's obviously an exaggeration, but borderline. Borderline not an exaggeration, because these things can get tall. You can carry some insane amounts of cargo in this game. As the man, the myth, the Norman Reedus. Okay, there's the final dude. This pesky little pescanth has been hiding from my ass for way too long. But that all ends now. Eat this! What's the other guy? Is he up? I thought he's the last dude, finally. There we go. Knocked him out. Should have took some damage. How much damage am I allowed to take? Hang on. %5 or less. Oh, you're kidding. 100% or less? Bro, so I have to redo the whole thing. Oh my lord. Thanks, I hate it. This enemy camp is vast. There's so many of them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Rucksack. You know what's interesting? I've actually never heard of that term before. Is a rucksack just another way of saying backpack? Alright, what am I doing here? Sorry. Let me go make these. Make 2 of these again. Oh, the big packs they use in the army. Cool, okay. Learn something new every day. Yeah, you can carry some pretty ginormous amounts of cargo in Death Stranding here. So yeah, it's a game about delivering packages at the end of the world, and also occasionally shooting folks in the face. Non-lethally, of course, even though, yeah, let's be real, they're totally being lethalified. They're being lethalified. That's the content family-friendly way of saying unalived. AKA deadified, AKA killified. Pretty apt thing to say right now. Where's my... Bro, come on. Where's my bullet stun gun? There you are. It's literally the second thing, brother. Killified. I wonder why that's relevant right now. I wonder. In the Navy, we call our sea bags. Oh, really? Oh, you're in the Navy? That's super awesome. No way. Very interesting. Yeah, those are some cool terms, and I haven't heard those ones before. For the good old backpacks, backsacks, luggage, baggage, whatever you want to call it. Oh, I see. Okay, you're prior Navy. You're a disabled veteran living my life. I see. Okay. It's very interesting. Alright, we're gonna give this another kick in the can. Where's my Boca skeleton? There we go. That was such a pain. We had almost the entire camp. It was just 2 pesky pesker whiskers. And I'm sure, like, one of them went and woke some other dudes up. And that's kind of what, threw us off the tempo. Let me... put this as carefully as I can. Definitely don't want to lose any health here. Also put on my better blood bag. Make sure the blood bag loses health first. So even the smallest of shots, not Sam himself. Okay. Get this out again. And turn around, buddy. You know you wanna, and you know you gotta. There's the truck again. Alright, let's... Alright, oh my god. There's teabagging all over the place. There's teabagging snow. And I'm putting that guy to sleep. Can you please turn around so I can shoot your helmet off? All hanging out in one place. It's like fish in a barrel. This ain't about strength in numbers, hombres. It's about how you're the smallest of fish and the biggest of barrels. Yes. Oh fuck, I'm out of ammo. Not anymore. Okay. Shit. Is he on the turret? Please don't be. Sir, please step away from the turret. There we go. Okay, nice. You can actually just shoot through the stabilizer. I'm gonna rest. I'll have to check out some of your VODs. See you later. Hey, thank you for being here, Misty. Really appreciate you, as well as the follow. This is very, very kind of you. And, take the best of care. Have a lovely night, and keep on keeping on. Oh, crap. Oh, crapperoniums. Pepperoniums. I'm just gonna go this way. Don't mind if I do. Just gonna shoot you. Don't mind if I do. Alright, time to move the bullet out. It's time to put you to sleep. That goes the same for you. But what? Can you please fire it? What on earth? Oh, what are you doing, Sam? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Wake up, nobody! You psycho. Waking folks up is banned. The bannable offense. Don't make me drop the ban hammer. I'm a streamer. You don't know who you done gone and mess with today. Oh. I hears you. Okay. Sounds they make, man. This never gets old. I'm gonna go up here. Oh dear God. Hello. I can save an electric rope and use basic rope. I can't save an electric rope. I will use, or maybe basic rope. I'll use electric rope. Okay then. There's those guys down there who don't hear a thing. It's like there are two different camps within one camp because not all of them get alerted at once, which is unusual in Death Stranding. Usually the whole camp gets alerted, but this is a big, big camp. Okay, I'm gonna have to do something. That. It's gonna get their attention for sure, but they don't know I'm here. Alright. That's kind of nice. Hopefully one of them lands on them. That would be hilarious. Okay, let's blow all these shingamajingies up. What, they know I'm here now? Okay, drop it, drop it, drop it. I'm gonna have to get out of here. Please don't take any damage. Okay, I think they lost track of me. Okay, let's blow those two up. How's that guy awake? It's from the explosion? I call bullshit! Nice. It's a really good thing I saw this launcher from before. Nice-oo. This is the most MGS5 mission I've played in the entirety of Death Stranding. I'm just gonna put that out there right now. This is the most MGS5-coded mission in the game. Especially with how I'm blowing this stuff up. Oh, fuck me though, man. Sounds like the alarms are going off. Or turning off, rather. But they're actually still on high alert. Audio cues are confusing me! Okay, dude. I think there's literally just two more things, right? Oh, crap. Okay. Two of them standing together. Bro, if I just kill that, knock that one guy out. This friggin' homie over there is gonna wake him up. Gotta get them isolated. Yeah, it's definitely the toughest camp. Because you gotta do this with no damage, man. I like the challenge, though. This game has an ending, unlike MGS5. Sad but true. But also not sad, because hey, let's go. Hooray, Death Stranding 2 ending. Still hurts me to this day. You still feel that phantom pain. Oh, say that again. You still feel the phantom pain of the ending. Also, so many references to Metal Gear Solid 5 in this game, or just MGS in general. Like, there's a literal kept you waiting line at the end with the camera zooming in on the character's face too, so very deliberately intentional. You can read Moby Dick, and they go back into the whole Moby Dick Ishmael thing. Another character says phantom pain. And he takes a dramatic pause before he says it too. Kojima really, really wanted to go all out with all the references in the world to his baby. That he never got to finish. Okay. Don't you dare wake everybody else up. No! No! Are you kidding? No way. No way, no way, no way, no way. And the fact it didn't go through the blood bag first, that's crazy. The blood bag still had like 500 blood. And usually it takes the damage first, so what happened there? Okay, this is after we crafted the weapons at least. Man, that is such a bummer. Okay, you know what I'm actually gonna do? I just realized I should probably have done this from the get-go. I totally forgot I can. When I get detected, I'm just gonna call in the Magellan. I'm just gonna rain all hell upon these bozos. When and if I get detected. Oh, you know what else is a great idea? I could plant the bombs all at once. And then kind of get out of the camp and detonate all of them. I mean, detonate all of them all at once. I'll place them in separate locations. It's like the closest to C4 in the game, the remote grenade launcher. Because the moment you go loud with that thing, they know exactly where you are. They don't just start looking for you. They know where you're at. Alright, Normie Claus. We got Bad Santa out here. This time starring Norman Reedus, not Billy Bob Thornton. Hope any of you guys saw that movie, but oh man, I love that movie.
Their territory.
Growing up. I know it's not a fun for the family Santa movie. But it is a Santa movie. Wait, where's my blood bag? Daytona. Okay, man, there's even this freaking garage down there. My God. Maybe I ought to just, even though I have the silent snipers, still use the bola. That guy. Crap. The other guy back there too. There's no way that missed. Oh, come on. Alright. Try dodging that. Nice. Come on, man. Ay, there's no way. See, this is why I never play snipers in games. That's why I much prefer to do that. Okay, let's get the bokeh on. No. 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 You serious? Please tell me I haven't been detected. Okay, good. Okay. Definitely the sketchiest attempt so far. Because my patience is wearing thin. Yeah, it's the hardest fucking elimination mission. No doubt about it. I think we have a lot of ammo. Good thing you, my friend, are about to go. Right downtown. Right downtown Toronto, baby. What the hell's going on there? He's freaking palicoing him out of there. I think he's a freaking Palico cosplayer for Monster Hunter. What the fuck did I just witness? I'm not gonna talk about that. Hey, thank you, Ember. All right, Addy, it's 4:30 for me. Yeah, me as well too. Thank you for the reminder. And thank you so much for the hydrate. And I haven't had any of my pain relief today. Oh no, and so I'm gonna take some and lie down. Definitely do that. Have an amazing night. You fellow night owl, you as well, Amber. Definitely take those meds and definitely get some rest. Very, very, very important. Appreciate you as always. Much love. Keep on keeping on. Hell yeah. Much appreciations, my dude. Take care, Ember. Okay, got some more stuff back there. You're shitting me, right? They heard that? No, 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 no. No, 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 I knocked him out. Come on. Oh my god, I knocked him out there, though. Okay, just get on the turret. Be prepared on the turret. I'm gonna shoot them before they shoot me. That's the plan. Shoot before you get shot. That's it. That's the plan, baby. Knock you out even further, bitch. Come on. What you so afraid of? Get on up here. We're gonna camp near this. Detonate those up there. What? Okay, get back on this. Shield up. I see them coming. Let them come. Send 100 of them. Send 1,000 of them. I'll be ready. And they'll be deady. Wail on his ass. On his cooldown. Hurry, hurry, hurry. No damage taken yet. There's no damage. I'm at 1,000. Fuck you, game. I'm at 1,000. Fuck you. I haven't taken no damage. I ain't taken no damage. Come on. Which I'm surprised about, by the way. I'm super surprised about that. Because I feel like I was getting flanked out the ass. I was seeing a bunch of bullets in the ass. That's right. No, hold. Who the hell are you? Where'd this guy come from? Bro, where? Yeah, there's my other gun. Hello. Bye-bye. Bro, you such a gamer at 4:30 a.m. Gonna send 1,000 of them. I'm ready. Love it. We got it at 4:30, man. We out here. We out here. We're doing some true gaming. Some true shooting and true gaming. Oh, what do you think you were doing, huh? Didn't your mom ever teach you not to pick things up off the floor that don't belong to you? Feel the energy. Feel it. Believe it. Thank you for being here, Shibby. As always, my dude. You a legend. Okay, destroy more. Bro, where are the rest of them? This is the biggest camp I've seen in my goddamn life. It's really like the last area in Inception. Just on crack. No, the turret's gone too, bro. Okay, now we need to get out. We have no more defenses.
No, Sam.
Streamer said, believe it.
Don't do something
Oh,
about
where's the
body.
crack? Stripper. The crack? Ah, where's the crack? Ooh. Found some big crack. Damn, big crack.
The chiral network for proper disposal.
Thank you for helping me find the crack, Shibby. Found some massive deposits of crack. Massive crack deposits found at stripper's residence. Local irritable Indian stripper discovers crack thanks to Italian man who went to Malta. Just kidding. Italian man who went to Thailand. That video is so legendary. Italian man who went to Malta. All right. Let's get out of here. Oh boy, I'm definitely gonna... Please let me save. Oh my god. Okay, fuck this. Gonna do this on foot. Forgot about it. It's such a classic. The Italian man who went to Malta. I said I want a fork on the table. Then he said, you not going to fork on the table, you son of a bitch. Classic internet humor. Timeless. That's the kind of humor that's just timeless. But Shibby, tell me, man, what's next? Are you going to be playing more... Are you going to be trying to beat your new personal best of 39 minutes for Sekiro? I'm excited, man. Oh, God. Oh, dear.
It's break time.
It's break time. It's break time. Come on. Take a little break. Oh, don't unequip the blood, please. Don't remove your blood, sir, during break time. Break time doesn't mean die and come back to lifetime, which, to be honest, it totally could for Sam, given his condition.
That's good.
Be good. Okay, fingers crossed, please. No funny business. Give me the S rank. Because that was weird. Like, our HP was at 1,000. Right? It didn't go down one iota. But at the same time, I felt like I was getting shot like crazy by those enemies. I think I've got a couple more position in me. Nice. Before it becomes very, very difficult. Yeah, I can imagine. At a certain point, it's just going to be like... You have to go like the Flash, man. Like, insanely ultra... faster than the speed of light. So I totally get that. What's your goal? Like, do you want to try and get into... Do you have like an idea for what you want the range to be of like your position? Like top 40s, top 30s? I'm guessing you kind of have like a ballpark where you want to like get to and then go, okay, at that point, I hit my personal goal. At this point, I think I'm going to retire for a little bit. If you ask me, you should just aim for the moon, aim for the stars. And I'd like to go after that shiny hitless badge. Oh, you're going to do a hitless run? Oh my man, that's going to be so fun to watch. For me, I want to do someday in the same vein, I want to do a Bloodborne no leveling run. Usually these kind of challenges terrify me, right? I talked about how speedrunning is too much for me personally, so much respect out there to yourself and everyone else who takes those on, as well as other things like hitless and stuff. But the only one that I feel even remotely comfortable doing is no leveling, and only for Bloodborne, because that's the one I know in and out, right? I feel like you need to first have a very strong foundational knowledge of the game you're playing, like know the in and outs before you attempt such a challenge or any of these kind of challenges. And for me, that's obviously Bloodborne. So someday I really do want to try a no leveling, and I actually did a small mini version of that back in 2022. I used to have a fun system on my channel that I retired a long time ago where every Wednesday I'd take on a challenge, either of my own choosing or a suggestion from the community, and if I could finish it, then I would gift, or if I couldn't finish it, then I would gift a random viewer 5 subs, and if they didn't want it, then I would gift it to a random community of their, or not a random community, but a community of their choice of the random winner. And we call this Sub Fury Wednesdays, and on one of the Wednesdays I did a challenge of trying to get to a specific part of Bloodborne, just like the beginning part where you fight the not the beginning, but when you go into the church and you fight the giant lady who turns into a dog, so Vicar Amelia. I was like, let me make a goal to get there and beat her at least without leveling, and I actually did it. But now I want to do like a full version. I was like too nervous to try a full version of it. Yeah, man, please do that. I'll watch the shits out of it. Maybe I should bring it back. We'll see. For me, I kind of like ran out of ideas. I think that's what it was. I kind of ran out of like ideas, and I realized, I mean, I've even kind of talked about it, how certain challenges in games are too much for me. And kind of having said that, you know, I think if a lot of challenges are things that you don't see yourself taking on, then it doesn't make sense to really continue something like it, or not continue, but you can't really envision a big future for an idea like that. But I did a couple of fun ones, and you know, they were pretty exciting, the first couple ones we did. One of them was I played this fighting game, Dragon Ball FighterZ, which is my favorite fighting game of all time. And I was like, let me try win five games in a row, and if I can't win them, I'll donate 5 gift subs. And somehow I happened to log on a day where there was only like, either I was playing against computers or people who were learning the game, or an older brother giving their younger brother the controller, and they had no idea what they were doing. But the opponents I was playing against were pretty not great. And I'm not by no means good at fighting games, and I ended up beating that. But yeah, those are some of the challenges we did. I think I might be able to go sub 35, meaning sub 25th. Oh wow. And you're currently 39th position, right? Or no, 40 something, but 39 isn't. Yeah, sorry, mix up the numbers. 39 is your best time, but you're in the 40s somewhere for top players. But yeah, sub 25 I think is highly doable for you, absolutely, if you keep at it, from what I've seen. 48th, not yet officially. Okay. I'd love to go through Bloodborne more intentionally and learn some hit lists or other challenges, and maybe do a side-by-side challenge runs with the GOAT of Bloodborne. That could be fun, yeah. And I saw you were talking about that on your stream too, about Sekiro with somebody else. Was it Wereduck or maybe somebody else who also does these kind of challenges? I noticed you were talking about that you want to kind of do a fun idea maybe of side-by-side speedrunning or challenge running. That could be cool. And then like you co-stream it, and the viewers can look at the different POVs, like see how much progress streamer A made versus streamer B. Yeah, Jet would be a really cool person to do that with, because Jet is your man. Jet is your go-to man for this kind of stuff, because he is like the certified like god of all Soulsborne challenge runs. or challenge running. And he's just so chill and fun to play with as well. Awesome guy. Sort of micro games done quick. Yeah, kind of. I like that idea. I like this concept. And yeah, challenge runs with you would be so fun for Bloodborne, man. Or just in general. I have to like start kind of light. Gotta dip my toes in the water because I've never ever done any sort of... Besides this one stream I told you about. Like 3 years ago, which was a mini version of this idea. I've never done anything even remotely close to the Soulsborne challenge running. The absolute Goas, god of all stuff. Or maybe something else. Alright, here we go.
Thanks for your hard work as
Please, S rank, nice.
oh, this combat log.
Now how many stars? Okay, not a bad amount. I'll take it. I knew it would be bad, but it could have been worse.
You're too kind.
For all my trouble, I've earned that. God of all souls. Exactamundoli. That was actually a really fun mission, man. I'm enjoying these elimination type deliveries where you have to take no damage to get the S ranks. It really feels like some kind of MGS5 S rank attempt. Man, I can't wait to play the Metal Gear games. It's gonna happen very soon. Very, very soon. We'll very shortly be beginning an MGS marathon. But first I gotta platinum this game. That is step numero uno in the master plan. First time I watched you play Death Stranding 2, it makes me want to play again as well. It's a really good game, yeah.
You just don't quit, do you?
It can be very grindy, the post-game content. But there's still a good bit of variety. And there's some really cool secrets still that you can run into even after finishing it. Some really intense boss fights and stuff of the like. Can't wait for MGS for you. Need to change my schedule to watch. No, you're good. Don't worry. This is like a temporary thing almost. Like Friday, Saturday, Monday, which 2 of those days are days that you stream. Mainly because, yeah, I'm running out of time and I really need to put more time into getting this platinum for Desu Stranding Tuzu. It just hit me that, oh my god, we have like so little time left now. Less than a month. Way less than a month for the deadline I set for myself. So, hence why I took some more days in the week for now. Just for the end of October. Going forward, we'll see. I think I might go back to something not as intensive, which is good for me also, because, you know, that way I don't burn myself out too much. That's the last thing I want to do. Because, yeah, I've been liking otherwise doing, you know, 3 streams a week. Like, Tuesday, what was I doing before? Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, or Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. How do you feel streaming more? It doesn't feel too bad, actually. I realize the main thing is, as long as I get exactly 7 hours of sleep, maybe a little bit more even, and still have some time in the day to get things done, get some off-stream work done, take care of some IRL stuff, and then be back to the stream, still be able to go out for a walk, enjoy the day as well, just a tiny bit, then that's good. And I want to say that I've been able to do that more consistently now, because my sleep schedule was really poor for the most part otherwise, but recently I've been able to kind of get on top of it. So then I started adding in more days recently to the streams, and I realized that I'm able to stream more while also being able to get a good amount of sleep and get a good amount of things done now off stream. So that's good, and I'm hoping that continues into the, you know, foreseeable future. I honestly don't know how you make it work. So much energy. Just barely, man. Like, honestly, there's some days where I don't have as much energy on stream and I feel really bad. Like my last stream, I actually kind of apologized at the end when I was playing Octopath 2. No, not my last one, so the second to last. When I was playing Octopath 2, I felt my energy was kind of not where I wanted it to be, because there's certain days where I feel more zapped than others, and it's harder for me to kind of be at my A game and be, you know, high octane, really bubbly, really talkative, very reactive. It takes way more effort for me. There's some days where it's a lot more effortless, and those are the best days, man. Like today was a great day, for example. Today was a wonderful day. Like the days where I can just kind of get on, and I feel like I can just very naturally exude a lot of energy, and I also feel like I can articulate things a lot better. But on the days that aren't my best days on stream, those days, I find it harder to articulate myself, translate all the thoughts in my head to speech on the fly. Also just be bubbly, very enthusiastic, all that kind of stuff, which I always want to be like that. So yeah, on the days where, you know, I'm kind of maybe lacking more sleep than usual, or you know, I just have had a day where there's a lot of stuff that's happened and I have to stream next. Those kind of days, sometimes, you know, I'll still be there to stream. I'll still do a long stream, but energy may kind of be here as opposed to like up here, but not all the way down here, right? That it'll never ever be down here. But that difference on its own can sometimes make me feel, oh man, a stream, like it could have been so much better. Like I felt that way about 2 streams ago for the first time in a long time. I was thinking of adding some days, but I feel a bit fearful of burning myself. Yeah, definitely think about it before you do something like that. Coming from me, like I can't advise it enough. Like it's very important to make sure that you're not burning yourself out. That's my number one piece of advice, is whatever decisions you make about your content is always think about, okay, how are you going to feel by the end of it yourself? Like, what will your energy look like? And yes, even though you might be putting out more content, think about, will that content be quality content if your energy might go a little bit lower, right? So it's a very important thing to think about. Watch the VOD, I know what you mean. I think it was a great stream. Sometimes you gotta save energy. Totally understandable. Yeah, it happens from time to time. Know what you mean. 3 days seems to be quite the sweet spot. Yeah, 3 days is a good amount, right? Definitely don't do like daily, will like destroy you, man. Definitely don't do daily. Don't do what I'm about to do. Like this week is gonna be hectic because I have 3 streams back to back, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. More Death Stranding 2 and Octopath. But again, it's like an exception because, you know, I have a deadline for myself for this game, which I don't need to have in the first place, but I have a very big announcement on the 9th. So to me, there's a lot of personal importance. I'm just kind of weird in the head. Hey, welcome back, Cody. It's time to head for bed. Thanks for the stream. Have a good night, all. Hey, Cody, have a wonderful night. Thank you for hanging out. You guys are the best. You're the absolute best. Yeah, they've been here. Thank you for hanging out, Cody. Hope you have a lovely, lovely night, and keep on keeping on. Even thinking about daily makes me dizzy at the moment. Yeah, it depends. You can do daily, but you'd have to like stream for way fewer hours if you ask me. Daily is doable, but just don't stream for as long. Like, don't do what I do. Like, I'm probably gonna do 10, 11 hours even on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But I can afford to, because thankfully I burn my, like, I have the luxury and the privilege of being able to control my hours and how much work I put into my off-stream stuff to an extent. And so I decided to just go full send this weekend on completing as much of my work as I could, so I could clear this entire week just for streaming. And so Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I'm just going to be going full send back to back to back with the crazy hours I normally do. Because I don't have much to do off stream, which is good. So, but yeah, you should normally never do that. If you want to do daily back-to-back streams, definitely keep it like, I would say 3 to 4 hours, at most. I am hair kill. Kill has hair last time I checked, yes. You got crazy stamina, brother, and the energy level remains steady. Hey, I hope so. That's always the goal. And I know some days it's, like I've said, not where it usually is or not where I usually want it to be, but I guess, yeah, I mean, that's natural. You're not always going to be at your game, A game 100% of the time. But I've seen streamers who can do that. And I don't know, even they don't have their best days. And maybe it could be a matter of like you notice those things more about yourself than your viewers do. So that could be a part of it. But I do know it's possible to just have way more consistency with a high energy level. And I do always strive to work towards that, right? My goal has always been to engage more with you guys as much as I can. And I've really especially tried to do that a lot more this past year. Like for me, on a more personal level, streaming has kind of been a journey about trying to also become more comfortable with socializing, because I have a huge amount of social anxiety. I've been kind of vocal about that in the past, but one of my goals is over time, how can I engage more with folks? How can I become more comfortable with that, more natural at it? So I do think about it a lot. But anyway, sorry, I'm just rambling at this point. I still have PTSD from the night rain days. Same here. Hopefully you're not waking up in any cold sweats yelling Italian curse words because of some flying amoeba and, maybe scaring Naomi the shinobi. I think event from last month or so, your streams have increased in quality, I think. Well, I'm glad to hear that, man. Thank you for letting me know. And the idea is always to improve as much as I can, so that's much appreciated. But yeah, man. It's a never-ending journey. It's just a never-ending battle of improvement and tweaking things and finding things that work, all whilst having the utmost fun. That's the main thing. Regardless of what you do, just have fun. Just have funzos. And sometimes it can be easy to lose sight of it, especially if, you had a bad day off stream or bad week, whatever. Sometimes you'll hop onto a stream and, that you might kind of mentally still have that baggage. And it can be hard some days to kind of not bring that into the stream, even though, you should always separate that from the stream. And you can lose sight of the fact that, hey, you're here to have fun, right? So just have fun, enjoy yourself. That's the main priority, #1 goal at the end of the day. And the rest will follow. All the other good stuff will follow. You're a fudging pro, brother. As a good friend of mine likes to say, thank you for the lies. I ain't no pro. I don't think I'll ever be, but I can be a pro at trying to be better than who I was yesterday, or insert something meaningful here. When fudging partner, carry us all into glory. I think I'm gonna be asking you the same question, man. I still dream of the day where one of us is partner, and we can create the group and call it the BNP gang. All right, that day, mark my words, will happen. You are, bro? No, we will see. We're gonna have a race where we hope for our opponent to be the one who beats us. We're gonna have a special race. Normally, most races don't call it BNP. Wait, why? You can't call it the broken neuron people? Broken neuron. BNP is the broken neuron people. What? Are you kidding me? It's a fucking racist ass national party. Oh my god, you have to be shitting me, man. Ah, that is such a fucking bummer. That is such a... That's so stupid. Unfortunate acronym to choose. Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Because it's so perfect because of the whole BNP gang, Broken Neuron People gang. It was so fire. Broken Neuron People. But yeah, now we're going to have to rebrand it. We'll think of something better. Broken Neuron BND. The Bind. The Bindies. The Broken Neuron Dudes. Yeah, we can easily rebrand it. Doesn't have to be BNP. It's also a bank in Italy. A bunch of other shits. That's funny. Yeah, probably. It's probably like 2 million things. But yeah, the one that people most commonly associated with is I'd imagine the thing that not a lot of people like as come to my attention here. Okay, let's finish metagenomicists. What do we have here for you? Alright, so I'm gonna go all the way to Hatoman's lab. Watch the British Party remain the BNP or OG. Well, the thing is that like we know, and like we know that we're the BNP, the Broken Neuron People, not whatever the other garbage is. But at the same time, it's like you don't want other people to get the wrong idea, you know? That's the thing. Nobody should see the name of the group and not be in on the joke and kind of get the wrong idea and go, oh, wait, yeah, these guys are some racist assholes or something. BN Pog. Hey, I actually like that. Okay, that's $1 million idea right there. The BN Pog. So on the surface, you don't associate it with the other bad stuff. And you see Pog. BN Pog is awesome, yeah, right? And you're like, okay, so what does the whole thing stand for? You'd be like, hey, Broken Neuron People, Pog. You'll notice the Pog first. That's just like, you know, universal Twitch lingo right there. Broken Neuron People, OG. I don't know if that was your intention, Shibby, for it to be the OG at the end, like we're the OG BNP, the cool BNP, or I don't know if you noticed the Pog at the end though, like POG, like Pog you, let's go Pog, play the game, because that's amazing, because yeah, like Pog is just universal Twitch slang, like everyone types it for hype stuff here and there, so that's why it's so perfect. Okay, no, you did notice it, yeah, of course. That's why it's such a fire idea, my dude. Shibby, cooking as always.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna get the Magellan rank with this. The Magellano rank. Because we're so close to 5-starring her, we don't need the S rank really. Skip, skip, skip-a-dip. Okay, now what else? For Mrs. Metagenomicist. Mama Meta. Oh crap, what the hell? Mama Murphy. The animal shelter, right. Hopefully you don't have to do this recovery. We probably do. Ay, ay, ay. Because, yeah, we're close to getting that 5th star, but still, like, I feel like if we get 2 Magellan ranks with this, it's gonna not be, enough. I'm cooking the lasagna. The BNP Pog lasagna. BN Pog brand. Eventually we're going to become this massive global superpower company. We're going to rule the world and everything will have our brand on it. including lasagna packets at the superstore. It's gonna be called BNP Pog. Pog Gang lasagna. Delivering nothing but broken neurons to you. Okay, let's take all this. 3-minute delivery time. No problem. No problemo. Get in there, Sammy. Yeah, let's make sure we at least deliver it within 3 minutes. So we can get the extra likes. Even though we won't get the S rank. So that's the thing about this game. Even though if you get the Magellan rank, which gives you way fewer stars, you can still kind of get more stars than with another Magellan rank, let's say. If that Magellan rank was badly handled, like damaged cargo, you didn't deliver it on time. Not all Magellan ranks are equal. I looked up BNP on Google. This is the first thing that comes out. BNP is a medical acronym for brain what even is that weird word? What even is that weird word? Natriuretic peptide. What the fuck? We gotta ask Bween what that is. I'm gonna save that one for next time so we can ask Bween. She definitely knows. I feel like Bween deals with those for breakfast.
I'm glad that you could make it.
Incredible.
This is a shock. I can't believe you...
Yep, knew it. Well, it's not going to be enough for the 5th star if we get the Magadano rank.
Order completed.
Okay, let's at least S rank this generator back up. Wait, what? Did we not do that? Did we not do the other one?
Well done.
Why is it black without a rank? That's a little bit confusing. I guess because, okay, if you get the Magellan rank, there's no symbol for it? Yeah, probably. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Makes it a sense. Need more Bween in our lives. Bween is a legend. Brain related, so it works. Google has spoken. When the Google speaks, you listen. And the Google has spoken. Let's see if there's anything else for her. Sadly, no. The answer is sadly no. Also, I think our boost skeleton might have broken. We craft a new one.
Suck!
That. Ah, the no glasses! Ah, my hands! What are they doing? I can't control them! They're eradicating my ability to see! Oh, dear God. Alright, here we go. Challenge accepted. Sorry, not sorry. I'm gonna choose to read that as sorry, not sorry, with my limited ability to read now. Have fun with me not seeing any messages ever again. Dead. That's how my eyes feel right now. Okay. Okay, we gotta make this entertaining. We gotta add some spice to this, some kick. Some red Thai chili. The best kind of chili. The kind of chili I've been enjoying a lot recently. Okay, this is going to be fun. We're going to do this recovery. Backup generator retrieval. Without glasses. We'll do one delivery, one recovery. That is a... That could be a semi-interesting, challenging one. See how it goes. Without the ability to see. Because believe you me, I got no ability to see. Without my eye clothing. My eyes are now nude. My eyes are naked. Alright, here we go. Nightbot, shut up! I can't read you, Nightbot. Well, good thing I don't have to. Alright, just my luck. These are the last people I wanted to show up. Alright. Again, picked a perfect time for no glasses. Look at this, you're getting all this riveting action, entertainment. Okay, at least I know where I'm going. Hey, I always talk about how it's important not to drink and drive, or drink and cough it in this case. Drink and cough. They don't ever say anything about not removing your glasses and coughing.
Okay.
So I think I can do that. Wait, oh my god, this is the actual hard part. Okay, that's one of the things we need. I shall take it. Alright, where's my Oh, bro, please tell me you're joking. Do I not have a sticky gun? I don't have a sticky gun. So we're gonna have some stuff on top of these little rocks. Okay, auto range the Cargo. Let's take this. Another one. Crap figure. That's what I'm gonna read that as. That's how I'm gonna read this. I'll take that. I don't want no crap figures. Ah! Oh my, no! Holy shit, holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. Oh, dude, god damn it. You know what's crazy? Whenever I've gone into a horde of those little fuckers, they've never lashed onto the screen like that. The one time I take my glasses off and I have to lean in to look at the game so I can witness everything as freaking closely as possible without problems, this motherfucker jump scares me. Well, there's our jump scare quota for Death Stranding 2. We definitely hit it for the first game with the director's cut, Lisa freaking PT baloney. But well, lo and behold, for Death Stranding 2, it was a tiny chiral rodent that needed pest controlling. That's what jump scared. That's the jump scare that got me at the end of the day. Beautiful, perfect, amazing. What do we got here? I'm dead for real. Got a clip? Thank you for the clip, Magellano man. That actually jump scared the living shit out of me, man. What the
Don't slack off.
They don't jump. Bro, am I crazy? Or do they like never jump onto your screen like that? That jumped onto my screen. Bro, Kojima knew. Like, this is truly a next generational experience. Kojima just freaking knew that I wouldn't be wearing my If players don't wear glasses, make sure they get jump scared. This is what it means to be a Strand type game. Now we know. Metagenomicist. Let me take that.
Recovered everything then. Great.
Make sure I marker that. Okay, thank you, doll man. Retreat everything. Ay, ay, ay. Oh no. Watch him. Shit, where's my coffin? I forgot my coffin. Forgot the fin of the cough kind. Oh shit, is that a... Is this a bad drop? I can't tell. My depth perception is horrible without glasses. No, it's not. Oh my god. Nothing but a thing. Hello? Hello? Oh yeah, hello. Why do my lack of glasses make me 15% tireder? Tireder. Another clip! Thank you, sir. Thank you, senor. Man, this Redeem is gold rush of clip farming. Yeah, it really is. Even like emote farming. Like, dude, 2 of my emotes, like eerie pain and eerie is the result of me not wearing glasses. Because I look like an absolute buffoon when I don't have my glasses on and I'm trying to understand things. Alright, now that we have this back, I can kind of sit back a little more. Somehow I feel more comfortable without glasses while on the coffin. Oh, these freaking bozos. Let me think here. The safest way, actually, is if we go back here a little bit. There's a zip line that leads to Ghost Hunter and then eventually to Metagenomicist. Yeah, we just gotta find a good path down here. I had to put you on TV while clipping. He's so happy right now. Hey, thank you, man. I am happy that you are happy. That way we are all happy. This is the goal. The ultimate goal. Goal. Hello? Jesus Christ. I can't see. I don't know if you ever saw that video of Tobey Maguire, who plays Spider-Man, when he's like trying to leave the plaza with his life. He should be leaving the plaza with his life, but with his wife, and they've just gotten out of the restaurant and they're exiting the plaza, and the paparazzi are all there taking photos, like, and they're like blocking the car, and he's like, get the fuck out of the way, I can't see, there are cars there, motherfucker, get out of the way. That's such a legendary clip. Leaving plaza with his life. Man, thank God he did. He was pretty much about to not leave it with his life, considering all the frickin' stupid paparazzi who were there. Would have made him crash into another car or something. Yeah, that's such a classic. Dude, what on earth? How is that not a connecting zip line, bro? What? Where's the other one? Where's the one I set up? Okay, hang on. This is the Pioneer, correct? Yep. There's that zip line. Wait a second. What happened to all the zip lines I made? Okay, here. Okay, they go this way. They're super far from where we are. No. This doesn't make sense. Let's do it this way. Let's get back on the coffin. They're so annoying, I hear, especially in us. Oh, he loves to rage at paparazzi. Yeah, clearly. But to an extent, I can't blame him. Like, come on. Like, these guys are vultures. Like, if you want an autograph, a photo of a celebrity, be respectful about it. That's fine. But don't be an idiot who jumps in front of the car while the man is trying to leave after dinner with his wife and look both directions for the cars and just try to exit the plaza. Like, dude, you have to actually be missing half of your brain to do something like that. So, like, any human, not just, you know, celebrities. They're so annoying, I hear, especially in US. There's a big business behind that. Yeah, no. There absolutely is. It's a huge thing. Like, they'll get the autograph and then resell it for, like, crazy prices on eBay and stuff. It's, like, basically a scalping scheme, essentially. Oh my god! No one is damaged. Oh wait, it's only 2%, okay. Wait, 1, 2, 3. 4, okay. Oh my. Ay, caramba. Oh, come on, man. Not even on the road. Let me save the game. There we go. Let me at least save. Okay. Run! Get out of there, Sam! Oh, did they steal my cargo? What the hell? I thought I saw something go flying. I can't see anything! I'm fighting these guys blind! Okay. My eyes might not be able to see anything, but my ears can hear things. Okay, nice. No longer, thank God. Amazing music. Bless the wood kid, the wood shib, as we like to call him. But I don't want to bless those enemies. Thank God, we got some Ground Zero's lens flare here.
Cooked here.
Yes, sir. We cooked nothing but running the fuck away from those guys. We cooked nothing but cowardice. Oh, fuck you, man. Oh, my. Oh, you guys are gonna have so much fun. I'll tell you guys the perfect time. Why am I pausing it? The perfect time to redeem no glasses, considering I have to sit so close like this, is gonna be when I play Silent Hill F in a week. In 1 week, I'll be playing Silent Hill F. And that'll be the perfect time to redeem. So I'm sitting like, ah, what? And then, wow, jump scare. Ba-bam! Get jump scared. Scared out of the jumps. Okay, let's bring this here. Rubbing my hands. Giving you guys some ammo. Giving you guys a loaded handgun here. Definitely don't shoot the loaded handgun. Definitely don't. Alright. Let us attach that. Oh my god, this guy got like... I can't read numbers because I'm bad at math and I can't see numbers right now. Because my eyes are blind. Blinded by math. I think it was like 180,000 or something. Now let me just operate off of pure memory. Let the lines guide me, the blue lines. We don't need to notice anything else. No, oh my. Can't make this shit up. This is the worst timing. Look, because now, unless I'm really fast, which I hope I can be, Yes, thank God. Oh, bro. If you're not fast enough there, that zipline is going to get absorbed by the boss. Which will be the worst time for the boss fight to happen with no glasses. Okay, here we are. No!
Wait, Sam, you've just dropped some of your cargo.
Oh, this stupid bug on this monorail, man. I gotta go all the way back. It's such a weird bug. Like, every time I go to that monorail, something falls off my back. Why? I don't know. Only Kojima knows. Anyone know his P.O. box address so I can send him a bit of mail? And on the mail I can just ask why. There's a piece of paper and I go, why? What? Why? Exactly, right? You just gotta send him... maybe we'll send him 2 words on the mail instead of 1. What? Why? Why, Kojima? Kojima, why? Yeah, every time you approach this one, as soon as you reach it, something falls off your back. It looks so goofy. It is goofy. Oh no. Wait. Actually, this is fine. Very nice. Wahima! Oh, sorry, I'm yawning. I pulled a Godfather 3 moment. His reaction to his daughter dying. Oh, spoilers. Oh. He's like, ah. Alright, here we are. Here we go. Okay. This is a moment of truth. I'll be able to get my glasses back on, which is good enough. But I'm hoping I'm not asking for too much when I ask for the 5th star as well on top of that. Let's see. Please. Please be kind to me. Dear baby God. Fingers are crossed.
Right away.
Okay.
You really brought this all by yourself? Now
Yes. Yes! 5 stars and the glasses are back! Yeah, bitch! Hell yeah. Now that was a hell of an anime arc. That was a hell of an anime arc. I can see things now. I can see the world.
These days, Sam,
I have eyes.
Getting work done without your assistance. I've prepared a special gift for this occasion that I hope you'll appreciate.
Beautiful. Let me catch up on some stuff I missed. Can I see your driving license? It's inside the coffin. You'll have to look inside. Looks inside, shocks everybody. Love Blind Eddie, so wholesome. I'm dead every time you reach this for the screen. It'll be the same. Yeah. I can imagine, because yeah, you wear glasses too. Oh, it must be hell for you as well, man.
I've increased your materials allocation again. I'm sure you'll be able to put them to good use.
Thank you, madam.
My studies of chiral creatures are going incredibly well. And it's all thanks to you, Sam. I am forever in your debt. I only hope that my discoveries will make everyone's lives better.
Godfather moment. Yeah, thank you for clipping that one. Ah! Oh, man. The scream to rival Al Pacino. Oh, fantastic, man. Dude, we made such good progress today. Let me see if there's just one last prepper I can maybe get the final star out of, if we're close to getting it with them. Ghost Hunter's about to be at the 5th star. Ah, Eastern Enviro, this guy. Aeronautical engineer, that guy too. Bianca North, her as well. This is beautiful, dude. These 3 are just on the cusp of being 5th starred. So let's kind of view all of them as one, right? Assuming we start the next stream off, or maybe even finish this stream off with somehow getting by with another star for one of these. How many more do we have to do if we assume they're all just the one that we're going to get out of the way all at once? There's James Ender, who's kind of far. So there's this guy, Adventurer's son, and these two are the same character basically. Adventurer's son and his dad. Ghost Hunter. Bro, and that's it. Oh my god, I see the light at the end of the tunnel. Bro, you morph into a human clipping farm without glasses? Bro, I believe it. I morph into a farm of all sorts. Of all types and all sorts. Between the clips and the emotes. Emotes. Addy have made Track Choosy so smart. You don't even know. Smartest bot EU. Next thing I know, I'll open the Discord tomorrow. This server is unavailable. This nukes the fucking server. Runs over everything. Tuzi's, I just open the server and I see Tuzi like crawling there, half his body chopped off. He's like, help me, help. And I see the tractor chasing his ass, like slowly but surely, like coming out of the darkness. And it's like fucking blaring some, you know, 480p ear demolishing 2009 Microsoft Xbox 360 headset audio going, well, that's cool and all, Tuzi, but did you know the John Deere series has some big dick energy? Speaking of dick, I know which part I'm gonna run over next. And I go, okay, yeah, I think I'm on the wrong server. Server. Don't make it too smart. Don't go making it too smart. I see a wild Tuzi. The shibby has spotted the wild Tuzi. Actually close. Track Tuzi now has an ability to time out, ban and time out people. Jesus Christ. The end times are upon us. Save us all. The Terminator times are here. Skynut times are here. That might actually be a better sequel, what you're describing here, than, you know, any of the latest Terminator films. You should be proud. Terminator IRL. What's better than a shitty Terminator movie? Terminator IRL. Track Tuzi-nator. Tuzi, when are you going to open your own restaurant? You're branding everything with Tuzi. Tuzi News, Tuzi Shit, Tuzi Piss, Tuzi Pee, Tuzi Poo. What is it going to be? Tuzi. What's this saying again? Sorry, I have a brain injury. Oh, there's gonna be Tuzi food. Tuzi restaurant. Yeah, that's the thing. Sorry, I forgot halfway through. I'm dumb. I've been doing too much math. When's it Tuzi food? And when are we gonna get Tuzi? Track Tuzi? No, wait. The Tuzi-nator, yes. Track Tuzi-nator. Yes, yes, yes. On the menu. On the menu. Okay. Now, oh my god, I'm very close. I got very hyped. And I clicked away. Now, coal mines on the server? Sounds fun for the family. Am I invited? Can I mine some coal? Track Tuzi can send people there that misbehave. I created my own moderation. Wait, can I go there without being sent there by Track Tuzi of my own free will? Because I've always wanted to go to a coal mine. I don't want people to tell me to go to a coal mine because, you know, freedom's badass. I ain't letting no tractor tell me to go to a coal mine. I don't trust damn tractors. People who are banished to coal mines can't see any other channel and can't leave. Oh, man. How is Tuzi doing? Well, I mean, quite clearly, number one, he's created a murderous tractor capable of skynetting people. And number two, this tractor can send people to labor camps in his server. So, you know, there you go. Now you know how he's doing. Those banished get a role. Minor. I feel like there's something I want to say about that, but I'm not going to say about anything about that. Having a role named Minor in a Discord server, like, it definitely is going to end well. Definitely is going to end very well. Deliver chemicals. Oh god, for the adventurer. There is E. My brother and brother, how confident are you that a significant population of your Discord server, of whom do not possess English as their first language, are going to be in the know about such a difference between an E and an O? I think it might be too late for Stripper to say stuff about minors. I think so. I think so. We ain't talking about minors here. It's a very, very long, hard profession that many of our forefathers have been through over the years and have turned many of them very blue, both physically and mentally. So we shall not be talking about this any longer. I don't like your valid points. I decide to ignore them. I don't like your ignore them decide. So I will valid points. That's how I feel about that. Do I have your permission to feel that way about that? I'm asking the real questions. Wait, Southern Enviro and Eastern? Oh my god, bro, this is amazing. You're an artist. Oh! Sorry. Jump scare. Wait, where's my Magellan? Hello? There you are. I'll be streaming soon, probably when I set up a stream. I kind of don't want to stream on Twitch. Platform is kind of fucking shit. Yeah, it's not doing too hot right now. This is also very true. I'm looking at Kick versus YouTube. I think YouTube would make the most sense for you, dude. YouTube makes the most sense. That's where all your people are at. That's where all your people be. Yeah, Shibby is, no, Tuzi is doing a stream very soon. Shibby's always streaming, but Tuzi be doing a stream. It's like a solar eclipse. Doesn't happen very often. But when it happens, it's big. It's hot. Wait, is it South Fort Knot? I forgot. Southern Enviro. Okay, okay. Eastern Enviro. Okay. YouTube, bro, for you, for fuck's sake, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. I want to learn to stream first before coming to YouTube. Yeah, YouTube I tried. There was a point where I was interested in multi-streaming. There are two issues I have with it. I was looking into that for myself. Number one, YouTube or Twitch, I forget who it is. One of these mother flippers is not happy when you combine chat on screen. And the last thing I want to do is segregate my community into like two halves. I never want there to be a situation where I'm reading a YouTube chat if I'm multi-streaming, and for someone on Twitch to be confused about what I'm reading, and vice versa. The other reason is because on YouTube, if you accidentally run into copyrighted music, the stream can just straight up get stopped. Like, it could just get blocked, and people are just going to be unable to watch the rest of it. That's happened to people before. And that I'm kind of not cool with either. So there are a couple reasons that I was deterred from doing a multi-stream between Twitch and YouTube, but my point is those are my only two gripes with YouTube. The first of which doesn't apply to you at all because you won't be multi-streaming between Twitch and YouTube. I don't think. Oh, that's the only reason Kick would make sense for you, because their censorship is non-existent. For better or worse, usually for the worse. If we're being honest. Twitch is the beach. Yeah, man. Twitch has been taking a lot of L's recently. Particularly because of the recent incident, if we're talking about problems with it as of late. Very unfortunate situation. Freedom of speech.
Order accepted.
Susie Mayhem on Kekken also good. Dividends. Digidens. Dividends. Lots of bots. Lots of bots. Lots of platforms. Lots of options. Lots of sauce. Susie, do you like sauce? Freedom of speech is badass and all, but do you like sauce? I need to know. The people want to know. You like sauce? I love it. I love men too. I'm a man. I love me. And I love my dad. And I love my brother. I love my family. I love Jesus. Oh shit. I'm gonna get copyright struck. That's on my line. Jesus Christ was one of us. Eastern Enviro is next. I'm just trying to think if it's like... How well can I carry this? Pretty well. Go with a coffin. But where? Okay, here you are. Any news from the high elves? Dun, dun, da, da, dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 da, dun. Dun, dun, da, da, dun, da, da, dun. Dun, 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 da, dun. Biggest problem I have with streaming, I can't find a way to make the chat I want, chat the way I want. Does it have to do with the widget? That was a long ass time ago though. That was like a year ago that you were trying to set that up. And you kind of did, low-key. I literally tried like 10 fucking different widgets. Okay, so this is the widget. And all of them are fucking shit. Rip. You're still trying? Keep trying. Keep pushing. Push. I can see the child. Push. I can see the widget. All I want is to be loved. And crack. Here's some free crack. Just kidding, I don't have any crack. Alright. The recovery mission, alright. Oh, sick. Alright, well, let's do this one. Take the board games.
Order accepted. Thank you.
We'll deliver them to Eastern Enviro. Oh, nice. Please tell me you can take that. Okay, you know what? Fuck you. Wait, don't fuck you. Sorry. Have an idea. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. You're mine. You want custom emotes, TTV, and extras? Custom font, ability to code, modify animations, the end. How fucking hard is that? That's pretty hard to me. I don't know how to do any of that. The end. But no, it should be simple enough. Yeah, like, especially if you use a combination of a couple different tools. That's something you shouldn't be able to do. GPT, lend a hand. Yeah, did you try using AI to get some information? Potentially? Potential Daro? I'll see what I can do. Alright, most PR response ever. Fine. Sure, go ahead and do what you gotta do, buddy. We expect concrete plans, full college level dissertations in my chat, and you hit us with the most PR response of all time. Thanks, man.
Very impressive work, Sam.
Alright. Let's do that. We'll go by the GPT a bit now. Yeah, try and get some ideas. I found it's kind of helpful, surprisingly. I was trying to set up something with StreamerBot a little while ago, and it kind of came in clutch, I'm not gonna lie. Also set up a short-term and long-term memory for Track Tuesday, dude. It's so cool. Actually is super interesting, all jokes aside. Like, how does that work? So it has its own model that you're using, and you kind of like feed information to that model. But I guess it's like a cheap, inexpensive version of the model. Kind of fucky a bit, but I need to test it with time before I know if it's working or not. Yeah, that makes sense. Getting too good. It's getting way too good. It's getting Skynut levels of good. It's gonna take over my nuts. I think that's what Skynut does. Or Skynet, I mean. Sorry. Gonna take over D's nuts. Link wasn't impressed. It's on GPT-5 level, but it's not stupid. Be training it myself in a local host. Give it lots of treats. Alright. Give it lots of treats and lots of head pats. Don't pet it too hard. Might bite. Have a separate station to store it later? Oh. Can you give me the address? Thesis on Ghost Tech. 64 gigabyte RAM. 8 core CPU. Jesus. That's a lot of RAM. A lot of RAM wrench. First I need to set it up properly. Dude, that thing is gonna take over the motherfucking planet. Best set it up properly. For the inevitable day. The ill-fated day that happens. Wait, there's Phantom Smith. I'm curious if he has anything. Stuff for the Ghost Hunter. But nothing for our trip up here. Okay, there's some stuff for Eastern Enviro. Where is it? Where did it all go? Oh no! The little dudes have them. Little dudes have that cargo. Lubricant for machinery. I can knock him out and steal it, but I don't want to lose the likes. Gigabyte Raspberry Pi. That'll be able to actually store it there unless you start building an actual server. That will be nuts. And I feel like you could do it. You do a lot of shit, man. You learn a lot of shit. You build a lot of shit. Build your own cave. Build a server. And a box of scraps. And I meant what I said. I mean, you could do crazy shit with that thing, especially the 5 Raspberry Pi 5. Need to connect SATA adopted other shit to it. I think you're gonna create a literal brain, man. Creating an actual brain. You need someone's actual brain as the final ingredient.
Checking order status now.
You don't have my consent to take mine. Just gonna put that out there.
This cargo's looking pretty sweet. You're awesome.
Let's go. So the cargo looks pretty awesome. Gives me nothing, but it's okay. I only gave him like 2 little, I don't know, DVDs or something. Shrek 3 DVDs. All right, let's head out.
Thank you.
Wait, we can't auto range all this? A wheel. Wait, where's my floating carrier? Maybe I'll bring it with me. Guess not. Okay, let's build that. Get all you onto the carrier. Recycle that. Hello? No, I can't. We'll store it on PC, but we'll eventually switch to Pi 5 for sure. Interesting. I've never actually used one of those. They do seem, like they got a lot of potential for storage and stuff, though. Really interesting. I kind of don't know what I'm doing at the moment. Yeah, it sounds like quite a lot, but you'll figure it out. You're really... Tuzi is insanely smart. Like I told him in one of the messages I sent him not long ago. Top 5 smartest people I know. Maybe even top 4. Seriously. This man is a freaking super genius. Super genius. You're an artist. First time I'm training a model like from 0. Nah, you're gonna figure it out, dude. And any roadblock you hit. That's the beauty of Tuzi, man. Alright. Gonna praise Tuzi for a second here. Gonna praise the man that made the Tuzi. Not for a second, forever and always. Let's believe it. But this man, if he runs into a problem with something, right? He'll have a damn fucking good reason for it. Like most people, they run into a problem. You're like, why? What happened? I'm like, oh, well, I ran out of time. I couldn't do this. But as soon as he runs into a problem, he's going to actually tell you why he ran into that problem and why he literally cannot continue. And what was actually stopping him, like physically stopping him from doing that. And he'll tell you everything he learned up until that point to get there. I can tell you this about Two's point. And he's also an absolute degen, don't forget that. The best degen. We all degens here, we're all degens, degenerates. You're an insane, degenerate piece of filth. And you don't deserve to die. Absolutely not, you guys are amazing. You're amazing, Tuzi. We tried to poison you. We tried to poison you. Alright, let me go over here. These done. All the geniuses are DJs. And all the DJs are geniuses. Very factual. I think that was from Aristotle. I think Aristotle said this quote. Man, it's such a nice song. It's so Mexico coded though. It's so weird hearing it up here in the snow. Mexico. Alright, deliverism.
Sure you're okay to be out climbing mountains in your condition? I'll expedite the order check.
Please do.
How much cargo is this anyway?
Enough. For the final S rank and the final 5th star. Am I right? Yeah, oh, fuck. How's there still a bit left? Hi there,
Sam, nothing's so important that you should go without rest.
No, I need the 5th star though. I don't want to rest.
Try to be better about your health.
Oh, it's like he's talking to me right now. This man's talking to me directly through Sam. Bianca North. Alright. I'm trying 5-star her. Oh, a lot of missions I've taken on right now. Okay, hang on. Let me go to order. Let me go there. Oh yeah, all he has now are the chemicals. Bro, this is definitely gonna 5-star him, right? If we do it. Oh, we have no fucking path going up there. We got no zips. No zip lines, no nip lines. Alright, you know what that means. I'm gonna save my game. And I'm a fuck up out of here. For the night. Alright. We made some insane progress, man. Holy goddamn. This is one of the most insane progress we made at a Death Stranding 2 stream. To the point that early on in the stream, I had an issue, if you can even call it that, a good issue to have, where I looked at how long I'd been streaming for, and I was like, brother, how have I only been streaming 3.5 hours? It feels like I've been streaming 8 or 9 with how much we've done so far. Those are the moments we strive for. Whose point? Say that again. I mean, you would have to work on the streaming software you use. Oh yeah, sorry. You need to learn how to stream on ultra wide as well. I have no idea. I'll probably need to crop it somehow. Yeah, I remember you were talking to me about that. And how you want to figure out how to do ultra wide streaming. I don't know. I've never used an ultra wide monitor or anything, so I don't know anything. Okay, sorry, okay. And then you would have to work on the streaming software you use. Yeah, absolutely. You would have to like play around with the resolution, for sure. Yeah, I don't know for sure. I'm just saying what I know, and what I know is not what I know. So I'm saying what I don't know. And then crop it. I cannot wait to see. I cannot wait to see. Actually, there was a point at which I couldn't wait to see, in general, and then I could see again after the glasses redeem was up. Anyways, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go sit in the corner. All right, guys. Oh my God, this is the absolute one of the craziest streams we have ever done. Insane mental support. The craziest raid we've ever gotten on the channel, right? We had a 60-person raid. A 60-person raid early on in the stream. One of the most wonderful people in the community. Squishy, massive shout out. And got to meet so many other amazing folks as a result of her. So another massive shout out to her. Much love, big support, big love, big everything. Big thank yous. And then we got a bunch more more raids after that. You guys can see all the raids of the credits. We had Jesus, the legend Jesus. We had B-Tech, I know. We had Twitty, right? Twitty, yep. I don't think there was another one. I hope I'm not missing another one. But and then on top of that, we had so many follows. I literally can't shout out all of them because, I mean, look at that. You can see all of them in the credits. So many. 11-hour stream, Pog-U, Pogodoniums, Pugodoniums. Kind of like your haircut right now. Yeah, I kind of like this length as well. I was actually thinking the same thing about kind of keeping it around here. We'll see where it goes. We'll see how it grows. Dude, surprisingly, my hair has been going back way better than usual. My experiment might be working, I'm not gonna lie. My experiment to see if my scalp will absorb the Rogaine better. If I start from being almost bald. And it kind of does, man. It kind of does. Low-key, like, I do have hair loss, but I was applying Rogaine all the time when I had a lot more hair than this, and I don't think my scalp was absorbing it as well. But now, having applied it every day, after cutting it super short and growing it back, I think it absorbs it much better. So, yeah, and I've like... Dude, what's weird is my hair is just naturally curly now. Like before it... I mean, it's always been naturally curly. Go bald again? Nah. Nah. I'll only go bald out of necessity. The only reason I went bald was because I wanted to do an experiment and because I was at the point where I felt like I lost too much hair, but I actually didn't. But the main ultimate reason was I wanted to just be comfortable being bald in the event that I would actually need to go bald in the future. Out of actual necessity. It turns out I really don't need to be bald right now. But if I gotta be, I'm gonna join the Shibby gang. The BNP Pog gang as we've established it. Thanks for the stream. Have a good one all. Kill, have an amazing one, man. You're a legend. Thank you for being here, for supporting as always. Love you, brother. Keep on keeping on, dude. Keep on keeping on, everybody. Again, massive shout outs to all of you, seriously. It's the most fun adventure, journey, pursuit, whatever you want to call it, I have ever been on in my entire life, ladies and gentlemen. And it's streams like this one today that keep giving me fuel to keep going. And even without it, I'm just always going to be here. I'm always going to be here. I'll be doing what I'm doing, no matter what, until the very end. But it's things like this that just serve as the most beautiful freaking vanilla icing frost on the most delicious cake ever. So thank you, everybody. Take care. I'm gonna see you all very soon. I am going to, before we head out, before I forget, see if we got any legends in the community to raid. And as always, we got the man, the myth, our hombre, Clinical Dep, aka Brent. So we're gonna go show him all the love. And I should mention, yeah, he dropped in earlier today too. Absolute nutty human being. He dropped another gift sub today. He's always out here gifting subs, being incredible human being, and you guys don't got to do none of that as always. So much love to him for that earlier on. Big shout out there. But yeah, I'll see you guys very soon. I'll be back on Thursday. We'll be continuing more of this game. Like I said, the next 2 weeks of this month, we're going to be going absolutely ham on trying to get the platinum trophy for this. So we shall do that. And after we do that, we'll have cookies and cream ice cream. All right? That's one of the things we'll do. And then you'll have to see the rest. Stay tuned. Anyways, take care, guys. Keep on keeping on.